severe. The storm is low and severe. Hill sizes aren't very big, but it's getting a little bit stronger, okay, as it makes its way to the northeast, again, towards Oklahoma City. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1 and jump back into southwestern Oklahoma. The strength of the storm is about maxed out now to the north and just west of Godebo. There's the hook, tornado warning now, just to the west through north of Godebo if you live in Godebo or north of town, and then from there over to Mountain View, lowest level, center part of the house, now showing up to golf ball to baseball size hail, now between Godebo and just back to the west here, about 3 miles. Circulation, though, is still pretty broad. It was tighter. Take that back there.
Okay.
And see how tight that was? The bright green, the bright red. That really, really ramped up right there.
Yeah, an actual couplet there. I kept looking for debris in those moments. Never saw any debris wafted.
Yeah.
So it may not have touched down, but it was sure trying.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So it pulsed up. It did not produce. It doesn't look like it. And now it's come back down. Is it going to pulse back up? Certainly could. Okay, so that's going to be, it's basically going to parallel Highway 9. It's going on and just north of Highway 9. So if you live in Godebo over to Mountain View, you need to be watching this either in your safe spot or either thinking about going to your safe spot, and you got to go there as, again, this could ramp back up. Right now, though, it's just kind of holding its own. Again, it was stronger. It's kind of come down a little bit, which is good, but it's now taking on more of that classic shape with lots of fanning out of the precip up top with the wind and hail up in here and just to the west of Godebo. Godebo, you're going to get trashed with nickel and dime, quarter, golf ball size hail coming into Godebo, going right down Highway 9. Hank's there. Let's go back to Hank and look at Hank's shot. You want an ominous shot. Let's check it out. Let's go to Hank. And Hank, there's big hail back in there. The lowering's there. Hank, it does not look like it touched down, and the circulation, at least for now, has weakened a little bit. It's right on the lip of the cold front. It's right behind it, just barely. And we'll see if it undercuts it. It could. What do you think looking back in there right now? And by the way, Hank, what's your wind direction? You're right on the front door.
Yeah, it's just now turning to the east. You can see that the lip is overcoming me. I'm looking to the south. I'm a mile or so east of Godebo, just on the edge of the core. I keep getting hail thrown east out of the mezzo. We've had up to quarters. There's bigger hail in there because the quarters that are hitting me are very hard. So you're looking just to the south of Highway 9 here and just to the east of Highway 54. This is where Val had that rotation that was pretty persistent. We're also watching an area that's just north of Highway 9. So it's kind of some broad rotation, but there is some centralized little areas that are spinning up. Now that I say that, and I'm probably going to get chased out of here by hail in here pretty quickly, but now right underneath that lowering, I'll have Patty zoom up. You can see that it looks like it's starting to form a little bit more scud again. So I see it spin, and then I see it push to the east pretty hard, and then I see it start spinning again. So, it's kind of going through a cycling phase, but you can see right here, being in the notch looking south to north, it's getting a strong east shove. So it's going to take a pretty strong RFD wrap to get it all the way to the ground, I believe, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right, nice job. Great job there, Hank and Patty Brown. And they're right there. I mean, they're literally within, mile and a half of it. And they're looking back to the northwest. And that's what it looks like. It's not clean. It's not, it's not pretty. It's kind of ugly. And it is spinning, and it's tucked back in there. So there's a little bit of rain wrapped around it for sure. It does not appear that it's been on the ground from what we've seen so far. If it did touch down, it was very, very weak, okay? But we've been watching it carefully. All right. I see Val's shot. Let's go back to radar, and then we'll jump in with Val. And, okay, so see this little green line right here? That is the cold front. That's the leading edge. But notice how it wraps back in right in here. So anything but behind the cold front, it's not going to happen. It'll spin. You'll get wind and hail, but you're not going to get a tornado. But this does wrap in just to the west and southwest of where the mesocyclone's attached. So it's a close call. If the cold front undercuts the updraft, forget about it. It's over with. It'll still rotate. It'll still produce big wind, big hail, lightning and thunder and all that goodness, all that fun going on. But as far as producing a tornado. That will not happen. But right now, the gust front, it looks like it wraps back into it's very, very close.
Yeah, and Hank still had that east wind.
Yeah, right.
So it's going to keep trying to lunge to stay out ahead of that.
Trying to survive. It's eating, it's breathing, it's alive, and it wants to stay in the very warm, moist, unstable air, and it's doing all it can to get east, right? It's doing everything it can to stay alive. Let's go to Valcaster. Val's right here. Here's Hank. They're 2 miles apart, and then we'll go back to Mason again. Val looking off to the north there, and again, circulation is still there. On a scale of 1 to 10, Val, it's about a 5 right now, or a 4 looking at velocity data. So not off the charts, but it could easily ramp back up. But the tornado warning does continue for far northern. That's going to be Kiowa County, far southern and southeastern Custer County. Washita County. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, I'm not. You were talking a while ago about the front possibly undercutting this. I'm not so sure that that's happening yet. I almost think it might be riding along with it because what we see here is every now and then it'll really wrap in hard and wrap up, and it'll form a nice lowering right there. And then it looks like that it might be, weakening or maybe just getting a little bit gusted out. Then it'll wrap back up again. So it's definitely maintaining. I know that there's still rotation with it. It just doesn't look super organized at the moment. But we all know these supercells are rotating above, and they got to be watched. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So Val and both Hank and Mason Dunn, Mason in the air, and Bob Mills, Sky News 9. And we have Hank on the ground and Val on the ground. We are slicing and dicing this thing. And if it puts something down, we're going to see it. Doesn't look like it had. Boy, the hail sizes are getting bigger. Big hail. Just on the north side of Gotebo.
Yeah, the estimates are up to baseballs now. So it went from tennis balls to baseballs over Gotebo, headed to Mountain View.
Yep, let's go back to Lynx 1. Take a look at it. There it is. Big hail, either on and just north of Gotebo. Big hail. It's moving almost due east, is it not?
It is, yeah.
Due east on the track now?
It still has been due east.
I thought it was like maybe 08.
Maybe.
Earlier, and now, okay, it might still be. It might be east,
and eventually,
northeast.
as the trend goes and the cold front eventually takes hold, this will start getting more of a southeasterly shove. But it's not doing that yet. It's still staying out ahead of the cold front, not really being influenced by the direction.
Yeah, no, not yet. All right, so big hail, trashing those that are in and just north of Gotebo, and that's going to, again, Carnegie, right? So you folks in Carnegie, it looks like you're going to get some hail eventually, and this could be big hail. We're showing baseballs on the radar.
There is a track on 3.
All right, let's do Lynx 3. Thank you, Megan. Carnegie, Mountain View first, 712. Carnegie, 732. Lowest level, center part of the house. Tornado warning continues. Fort Cobb, 8 o'clock. We'll do Gold River Casino, 822. Anadarko, 824. And as we jump south, Verdon, 846. And Laverty at 849. Look at the hail here. Big hail. Okay, big hail. There's your storm track. So Mountain View, you're next in line. All right, let's go back to shear rate on that. Take a closer look, see what it's doing. And there it is. Still there. Okay, what does velocity data look like? Let's see if it's come up or come down or just if we're kind of holding its own. Well, yeah, it's not as strong, which is good. Yeah, we've lost the tighter couplet now. We have more of a lunging mesocyclone with a west to east wind. Could see winds in there 50 to maybe 60. And that's pretty much coming in on Hank, is it not?
It is. It's getting very close to Hank. And just for folks that were watching earlier, we kept talking about Lakiba, Binger, that storm further north of this one, which is going to be coming into Canadian County. The circulation is still there. It hadn't gotten much tighter.
No, I saw that.
But it is still there coming in on Lakiba now.
Okay, let's zoom into that. Okay. Just kind of break that down. And, okay, there's Sickles, and that's a mesocyclone right here. It's pretty broad, but this actually looks more impressive than the one in southwest Oklahoma right now. At least it's a complete couplet.
Absolutely. And maybe it's a little bit farther ahead. And you notice the circulation is not so much in the core. It's trying to kind of get a hook developing on that south side.
It's trying. Okay, so let's go to shear rate again. Let's see what that's done for us. Yeah, that's come up. So that's getting a little bit stronger. Shear rate's ramping up now near Sickles. If you live in Lakiba, up to Red Rock Canyon, up to Scott and Cedar Lake and Niles, southwest Canadian County. We need to be watching this. A little bit of an inflow notch, trying to develop. And that storm is low and severe, nickel and dime size hail, maybe quarter size hail. And right here, a little bit of an inflow notch. Okay, back to the tornado warning. And once again, pushing off to the east. Big hail. Get ready, Mountain View. Down to Gotebo. We have nickels, dimes, quarters, golf ball, and maybe tennis ball size hail in there. Let's go to Val Castor. Bring Val back in, and then I'll go back up in the air. Val, and then we'll go to Mason next. Okay, Val Castor, we have your shot. Big hail just to your west and to your northwest. You are just east. There it is. What do you think, Val? Looking back at that, what do you think?
You know, David, it's absolutely maintaining itself. I mean, it tries to get outflow, it tries to get undercut, but man, it is really maintaining itself. It is still rotating. I'm watching it, and I can still see broad scale rotation with it. There's nothing tight at the moment. There's no tight rotation. There's nothing really imminent. We know how quick those things can change, though. That's why we're out here watching it, David. Back to you.
Yep. Okay. Nice job. All right. So there we go. So it does not appear to be on the ground. It is a supercell. It is a rotating thunderstorm. And it's a big storm. It goes way high up, way high up. And it just continues to spin. So the tornado warning continues. Far northern Kiowa County. Let's get back to Lynx 1 here. And we're talking about tops. What are we up to?
50,000.
50,000 feet.
Yeah, according
so,
to the estimate.
You know, you're flying from here to Chicago, 35,000 feet up. And this is nearly double that, up to 50. And there might be a peg in there of, 50, might peg it up to 50, 55 or whatever. But all right, so there's your inflow notch. Big hail core wrapping up and around and then down on the back side. This is all hail in here, the purple and the black. And where you start to see the white showing up, that's going to be even bigger hail.
And Hank's seen quarter to golf balls.
Okay.
He just got hit with a golf ball just a couple seconds ago.
All right, let's get an update on Hank and get an update from him. There it is. So he's on the eastern edge of the big hail. The big hail is still to his west. Hank, you're just on the eastern fringe of the really big hail. Go ahead, give us an update. What have you had so far, and what's it look like looking back behind you there?
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm playing right in the notch. Val's a couple of miles south of me, playing right at the edge of that wall cloud. I'm watching circulation at the notch, which is a couple of miles north of where Val is, and Patty's watching out her window to the one that Val's watching. It's spitting hail. You can probably hear it. Upwards, a lot of quarters. Some of these are golf balls, give or take. Here's something to notice, though. The hail is very hard. So, that tells me that there's bigger hail back in that core. So I'll turn back around where you can see that south wall cloud. This is what Val is very close to or under. And, yeah, I'm in the notch looking due south from Highway 9, and I'm taking some golf balls, probably a good mile or two that are being spit east out of the mezzo. So it just tells you the strength of the mezzo. You can see a new lowering there starting to come out of the rain. I told Val earlier it looked like there might have been a little needle funnel, but it was in the rain. And so it makes it very difficult to see. But, yeah, you can see we're in the notch looking back, and you can see that looks like a new wall cloud or a recycled wall cloud that is now coming out of the rain on that south hook, the edge of that hook. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Hank. Great update. And big hail, still rotating. Let's go back up in the air with Mason Dunn and get an update from Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9. Mason, great shot. Looking back to your west. We're looking at it. You're looking at it. It does not appear to be on the ground right now, but we are watching it here very carefully. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, we're getting turned back around here, headed back to the west here. And Greg's going to show you a picture here. This is what we're looking at. It's starting to surge to the east, so we've had to move out to the east a little bit. But we're kind of ahead of it, if you will. Just staying to the east of it. It looks pretty nasty, as you can see on our shot. I can see Carnegie coming up. So Mountain View right now is probably getting a lot of hail. Carnegie, you're going to be next because we are just.
All right, again, he is way down there. And by the way, Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9 is the only helicopter live right now in southwest Oklahoma, all right? So we're the only ones down here with our chopper in the air and our fleet of trackers on the ground, giving you the very latest information on where this tornado is or where it's not. And it doesn't appear to be on the ground right now, but Mason Dunn in the air in Bob Mill Sky News 9, and we are all over this storm. Okay, he's going to bank it back around here. Let's go back to radar. And there it is. Now, I want to point out, these storms are coming into Oklahoma City. So we'll give you a timeline on that. They're coming in from Hinton. These are going to overspread the metro. And we're going to get severe weather here in Oklahoma City, okay? With the form-up, some wind and some hail. There is still going to be a tornado threat, even though overall it's low, right? We've only had this one tornado warning, which is great, but we could see another tornado warning possibly if things start to ramp up. But get ready, Oklahoma City. This is going to be some wind and some hail that's going to make its way into the metro, okay? Jeremy Carter, he's almost up to this storm. Let's talk about this storm. God, look at Mason's shot. God, it's just incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing. To be that clear from that far away, too, is amazing to have that resolution. The storm that's coming through Fort Cobb, still kind of below those severe limits, David, but it's almost moving due east now. Kind of spreading to the north, growing to the north, but still moving due east.
Yep.
There you see the circulation.
It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's still there. Okay, so go ahead. Let's zoom in here a little bit closer. Okay. Here's La Kiba. Here's Red Rock Canyon right here, right over Sickles right now. There's an area of spin. Now turn reflectivity on here, Lace. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's rain, heavy rain. Going to have some hail mixed in, nickels and dime. What are the hail sizes on this?
Nickels.
Yeah, so pretty small hail. Winds maybe 40 to 50, but there's an area of spin. It's right there. That's it. Okay, what about Max Rot? What's it showing?
It hasn't shown much at all with this storm.
A little bit there.
It's showing up that it's there. It's just weak.
Yeah.
And then we've got the storms just lighting up down the front, as we've been talking about all afternoon, that this was going to happen.
Yeah, all the way down.
All the way down to the Red River now.
Great rains down there. But if you're behind this line, you're not going to get much. Matter of fact, you're going to get nada. You're going to get nothing. Like Sayre, Elk City, from there to the north, you're going to miss out. And I'm sorry, you got a little bit of rain this week. You need more, but this is going to be along the cold front, from the cold front south and east, okay? All right, so tornado warning continues, and I see Mason's shot. I see what Val's doing, and there's Hank. And look at the inflow notch now. Look at that. So an inflow notch is where this storm and the mesocyclones right here, see how this is S-shaped? See that, right? This is the updraft is here. This is the downdraft. The mesocyclone is right here, and that is where the air is flowing into the mesocyclone. So let's turn on shear rate.
Okay.
And big hail, shear rate, it all lines up. Again, this is where the air is flowing in.
I'm going to give you some
and
street
tornado
here.
warning continues for far northeastern Kiowa County. If you live in Mountain View, back to now north of Gotebo, lowest level, center part of the house, circulations right here, maximum rotation, still showing it right where it should be, and nothing in debris detector.
No, and we're still about 3 miles to the west
of Mountain View.
And I'll show you debris detector. I just looked at that a moment ago.
Okay.
I still haven't seen any indication that it's done damage.
No. I don't see anything
and I'll
in there.
Switch it here.
Man,
There you
go.
go.
Look at that.
And the hail coming in.
Man, this thing is really rapid. Here's your meso. It is all in there. I mean, it's a ball of wind, it's a mesocyclone, and it's wrapped in hail. Even if, again, we'll see if it produces, but if it doesn't, what's going to impact more people is going to be hail. Like a really big and bad hailstorm. And it's pretty wide. It's, the hail swath is, 6-7 miles across with some tennis balls and maybe even some baseballs in there. But this is where the hail has been. That's the hail swath or the hail track. And this is where the hail has fallen so far. And you know where it's going, right?
It's
going to Fort Cobb Lake and all that. What's that?
Updated track on 3 if you want.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Megan. Let's go to Lynx 3 and storm track. Again, down south. So once again, Mountain View, 716. We're almost there. Almost 712. Carnegie, 735. Fort Cobb. And again, she did a storm track on the area of circulation. Not so much on the hail, but on the area of spin. Okay. So Fort Cobb Lake, 755. Pine Ridge, 8 o'clock. Gracemont, 822. Burton, 843. And let's see, Chickasha, the airport there. That's on the northwest side of town of Chickasha at about 9 o'clock. And that's the way it looks. So big hail. It's a hail producer. Tornado warning. With that, all right, let's go back to Val. And then we'll check back in with Mason again. Let's go back to Val Castor. And Val, what's your wind right there? That'll tell us a whole lot. What do you think? Do you still have inflow or do you have outflow right now?
We have light inflow right here. Light, it's not very strong at all, light inflow. So if you look at my shot right there, that is looking deep into the core, and that's going to be what's left of the original circulation. I think it's sucked back into the core, maybe occluded back into the core, but I think that's going to be the one that's going away, and if this thing develops a new one, it's going to be a little bit further out here, maybe to the east or the south. But I'm going to switch shots here and put it on the roof cam, and this is right here is looking back to the south, and this is going to be little fingers basically hanging down on the bow, I guess you could say, of the wraparound. This is on the bow of the wraparound. And so I'm starting to see more and more rising motion occurring, so we might or might not get the new main updraft start to form over here on this side of it, but that's definitely something we got to keep a close eye on, and that's southeast of us, David.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my goodness. We just got a baseball, right? And I think it might have cracked our windshield. We just got smacked with a baseball.
I heard it.
I said back to you.
Okay, so did you lose your back window?
No, we didn't lose anything. The front window is already cracked.
Okay. Oh,
okay, look at the grass.
Of course it is.
The grass.
We've already lost all the windows.
My mirrors are gone too, by the way, from last year. But
yeah,
okay, I'm going to zoom over here to the grass and to the water. Look at those things bouncing.
Yeah, there's big hail. All right, wow, look at that. Okay, so Val, what are we looking at? Golf balls here now? Some golf balls?
They're golf balls and bigger. Golf balls and bigger.
Okay. So obviously, this is what we've been saying, damaging hail. And by the way, Val, the biggest hail is north of you, like 300 yards. I mean, literally just north of you. We go into baseball mode.
Coming right into the north side of Mountain View.
Mountain View North is going to get hammered.
Right on the river.
Going to get absolutely hammered with this. Okay. All right, look at that hail falling. All right, let's get back to it. Tornado warning continues. And there's Val with the hail. You just saw that in his shot. Here's Hank. Hank's now through Mountain View. Tornado warning continues from Mountain View, again, back to the southwest. And look at the hail now. Look at that. I mean, that is max. That is big hail in there.
I'm going to do a volumetric scan real quick while you're talking about that, just to show that core, because my goodness.
Say that again. All right, let's go to Hank. Let's go to Hank real quick, control room. And let's take, whoa. Let's go to Hank here. Go ahead, Hank. You're hot. Go ahead, Hank.
I'm just on the east side of Mountain View, starting to take golf balls. We're in the notch, playing right on the edge of the hail core, and you're looking. This is that lowering. This is looking back in the notch, and dadgummit. Well, so much for this truck not getting hailed on. We're in at least golf balls, and a lot of these sound bigger than that. What I was going to say is we have slight inflow still out in front of us, and it's very, very humid air. So it's got a lot of energy to feed on if it can, overcome the outflow that's with it. But, yeah, if you're in Mountain View right now, you're getting large hail. I know there's baseballs between me and Val, and the lightning is incredible. And you can see this is that right at the notch. So if you look on radar, I am right up in the notch, looking right back west to Mountain View. This is Highway 9 there in that shot. So this circulation, it's not real organized. Okay, you can see that wall cloud has changed shape just since I've been talking. I don't see real strong rotation with it, but there is some slow rotation and broad rotation. You can see that wall cloud is starting to widen out now as it's probably being impacted by the core. And yeah, you can hear that I'm just getting hammered with hail. So we're going to move just a little further east. My truck is still prettier than Val's, and I'm going to try to keep it that way, David. Back to you.
Well, I know, but Val's, his mirrors are already gone. So yeah, you're way ahead of Val tonight. Val's getting trashed right now. Look at his shot here. Let's go back to Val's shot. And let's look at golf ball size hail. Take a look at it here from Val Castor. And Hank's getting, again, golf balls. Val's getting larger than golf balls. Val, it's getting bigger. Let's go ahead and get an update from Val one more time. Val, give us an update. Circulation's still there, and you are right in the thick. Look at the hail falling. Go ahead, Val.
Well, first of all, David, I'm not going to be crying about my truck. Second of all, we are getting tennis balls to baseballs. If you can see from that shot right there. Man, look at that hail. I mean, it just keeps getting bigger. Look at those splashes right there. My goodness, yeah. So we're getting golf balls to baseballs. Every now and then we get a full baseball, just smacks us, right? And so far we haven't lost the windshield any worse than it already was. I mean, it's already cracked. The mirrors are already cracked. You know, this truck has a lot of character marks on it, I'll guarantee you that. But I'm worried about the roof camera. That's all I'm worried about right now, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. All right, so Val, here we go. New tornado warning now coming for Caddo County. That storm that Val is on is now, again, it does have a rotation in it. The tornado warning has been dropped, and here's why. Because the circulation just is not as strong, but it is still a dangerous storm producing damaging wind. Not crazy wind, but winds 50 to maybe 60, but big, big damaging hail. Golf ball up to tennis ball, maybe even baseball size hail. Here's the new tornado warning. Here's El Reno. Okay, here's Cedar Lake. This is La Kiba. Tornado warning right here. Brandon Pennell is coming in on the back southwest side, and the circulation is going to be, it's what we've been tracking for the last half hour out of this storm, and we kept saying circulation getting stronger in Caddo County, and it certainly is. It's going to be just southwest of La Kiba, and there's Three-Way Corner, and this is our live. This is Next Gen Live.
It's about to cross 281.
Yeah, it's
close.
close.
About 2.5 miles to the west now of La Kiba.
Yep.
And I'll show you the path here. I'll lapse it. You can see the hook that's been developing.
Yep,
Still
right here.
moving almost due east, David.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, man,
It's continued to morph.
Yeah, look at that now. Remember what it looked like right here? Remember how weak this was? Watch the colors get brighter. Brighter the green, brighter the red. The green is headed towards the radar, right? Green's moving towards, blue's moving away. Look at shear rate. It's an algorithm we have in the radar that will take the motion of the wind and it cranks up where we have winds going either towards or away, takes in both, and it cranks out. Hang on a second. And that's exactly where we're talking about right here, just on La Kiba, crossing 281 right now. Area of spin, it's tight. What does maximum look like? What's max drop look like to you?
Just 1 second. I was going
You're
to
fine.
the CC real quick.
Yep, go ahead.
Just to
Yep.
look.
Yep.
I've got a track on 3 too.
Okay.
Ready?
All right, nice.
So I don't see debris. There's definitely a weakness there.
There
like
is.
maybe it's picking up, you know,
Yeah.
the
It's right
wind
here.
is picking up
Yeah.
something.
And also, what are the hail sizes in here now? They've come
They
up.
keep coming up.
Yeah.
Quarters, but there may be
Yes.
golf balls
Yes.
easily now.
For sure, for sure. Quarters, yes. Low end, golf balls. Yep, we've already had tennis balls. Big, big hail.
And the storm
Okay.
track's on 3.
Let's do a storm track. Let's jump into that. And thank you guys. La Kiba, 721. Cedar Lake, 759. El Reno, 838. Union City, 846. El Reno at 853, folks. That's coming into, again, the Southwest Metro. It's almost in the Southwest Metro, right? So tornado warning now for southwestern Canadian County. If your phones are going off in Canadian County, it's now getting into a highly populated area in central Oklahoma. Lots of people live out here. This is the West Metro. And your phones, if you have our News 9 app, it's been going off. If you don't have it, you need to get it, right? And circulation now just to the west of La Kiba here. And that's where the circulation is. And you can see how S-shaped, again, right? Just tells us by looking at radar that the circulation is wrapped back there, right there. Okay, so circulation now crossing 281 or close to it. It's really, really close. Tornado warning continues. All right. Where's Mason?
Mason is
he still
southwest
back?
of Carnegie.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Yep.
You know what I want you to do? Get
Have him
him.
come out to Chickasha.
Yep. Bring him east.
Okay.
Bring him east and northeast. Yep. Bring him up this line. Tell him to slide up the line and come all the way up to like Union City. You know what I mean? Okay. Thank you. All right. So severe storms now. Tornado warning for far northeastern Caddo County. Circulation getting stronger. It's been getting stronger minute by minute. It does not appear that we have a tornado on the ground right now, but it is rotating, and it's going to come into far southwestern Canadian County. The tornado is going to be right here, pretty close to 281. If you live, again, along and east of 281, east of Sickles, 281 over to the east, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a mobile home or a trailer or a prefab home, you've got to get out. Nothing's changed, okay? Those homes are great. 99.9% of the time, but on a night like tonight, or if this is heading towards you, you're going to have to get out, okay? You're going to have to get out of that and find a neighbor's house that is a home that is, again, that is attached to the ground, or a building, a reinforced building, okay? Obviously, a storm shelter, basement, you want to go there first if this is coming towards you. If you're south of this, you're all good. Brandon Pennell, he's coming in from the south here. Hey, Justin, are you going to keep him going east? Yeah. Okay, yeah, because he won't make the turn. Yeah. Okay, all right, so let's back out of this just a second
and
here.
Just to let you know,
yeah.
Jeremy's GPS is not updating. He's east of La Kiba.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Well, okay. That changes.
He's sort of near the Cedar Lake area, just south of it.
Let's go back to Jeremy. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you. And also have him reset it.
Yeah.
If he gets a second, maybe Ramey can do that. All right, Jeremy Carter, we have your shot. You're hot. And Jeremy is now just east of the area of circulation. That's what it looks like. You can see the lowering in here. And Jeremy, give me an update. You're looking back to your west. That's the tornado warning. Give me an update on exactly where you are if you can. I know you're near the wind farm, looking back to the west and back to the southwest. Go ahead, Jeremy.
So, yeah, David, I'm about 2 miles south and east of Cedar Lake. I'm on Highway 37, and I'm looking back to my west, and I got a real clear view here because I'm up on a hill of the base. The center point of the rotation is just north of that big windmill right there. I've been able to see underneath it.
Yeah, we tried once.
The lightning is really picking up here, and but we're continuing with it, David. We're going to sit here and wait for it to kind of come to us. We don't want to get off the track. 37 is a pretty good road. Back to you.
Okay, all right, I got you. I see where you are now. And I know the roads are a little bit tricky. He's in Cedar Lake. Let me show you. Let's go back to Links 1. And here, he's right in here. His GPS is not updating, but we know where he is. He's right here, and he's looking back. This is getting stronger still. This is still getting stronger. The tornado warning for southwestern Oklahoma, that has expired. And that's good. Some big hail down there. We'll go back to that storm. But circulation it's really moving due east. Yeah.
It's moving due east, and it's not necessarily a tight couplet, but the whole mezzo seems to just be strengthening. The wind speeds continue to just come up with the whole thing,
right?
Even though it's broad. And just looking at where the cold front is, obviously this is southeast of the cold front, so it's still getting inflow.
Wide open.
But it's very close to the cold front. And so the winds are still out of the southeast, obviously Oklahoma City, all through the rest of the metro, which is why we're on right now watching this, because this is going to be coming through over the next couple of hours. Yes.
Yeah, and here's the deal. And if we don't get a tornado in the metro, okay, great. But we're still going to get wind. Like we said, we're going to get some damaging wind, and we're going to get some hail, okay? And we could have some big hail. We're going to have big hail and possible flooding as this. We 2 nights ago, we got 1 to 2 inches of rain. So we're not like completely saturated, but it wouldn't take much. Other thunderstorms, I want to point out, not severe in eastern Blaine County, coming into Kingfisher County now. Not severe, but these are getting stronger. We have the tornado warning for Caddo County, and this is going to hug the, again, Canadian Caddo County line, and then it's going to hug the Canadian Grady County line, and then we're going to bring it into the Oklahoma Cleveland County line as it makes its way east-northeast. It could wobble a little bit more, but circulation pretty much over La Kiba right now. And let's go to Brandon Pennell. Brandon's right here looking off to the northwest. Let's bring Brandon in. Brandon, tornado warning, obviously you're on it. Great job for getting there. It looks good. Go ahead, Brandon. Give me an update. Tornado is going to be crossing 281. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's exactly right. So we just came through Binger, looking back to the north and the northwest now. We're topping a hill. We're going to try to pull over here in just a second and see if we can get a look at it. We just cleared the rain. I can tell you as we come into the west side of Binger, we were getting the wrap coming around the back side of that thing out of the northwest at about 65, 70. So there's a pretty good circulation going on. We're trying to use roof cam right now just to identify what's going on. Let me roll down my window and look. It looks to me like it's kind of tucked back up, maybe right on the northwest corner, northeast side of La Kiba, kind of tucked back up in the rain. So you're not going to be able to see this coming, most likely, if it is on the ground from at least our vantage point. And as we continue east with it, we're going to be going into a cell network that's not very good for about 15 miles, but we're going to try our best to continue to give you shots looking back to the west at it. But right now, though, I cannot see a tornado on the ground. we do see quite a bit of rising motion going on back to the northwest of us, just on the east side of Lokiba. So from my vantage point, if there's one on the ground, that's where it would be, but it looks like it might be wrapped in rain. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job there, Brandon. Looking good, and he's exactly right. This is what it's going to look like. It's going to look just like that, right? It's wrapped in rain. It's messy, and it's not like a big tornado or a small tornado or any tornado at all is hanging out. It's wrapped in rain. It's messy. The mesocyclone's there. It's spinning, but you have all this rain going around it, and you can see it here in his shot. Right? There's not like a visible wall cloud. And let's go back to Lynx 1 here. And this is it right here. There's the inflow notch. This is where the circulation is. Now on and just east of Lokiba. It's tucked back in, but it is wrapped in wind, rain, and hail.
And David,
okay, go ahead.
Speaking of
Andrew.
rain, if you want to take Lynx 4 real quick, this is in Mangum where those new storms have blossomed, and they've been training over the same area.
Wow.
And we're starting to get some street flooding.
Yeah,
out in Mangum. You can see it going over the curb there in some of those photos.
And, we need the rain, but, this is how we...
It's the fourth day of rain for
down
Mangum
there
this week. Yeah.
Yeah, they've had a wet week. It's been great. And, and then next weekend, maybe some more. All right, so Oklahoma City, you're thinking, hey, yeah, hang on. It's coming. All right, it's going to come out of Canadian County. Now, I want to point out the north side of this line is not crazy, right? It's gone up, but this is our problem child right here. This is the only tornado warning we have. And again, the hook is going to be right here where I was showing you. Big hail up to tennis ball, for sure, tennis ball, and maybe some baseballs in here. But right now, golf ball to tennis ball on and just north of Lokiba. That's going to go to Scott. It's going to make its way east. Tornado warning continues. If you live on and just east of Lokiba, right down the Caddo, Canadian County line into the Grady Canadian County line. Need to be thinking about lowest level, center part of the house. Take your phone with you.
Storm track on 3.
Okay. And once again, making its way off to the east. There's your circulation. Scott at 744. Cedar Lake, 754. Minko, 832. Banner, 851. Tiger Safari, 9 o'clock. Yukon, 9 o'clock. Bridge Creek, 9:13. And Outlet Shops at about 9:20. All right. So... again, it's a strong mezzo. It just hasn't tightened up yet enough to really for us to be like, okay, it's gonna be on the ground. But it's definitely tight enough to get a tornado warning on it. Okay, no doubt about it. All right, see Brandon's shot, see the tracker shot. Okay, back to Lynx 1, and let's jump back into Southwest Oklahoma. Okay. Just a horrible, destructive hailstorm down here right now coming into Carnegie, and back to Mountain View. Big hail.
Yeah, Val's had more baseballs hit his truck. So.
Okay. This is a little more pronounced. It looks like it might be trying to be, and I don't see the cold front down here through this.
And the hail cores continue to just expand further to the southwest.
Huge. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 10, 20 miles? If you do the hail core, look how big the hail core is. Let's say it's just east of Carnegie and...
nailed it, 20 miles.
Okay, so 20 mile, so again, if you're up here, you're going to have hail for, 10, 15 minutes. Golf balls and some tennis balls. Let's go back to Val Castor. He's down here. The tornado warning has been dropped, but Val, you're right there. There's a pretty decent inflow notch just right where you are. I'm talking about a half mile to your south. And give us an update on that and also the hail that you've had down near Carnegie back in Southwest Oklahoma. Anyway, give us an update.
Okay, so David, first of all, hail. Right after I got off with you, the biggest hailstone that we got was 3 inches, and that's just a little bit bigger than a baseball. And my windshield now is busted in about 4 different spots. It just looks like a big spider web and circles all around it. So pretty bad hail falling there. I think the town of Mountain View got completely clobbered. I mean, they took the brunt of this thing. There was baseballs all over the ground in Mountain View. Now, back to the storm right now. That's what it looks like west of us. Right now, I mean, I'm thinking that there's no real organized areas of rotation near the surface or anything like that, but I haven't looked close at velocities since we, got out of the hail, but thankfully we are out of the hail now. Back to you.
Yeah, well, can we see the front of your windshield there? Do you have that shot up? How bad is it? What's it look like? You're talking about the front of your truck. How bad's your windshield? If you can turn your camera.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, so that's where at least a tennis ball or nearly a baseball hit right here.
Right in front of his face.
Yeah, right here.
And that's just one spot. There's about 3 other spots, too.
Is Amy with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't do all this without her.
You can't do anything without her. Let's just clarify.
That's just about right.
I know. She's definitely your better half, no doubt about it. All right, great job, Al. All right, so he has the big hail. The tornado warning for now has dropped, but this storm might not be finished trying to produce a tornado. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and I'll say that because it still has an inflow notch, so it's alive and well, right? This thing is alive, it's breathing, it doesn't want to die. Just like all of us, we're born, we mature, and then we get old and we go away. That's how it all happens, right? That's what I'm talking about right here. So that's what this thing's doing. It's still alive, and it's still in that state where it's trying to just keep going, and it's got an inflow notch right here. There's Carnegie. Big hail in here. The tornado warning is not there with that, but it is producing still golf balls, and I promise there are some tennis balls still falling out of that. And there's your hail swath. There's where the hail has fallen so far. Okay, let's come back to the tornado warning now. Canadian County. Now, Oklahoma City. Here's Oklahoma City, right? And here again, Edmond, Oak Tree, Moore, Norman. And let's go ahead and get a storm track, guys, on the whole blob coming through the city. And I would expand it out a little bit. Let's make it, wide, and then we'll do another storm track on that. Just give you a guesstimate here, and this will be pretty good on what's going to happen here in Oklahoma City as far as the timing goes. Now, this thing out here with the tornado warning east of La Kiba, it could weaken, and then we just end up with some wind and hail in Oklahoma City. That'd be great. But the circulation now is to the east and southeast of La Kiba. Brandon's right there, inflow notch. A little interesting feature right here.
Yeah, is that a shower pulling into it, or is that a hook developing?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. It kind of
happening right now.
It was a shower. It was pulled into it. Watch it. See it?
Oh, yep.
Okay, a little shower there. All right, so the main circulation is still back here. Oh, that's interesting. That looks a little different.
So the back side between Sickles and La Kiba, if you take a look, that's kind of in a weird spot.
It is, but
the rotation's been there. That's been there for a couple scans now.
Yeah, that's still weird. So it's broad circulation. It does not look like it's on the ground to us right now. We don't see any debris in the air. And, obviously as you get closer to the radar, you see lower in the sky, and that's what you want to do, right? And because of the radar beam straight, the Earth is not flat. At least I think most of us believe that, don't we?
There's some that do not, but yeah.
Our radar says
very
otherwise. Storm Track Lynx 2 takes it into Oklahoma City.
Okay.
If we want to take that.
Let's take it.
On the whole line.
Yeah, Lynx 2. So the whole line, not the tornado part, but the whole leading edge across the metro. And I tell you what, take it out to Shawnee here, and then get rid of some of these cities if you can. But Gracemont, 7:37, Fort Cobb, 7:48, Piedmont, 8 o'clock. How about Tuttle? Hang on a second.
And while you're talking about Tuttle, you're just mentioning that. I just got a message, David, saying that viewers concerned that prom is ongoing at a venue in Tuttle right now.
Yeah.
So if you want to just talk about that, where the storm is heading and kind of what's going on.
Okay, so Tuttle's right here. And if this thing continues the way it's going with the tornado warning, it's moving due east. So the next, it's going to go to Minco. Tuttle is right here. So Tuttle down the line might be where the tornado warning is, but you still have some time. So Tuttle is at 8:22. It's 7:35. So for the prom and everything that's going on in Tuttle, you've got time. And also, the circulation could weaken. It's going to rain in Tuttle. There's going to be storms in Tuttle, and there's going to be some wind and probably some hail and some lightning and thunder. But the tornado might weaken. But right now, that tornado warning, where the spin is, it's right here. It's going to keep moving east, and it's going to be very close to Tuttle. And there it is again, 8:22. Okay.
And just looking at the latest high res with that cell, has it very close to where it is right now, and projects that it does weaken.
Oh, it does?
As well, that it does weaken as it moves
over
Oklahoma. That may not happen, but
right. Well,
trends are down.
Well, this stuff, north of I-40 is struggling a little bit, no doubt.
We'll look at the VILs here and just kind of see what this thing has been doing.
Yeah, we're going to look at storm strength. Let's go to Lynx 1. And
it has weakened.
This has come down a little bit, right? We don't see the purples anymore. Looking at storm strength. And you can see now we're back to the reds, right? We're back down here. I don't know why that's, okay, that looks fine. My bad. All right, so it's come down. We don't see the purples. Purples have weakened. This is still a big, nasty, gnarly storm down there. That's the one that had the tornado warning on it first. So now coming into Carnegie, right? And it's going to go from Carnegie to Fort Cobb, Anadarko, big hail, damaging hail, right? And then we have what we have here, again, northeast of Binger and just east of Lakiba. Tornado warning continues. So we'll see. If it gets any weaker, we can drop it, and then we'll be dealing with the wind and hail threat once again coming into Oklahoma City, at least in the South Metro. The North Metro, if this doesn't take off up here, the North Metro is not going to get craziness as far as, you know, winds 50 to 60 and some quarter, maybe some golf ball, maybe some tennis ball size
Yukon
hail.
has a north wind, David.
Okay, so, well, I was wondering, the little line of showers here. Where's the front right now, looking at?
Guthrie has a north wind. Yukon has a north wind.
Okay.
And actually, here, just let me turn this on for you.
Because I was thinking that this was maybe the front. Well, okay. Yeah, it's
So there's the temperatures.
yeah, it's into North Edmond, right?
Yeah.
Kyle has a north wind just south of 40 at the El Reno exit.
Okay, so it snakes from again southeast Logan County, North Metro, back down. So that's where the front is. So anything behind the front, you're not going to get a tornado. You're going to get some wind, some hail. You'll get some rotating storms, and lightning and thunder, and possibly some flooding. But the heaviest of this, unless this really pulls to the north, the heaviest rain is going to be, and the strongest storms are going to be in the southwest metro and south metro, like along and south of I-40. But if this begins to develop north and east, that'll change things. So once again, let's get back to it here.
Okay.
And let's go to Brandon's shot. Brandon's in a great position now. He's looking back to his north and west. And Brandon, nice shot. That's it. That looks really, really good. So go ahead. What do you think? What's your wind right there? What's your wind direction? Go ahead.
Okay, David. So we're on top of a hill looking back to the west-northwest. We still have inflow. You can see the windmills. They're facing east-southeast, so the wind is still flowing back up into the storm at our location. It's fairly light. I wouldn't say it's a stiff inflow, but you can kind of see all the rain shrouded back up to the right. And then we just now are starting to see what appears to be a lowering coming out of that rain. Just from our vantage point, it's hard to tell, you know, where a tight area of circulation would be. That's kind of no man's land out there. There's no roads. There's not very much cell service. So we're just going to sit right here, I think, while we got service and a good shot, and continue to let it come at us, and just kind of bump right up on our hood, and we'll see what we got when it gets here, probably over the next 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Yes.
So we'll be right here if anything comes out of the rain. Back to you.
Yeah. All right. Nice job. Okay. So again, this is what Brandon's looking at here. That's the lowering. It's still there, trying to come out of the rain. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and let me show you what that is. And that, again, there's Jeremy. There's Brandon, and he's looking right back at this. That's what we're talking about right now. So he's looking right back at this, and so that's his shot. And that's what he was talking about, looking back to his west and northwest. So tornado warning continues, and circulation is just broad. It's just not tightened up. It's enough to get a tornado warning, but it's a low-end tornado threat right now. Just being honest with you. It's just not going into overdrive mode right now. But the tornado warning continues, and so it's just not as clear-cut as where it was earlier. What does shear rate look like now?
It's definitely stretched out.
Yeah, okay, yeah, going back to that. Yeah, oh yeah, way stretched out. Not as tight, not sticking out like it was, okay? So here's Brandon, here's Jeremy. Go ahead.
You know, David, we were talking about the front that's literally on I-40, roughly. Light north winds north of the front, so it's not really pushing off to the south. And also, dew points are still quite high, even north of the front. So it's not like a big drastic change of air masses from north to south. It's still in the low to mid 60s with the dew point still. There's still some unstable air for even a little bit of severe weather up through Interstate 40. So it's not that drastic cold front sometimes you see that undercuts these storms, that just annihilates the storms as they push through. So there is some instability and moisture north of the front with those light north winds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a barreling cold front, not yet. Yeah, but it will be.
And while this was going on,
Yeah.
we were talking about Tuttle. I got a correction here from Shelly. She was saying there are actually kids from Surreal in Tuttle for prom, but appreciate you answering that. Now, I'm also getting messages from inside the Paycom for the folks that are at the Journey concert ongoing, and they're watching News 9 right now, trying to figure out what these storms are doing, because there's thousands of folks right now, watching that amazing show.
Yeah, right, Journey. Oh, yeah. Who else is with them tonight? Do we know?
I don't know.
I forgot.
Don't stop believing, David.
All right. Hell yeah. Highway Run. Let's do this.
Oh, yes.
I love. Okay. All right. So let's talk about that. All right. So once again, here's downtown Oklahoma City. It's going to rain while folks are in the. Didn't the concert start like at?
Probably
7?
now.
Yeah, pretty close to 8.
They're in there. I mean, I can see it.
Okay. All right. So this is all coming down I-40. The question is, how far north is this going to wobble? I still think the way it's going. Go ahead and lapse that, Lacey.
Okay.
Let's just see if we can see how far the hail core. It's trying to nudge a little farther north. So that's going to put some of the hail at least in southern Canadian County, and then from maybe I-40 south. So it's going to be close, but downtown Oklahoma City could certainly see some hail. Turn the hail on here, Lace. We know it's all the way back to here.
Turn on the, sorry, what'd you say?
Turn on the hail.
Okay.
So here's downtown. But the hail sizes have come down because the storm has weakened a little bit.
Yeah, the strength of the storm keeps coming down.
So there might be some hail, yes, at the Paycom Center. Going to get rain, going to have a little bit of hail. That tornado threat, though, it looks like right now that's going to be off to the south of downtown Oklahoma City, which would be good because trying to put all those people watching Journey in a safe spot, and they'll do that. I mean, I get it. It makes sense, right? But right now the tornado warning does continue, and it's just not as strong as what it was. It's not as tight. It's now pretty close to the Caddo Canadian County line, and the tornado warning is still there. So if you live in Cedar Lake, down to Scott, you got to be thinking about, once again, your lowest level, center part of the house, your tornado safe spot. Let's go ahead and zoom on in. I'm going to take a closer look here.
And the storm is strengthening again down near Carnegie.
Okay, so we have Hank and Val down there. Justin, make sure we have those guys on that, at least one of them on that southern storm down there. Don't let them leave it.
Yeah, you're talking about the Carnegie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so max rotation, it's right here. That's what I said on the Canadian. It's just messy. So the hail now, the main hail is south of I-40. There's Jeremy. Let's get an update from Jeremy Carter, and he's right on the front eastern lip of the hail. And then we'll do a storm track on the downtown, okay, coming up here in just a minute. Jeremy, go ahead, give us an update. Looking back to your west, circulation is still to your southwest. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, and David, that's where I'm looking with my cameras back to the southwest. Whenever it started raining real hard, I lost visibility of it, and you could tell it wasn't getting its act together by visually looking at it. A lot of rain, but I'm going to continue east. That way I can be at 81 whenever it crosses here at 81. And, man, one thing I'll say, there's some real intense lightning here, David, all around. But anyways, so back to you.
All right, nice job. Lots of lightning, certainly coming into Oklahoma City. All right, let's go back to Links 2. Links 2 control room. And Jeremy again in the metro. And there's downtown. All right, this is where the Paycom Center is. So downtown Oklahoma City, right there, 8:45. All right, so it's 7:45. You have an hour. That's before the leading edge of the rain, and you really got to get back a little farther to get back into the hail. So at least an hour to an hour and 15 minutes before we get any hail in downtown Oklahoma City. Now that, and again, it could weaken, and the hail sizes could come way down. I know a lot of folks, obviously, at the concert have parked outside. Their cars are exposed, and so I get it. But once again, that's going to be coming down I-40. Nothing to worry about in Kingfisher. Some good rains up west of Okarche to Greenfield. Good rains at Calumet down to I-40. Pretty decent rain there. But the one tornado warning we have right now, again, is for Caddo County, northeastern Caddo, southwestern Canadian County. And moving east, what do you guys have the speed at right now? 20?
20.
Yeah, about 20.
20, 25.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's about right. There's your El Reno cam.
Yeah, on Lynx 1, just watching this.
Go ahead, Lace. Take it for a second.
Megan had tilted this and turned this back to the southwest, so you could see the big wall of water headed towards El Reno, headed towards Canadian County, and you can see it's just blinding rain, torrential rain that's coming in there. Another thing we were just looking at, there's lightning. That's the thing. These storms have a lot of lightning with them, and they're projected to have a lot of lightning when they come into the Oklahoma City area, so you definitely don't want to be outdoors. Any practices, look at that, just continues. Constant flashes there. So we haven't had a whole lot of power outages. The most have been in Caddo County, where we have had some of the strongest winds with that storm that was trying to produce a tornado earlier. I don't think it did. So we still have the ongoing tornado warning, but I do want to jump back to southwest Oklahoma, and Dave and I were just talking about this. Carnegie, Fort Cobb area. This was where the tornado warning was earlier, and that storm is still rotating. So the rotation with it is still broad. And if I lapse it here and show you, there's not a tight couplet with it, but that's still making its way off to the east. And it looks like, to me, Megan, that's actually starting to make more of a southerly turn. So, and that's eventually what's going to happen. These are all moving to the east, but then once the cold front hits them, they're going to start rushing down to the southeast. And that is happening slightly, David. See that? Starting to make a little bit more of a turn more south of east. So Val and Hank are still watching that. That circulation's broad. That one's not tornado warned, but the mezzo still lives on.
Yeah, and there it is, like you said, just southeast of Carnegie. And it's got an inflow notch, but it's messy. Big hail in here. How big's the hail now that's going towards Apache?
Golf ball.
Yeah.
We're saying tennis ball now, as far as radar estimates.
Carnegie had that storm earlier, remember, in the first part of the day.
Right.
4 o'clock today. So Carnegie, man, lots of rain down here. Some places, by the way, check out rainfall totals just today in this area. I'm just curious what they've had. I mean, they had the storm earlier. And yeah, check that out. Are you out of FD?
I'm switching. That's out of TLX, but they're the same. Yeah, they're still.
There's some 3 to 4.
To 5.
4.9 up to 5 inches of rain, folks, between Carnegie and Gotebo. 2 to 3 to 4 inches of rain, locally 5 along the river. So good rains. Won't end the drought, but we will certainly put a dent in it. And if that 5 inches fell over your land, your ponds are filling up. What?
And we were just talking about the drought monitor earlier before all the shows. That is where the bullseye of the most extreme drought is.
Right there.
Across Kiowa County, portions of Washita, Custer, down towards Kiowa, Greer, Jackson County.
Yeah. So. And and what we're getting and what we got this week, early in the week, 2 days ago, what we're getting tonight, it's not going to end the drought. It just doesn't happen like that. But we will put a dent in it, except for far western and northwestern Oklahoma. Your drought is getting worse. You didn't get any rain this week, especially the northwest. The west got a little bit. Northwest hadn't had a drought, bone dry. Okay, so the line back again to Carnegie, all the way back to Blair, back to Duke.
The cold front's rushed ahead there through Duke. It's down to Olustee now.
Yeah, look at there.
Through Altus and then kind of tucks back in once you get up into Cooperton.
Okay, so what's good about that is that the cold front has undercut the line of storm. So you're not going to get a tornado of anything that's behind the front. Not going to happen. Okay? Wind and hail, some flooding. The training continues. What I mean by that is rain is going over the same areas, right? Over and over and over. So the rain train will continue down here, but the cold front is undercut now all the way and maybe even
somewhere up near Carnegie.
Pretty close to Carnegie.
Or Cooperton.
So no tornado threat in this because it's, again, behind the cold front. Forget it. Wind and hail, yes. Flooding, yes. Okay, so Carnegie storm, big hail, tennis ball, maybe even larger near Carnegie. And back up to Cedar Lake. Our tornado warning continues. And it's making its way east. What's Brandon have? Let's go back to Brandon. Look at his shot, folks. He's looking right back at it. He's right there. Circulation is just right. There it is. That's the lowering. But you know what? I mean, circulation is just holding its own. It's not getting really any stronger right now. It's not getting any weaker, and that's okay. As long as we hold where we are, we're doing all right. Go ahead, Brandon. Give us an update.
David, that's exactly right. So as we're talking, our windmills are now shutting down and trying to turn. So we are definitely getting an influence on this storm from the cold front. It appears to us that on the south side of the circulation, it's really started to maybe get like somewhat of an RFD punch. And now the storm itself as a whole, even though the circulation's still pivoting east, it's either trying to reform a new mezzo on the south side off that RFD punch, or the whole entire storm itself is trying to make a southeast turn or a lunge, trying to chase that humidity and those dew points. So we're still right here. I'd say the circulation is still pretty prevalent, but it's really broad. I mean, it is probably 2 to 2.5 miles southwest to northeast as it gets wrapped back up in there. So there's no tight circulation, which is a good thing right now, but we're still right here underneath it, right in front of it. We'll be here if anything crazy happens. Back to you.
So, again, great job there, Brandon. Again, just right on the front lip of this thing. And that's the leading edge of where there is spin, but it's not as strong as what it was. It's going to be a lightning storm for sure. Lacey, turn on the lightning strikes. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here. Then we'll do a storm track. And Lynx 1, control room. Do we have Lynx 1? Let's get that figured out. There we go. All right, so how many strikes in here? It's actually come down. We're up to 220. Now we're down to 150. So the lightning has decreased some. We're still going to get lightning in Oklahoma City, but I'll say this about this storm. It's not as strong, but it still looks suspicious. We got a lot of things going on. This little shower is being pulled into it. The hook is still back here. So it still looks pretty impressive right now. And the tornado warning does continue, but the tornado warning might be dropped here.
The Fort Cobb storm. The Fort Cobb storm is going to be tornado warned again. So that's the one that Val and Hank is on.
Okay.
That
Yep.
circulation
That's what
now
we're talking
is pulsing
about.
back up.
Okay. And that was ramping up. Boy, that thing will not die.
Right.
Okay, so there you go. And there's the inflow notch on that. So new tornado warning coming for Caddo County. And that's going to head towards you folks in Anadarko. In the Anadarko area over to Burton. And then down towards Stecker and down towards Cement. All right. Because this thing is starting to move a little more east-southeast. Okay. So it's getting now a little bit of a push with the cold front. And boy, there's some wind there near Carnegie.
Yeah, and I don't see a tight couplet.
No, I don't either.
This is about 1,000, 2,000 feet lower than the TLX radar.
Yep.
And when you look at it, I mean, it's still spinning.
Yeah.
The low levels, there we go. There's another look at it.
Yeah.
Down to the southeast of Carnegie, David, by
Still.
about, 3 miles?
Yeah, it's pretty broad, right? Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah, it's headed down towards Fort Cobb.
yeah, here's your couplet right here. So, yeah, like she said, 3 miles southeast of Carnegie. What about shear rate on that now?
Fully wrapped in rain, too.
Yeah, good call. Yep, let's take a look. So there's where the circulation is, right here, southeast of Carnegie. Yeah, and then we have the rain and the hail backing, and on the backside, wrapping around it, circulation's right here. Heavy rain. You'll never see it. If it goes to the ground, you're just going to hear it. Okay? And
I think Hank has the whole circulation on his cam.
Let's go back to Hank. And,
wraps around the rain.
Yeah. Hank, we have your shot. You're hot. Go ahead. Tornado warning now. Go ahead.
Yeah, David. I'm just south of Fort Cobb, but is that a funnel on the front side of it? Zoom in on the front lip. You can see the whole mezzo right there. I see something hanging down. It's kind of hard to tell because there's a hill in the way, so that can be deceptive. But if Patty zooms up, and I know it's dark, right there's a little bit of something hanging down out of that. But regardless, you could see that that's the right edge of the mezzo there, and you can see some kind of an appendage hanging down. I can't see the actual ground underneath it because I don't know how this hill that's in front of me is interfering with that ground level, but that definitely from here looks like a cone-shaped type appendage hanging out of it. So these have done this today, though. We've seen a lot of little pointy things hanging down, so I'm not saying it's on the ground, but nonetheless, you can see that's the right edge, and it almost looks like there's a little bit of a horizontal feeder cloud trying to tag into the front of that. But I can see strong rising motion there, and it almost looks like it's turned back to the left again, like it's kind of starting to try to move northeast a little bit, where it's been shoving east on us and even southeast. It almost looks like to me, am I looking the right direction? Yeah, west-north. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to move to the north again a little bit, which may mean that it's wrapping back up right there in that area, David. So we're going to keep an eye on it. I know Val's a couple of miles probably west of me or north of me, so he may be able to see the ground underneath that base where I can't see the full level of the ground. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So, Hank, am I on?
I don't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. He's
How's
got
that
it.
sound? How's that?
Much better.
Are you
Loud
sure,
and clear.
Are you sure you don't want me to turn it off?
For a little bit.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
I'm sure people would appreciate to be able to
That's
hear
what
you.
Megan said earlier. She said if
She
you
did
could just
say
turn your
that.
mic
I heard
off
her
for
say
like
that.
just like 2-minute break, it'd be great. Did you not say that?
I meant it.
I know you did. Thank
With
you.
love. With love.
I know. It's all good. It's all good.
Anyway, storm track on 3.
Yeah, let's go to Lynx 3. And again, we're bringing this across the metro. Supercell, rotating thunderstorm. Let's get to it. There it is. And we'll get to that here in just a second. We can start with this one down here. It's all good. All right, so air spins right here. This is where it's ramping up. This is Carnegie. This is east of Carnegie. Winds in that are about 60 miles per hour, moving away from the radar. Now, are you out of TLX or are you out of FDR?
FDR.
Okay. So, yeah. So, again, headed towards the radar. So that's going to be right here. And then right in here is where we have it's not a balanced mesocyclone. It's just not. It's right here. But it's not. It's definitely has a mesocyclone. It's definitely spinning. It's right where it should be. It's right there. What about debris? Anything showing up? All right, we'll get you a storm track. Fort Cobb, 814. I don't see anything lofted. I don't see any debris. I do not. And Val's there too. We'll get to Val here in just a second. Okay, so this is with the circulation, the tornado warning. And go ahead and lapse that. Let me see if is it not moving east-southeast? Lapse that, will you?
On velocity?
Yeah, go to velocity. I just want to lapse it here.
And while you're looking at that, the storm that's coming into Coger, Brandon, I think if his GPS is correct, he's right under it. There is a new couplet trying to form.
Yeah, take that east-southeast on that.
You want this one?
Yeah, okay. On that one. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1 and talk about what's coming back into the Southwest Metro. Then we'll give you an update on that. All right, here's Brandon.
Here, I'll zoom out so you can kind of see where this is.
Okay, so yeah, here's Bethany, here's Yukon. And this is what I was talking about. This storm has looked more suspicious now to me than it has really the last couple of hours.
Yeah, since before it got crossed 281, really.
Yeah, it was kind of messy and, yeah, got to 81, and here we go. The party begins. So, all right, let's go to Brandon here. He's right on the front lip. Brandon.
He is a little bit further to the east.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. GPS.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me exactly where you are. We have your GPS up. It might not have updated here, but go ahead. Circulation's pretty close to you. Go ahead.
Okay, David, we're about 7.5 miles due west of Highway 1, looking straight back down the highway. Couplets trying to form. We did not see anything on the ground at all when we were coming up underneath the lip, but it was over the top of our heads. So reforming. I'm gonna drift back to the west towards it. Just to see, but just visually from the lightning strikes and what we can still see with daylight, I cannot confirm anything on the ground, but the way velocities are trying to come up and as low as what this wall cloud was coming through with that RFD punch, it might have caught a little fetch of inflow, and there's, with the environment, that it very well could be, but I can't confirm. I haven't seen any power flashes at us, so we're just going to hold our position for a couple minutes and see if we see anything coming back towards us to the east. But we're about 8 miles, like I said, 7.5, 8 miles west of Highway 81 on Highway 37. Back to you.
Okay, so he's just a little bit to the east of Coger.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. So, again, now we're chasing it dark. You go by wind, you go by power flashes if you get a tornado, and you go by radar, right? And you just got to wait for the lightning strikes and see if you see something on the ground. It's a lot harder, but, our team, they're good. I mean, they're veterans. Combined, they have over 250 years storm chasing. It's a lot of time in the field. Okay, let's get back to it here. And you folks in Coger and to the east down Highway 37, that looks pretty impressive.
It does, and you can kind of see that southern punch.
It's
the punch
lunging.
from the south, yes, punching back up north, and the whole thing is still lunging east. This one hasn't got that southerly shove yet.
No.
So the tornado warning is coming back, like we were just talking about.
Yeah, let's do it here. News 9, tornado warning. Yeah, you got to go with it. I mean, it's right here. All right, so Brandon's right here. He's looking back to his southwest. This is going to come into the Southwest Metro. That's what we've been saying the whole time, whether it has a tornado warning on it or not. But it does. So if all your phones are going off, You folks in Union City, this is going to go probably to your south. But if I live in Minco, if I live in and east of Coger, over to the Brahms Dairy Farms.
There's that
Talk
storm
about
track
that
on
again.
3.
What's that?
If you want to go to 3,
Yep.
it times each of these out.
Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to Links 3. And this is a southern storm. Pardon me, it's the northern storm. There's Coger. And we're going to bring this almost due east now. So Coger, 804. It's on top of you right now, it looks like. Minco, 828. Tuttle, 847. That's what we said earlier, right? About 845 in Tuttle. Mustang, 9 o'clock. Newcastle, 916. Will Rogers, that's going to be in and around the airport at 919. The Dell Plant, 924. Stockyards, 927. Moore, 932. And the Moore Medical Center, that's at 933. Downtown Moore at 933, okay? And that's going to be also downtown Oklahoma City at 933. But I want to point out the area of circulation right now is going to stay south of downtown. Okay.
And it should eventually get more of a southerly punch.
It should.
Eventually. It's not doing that yet. I keep looking for any debris.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not seeing anything
Links
lofted on Links 1.
Yep, Links
Nothing
1.
that indicates that this is on the ground. Brandon's
Yeah.
still very close to it.
Yeah.
But look at the hook now, and it keeps pulling showers up into it, David. So that will likely kind of reinforce it
Yeah.
and strengthen it. And you can
yeah,
watch
yeah.
how this has evolved.
Oh, boy, it's really
trying.
really,
The
really
RFD
trying.
punch around it is getting stronger on
Yeah.
that south side.
Yeah, and just by the way, just to point that out, 6-7 miles west of 81.
You're right.
Man, that's
Yeah.
Crazy.
How many times?
I don't know.
We had the Brahms Dairy Farm,
I know.
tornado already this year.
I know.
So
We need to get a camera on the Brahms Dairy Farm.
we do.
I mean, they're one of our,
Make your connection.
right
Yeah.
here.
Hello.
We love Brahms.
We do.
We got to get a camera on the Brahms Dairy Farm. More stuff goes in and over that thing. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
All right, so Jen goes, we just said the same thing in the control room.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, well, yeah, because it always goes down.
It does.
It always does.
This is a hot spot. Okay, now look at it.
So, yeah, this thing is really ramping up. By the way, damaging winds in here, 60 plus, okay? 60 plus miles per hour. There is your classic S-shaped shear rate product. And again, it's a product that takes algorithms that derive the radar data and spits out where the area of shear is, and it all lines up. It's right here. Now let's go to velocity data.
Okay.
And take a look. And let's see what it looks like. Boom. Well, that's tight.
And I turned the streets on there. It's
That's getting
basically
tighter.
over County Street 2740.
Yep.
But it's about to cross County Street.
Yep.
The county line.
Yeah, here, county line's right here.
On Highway 152.
Yeah, 152. County line is up here. This is that's Canadian County.
Right. It's coming
Right.
into Grady.
But it's leaving Caddo, going into Grady, tornado warning, and the blue on this.
Oh, sorry, I'll go back.
Yeah, you're fine.
There you go.
The green or the blue, that is wind moving towards the radar. The red is wind moving away. So we have this going on, and when those colors get tighter and they get right up next to each other, that's what we call a couplet, and that's basically now a full couplet. Just south of 152. So if you live now east of Coger, you're good. This is to your east. It's to your east of Coger, down 152, all the way over to Minco, and I would say up to just south of Union City, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and look at the hook now. Look at the hook now. Let's go to Brandon.
Brandon's off. He's in a bad cell area right there.
Okay. All right. Well, we have his shot up. And he's not in the Bears cage, but he's close. He's in it to win it. All right, let's go back to.
I will say, I just talked to him like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, what'd he tell you?
He could not see anything.
Yeah.
He could see the wrap,
Right.
and he was just saying it has to be tucked back into the rain.
Yeah, he's right.
And you could see the rain surging to the south of 37 towards him. Mm-hmm. It was clear north of 37, but to the south, you could see that rain curtain being surged towards them.
Well, and also though, sometimes when you get that surge, it'll tighten and spin, and you'll get a problem. Okay.
Location-wise, for folks now from Coger back over moving into Grady County, this is on
Yep.
Highway 37,
Yep. Go
and
back
that
to
little
Links.
creek that's running through there is Buggy Creek. So
Yeah,
folks that live in and along Buggy Creek.
Links 1. Let's go back
Yep.
to Links 1.
There you go.
All right. And okay, so where's Buggy Creek?
Right there where Brandon's GPS is, the line
Right
going
here?
diagonal. Yep.
Okay, that's Buggy Creek.
There it is.
I lived here my whole life.
I know.
And I had no idea that's called Buggy Creek.
I saw it on the map, and I was like, what exactly is that? That's
All right.
what it is.
All right, there's Buggy Creek.
There
so
it is.
circulation is coming up on Buggy Creek. Brandon Pennell is on 152, looking back to his west. There's the hook. And let's go back to shear rate. Let's see what it's done for us.
And Brandon is back.
Okay, right here. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. Tornado warning now continues again for far northwestern Grady County. It's now into Grady County. It's moving east at, what do you have our speed at, 20, 25 still? Okay.
25.
All right, Brandon, your shot's up. I know it's a hot, wet mess behind you. It's wrapped in rain. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, David, that's exactly right. So we let the whole thing come right over the top of us as we were facing back to the west. I couldn't confirm anything on the ground just from where I was sitting at, but we have had wrapping rain curtains all around the outside of the circulation. So, it may be a small tornado in there, and we just couldn't visually see it, and there was no power flashes.
Yes.
But we're literally driving right underneath it, with it, mile by mile, literally foot by foot. We're only doing about 20 miles an hour just to stay underneath it until we can try to make out where it is. But at this time, I haven't seen anything to treat it just the way the gust out of the north, and then we'll get a surge out of the southeast. So I know there's a lot of chaotic here in west of Koger. So we're going to see anything. I'll jump right back at you.
All right. Okay, nice job, Brandon. So I ran it again on 152. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And the circulation down here is still here, but it's not as impressive as what's coming into Oklahoma City. Let's jump back here real quick.
Okay, there you see it. And it was moving to the southeast.
Apache. Yeah, I just don't see a couplet there that's very tight.
It's all kind of towards
it's
the
all
radar.
Away. So Pine Ridge down to Stecker. You can do your safe spot, but I'll be honest with you, it's not near as tight as what it was. And even when it wasn't crazy. But, anyway, if you live in Pine Ridge, lowest level, center part of the house. Anadarko, you're next, but that area has certainly weakened, okay? Bow's on the north side of that, and then from here, it goes all the way back into southwestern Oklahoma. Lots of rain in here, lots of storms.
The cold front has completely undercut that storm. It's almost to Apache now.
Okay, so this is not going to produce a tornado. We can drop that warning on that. Unless it lunges and it does something different, the cold front, it wraps in right here. And I don't think it wraps back in, does it?
It's hard to see with those showers. But it may over there near Anadarko, but it's hard to tell.
It's going to have to pull hard.
The Vilcor has tanked on that, along with the echo tops or the cloud tops are not as high.
Yeah.
And the hail now is less than nickels
Yeah.
showing on that storm compared to the baseballs that it had earlier.
Yeah, I'm not worried about a tornado in that storm. Not right now.
So obviously getting lots of questions from people in Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, of what this storm is doing.
All right, so here's the deal. If you live in, right now, Canadian County North, along the river, Union City over to Mustang, it could occlude, and that has not happened today. And usually some days you can always tell what storms are going to do by what they do. And so far today, we've not had any occlusions where they've tried to pivot off to the north. And there's reasons for that in the jet stream, but that has not been the setup today. This thing is moving due east, so it's going to go on and just north of Minko, and then on and just north of Tuttle, and then it's going to hug the river. So if you live in Minko up to the river, south of Union City, over to Newcastle, up to Mustang, lowest level, center part of the house, Minko, you're in the line of fire, as this is going to be between you, Minko and Union City. Union City, this is going to go just to your south. The circulation's right here. Brandon is right under it.
Yeah, if his GPS is correct.
He is in the Bears cage. Let's go back to Brandon Pennell.
He just had a southeast wind at 55.
Okay, so it's tightening up. Lacey, query that right here.
It was 55 the last time I queried that, and now it's 66.
Okay, so this is a ripping wind to the east, right? And this is a ripping wind to the west. So circulation's right here. What's shear rate look like?
I was just about to check the correlation coefficient to see if there's any debris.
I see that.
I don't see anything
under
the circulation.
That's
I'll go back to shear rate here.
Nope. Look at that, folks. Wow.
Head right to Minko.
Right here. Brandon is right underneath it. All right, let's go back to Brandon Pennell. He's on 152 east of Koger. Coger, you're good. It's to your east now. It's going down 152. But folks, if you live in Minco, near the Brahms Dairy Farms, and as far south as Tuttle, and up to the river, up to the Grady, Canadian County line, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now, okay? You got to go now. We'll show you the storm track coming up here in just a minute. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. And Brandon, you are in it, maybe on the back side now. What's your wind right there, Brandon?
Okay, David. No, we're going to be right on the front lip, and I think I've kind of identified where the circulation is maximized at, and it's going to be right on the surge of the RFD. As we came through it, I took 55 to 60 out of the southeast when my wind had been coming at me out of the northwest. So it's right on the RFD surge, literally right on Highway 152, and we're about 4.5 miles west of Highway 81, right down the highway. Like, it's trying to get a southeast lunge.
Okay, we have his shot. Let's come back to me. And he's right. He was trying to say he's trying to get a southeast lunge or an east lunge, which means it's advancing quickly off to the east. Okay, back to Lynx 1. Then we'll go to Jeremy Carter. Jeremy's on the eastern front. Let's go back to Lynx 1 control room. Winds now of 70 miles per hour coming into Minco. Minco, you're going to get trashed with wind, and you might get a tornado close by. It's coming right down 152. All right, so right now we have damaging winds. Clayton Road, about ready to cross Highway 81, back to the west. And again, North Road or East-West Road, 1170 or 117. And then, Lacey, there's 119.
Yep.
And then this is going to be, what is this?
I'm trying to see where you are.
Oh, that's going to be,
1220 is kind of the far south.
There it is. 1220 is down here. Okay, so 1200. Okay, so between 1210 and then back up to 152. Damaging winds in the blue. All kinds of damaging winds, 60 to 70, 77. Damaging wind event now developing and quickly expanding.
And this is the strongest storm. We were talking about it earlier, but the Caddo County tornado warning, it's been canceled. That storm is no longer, it's severe, but it's no longer tornadic or
not this
tornado.
Storm back earlier,
right.
No longer tornado warning.
This one's very strong.
This is the big one now. Okay, so again, this is going to the Brahms Dairy Farm and then down to Tuttle. Tuttle. We're talking about the kids that are there and the prom, and I get it. But if I live in Tuttle, or if I'm in Tuttle right now, I'm thinking about where am I going to put those kids, and they don't have a whole lot of time. Let's get a storm track on that. Lynx 3. And Lynx 3, we'll do a storm track from there. And your Tuttle, 8:39. An hour ago, we said 8:45. So it's faster by 6 minutes from what it was. And that's pretty good storm tracking. Minco, 8:16. Union City, 8:22. Mustang, 8:55. Will Rogers, 9:17. That's the airport, right? Everybody with me. Newcastle, 9:17. Lake Stanley Draper, that's going to be 9:52. That's way east. Tinker Air Force Base will be on the north side, and that's going to be at about 9:52 as well. Newalla, 10:27. I tell you what, I'm going to be a little gutsy here. Let's shrink this down a little bit, make it a little bit smaller. Second. And we don't want to take Union City out of it. I get it. Yeah, take it down to about like that. Okay. So Tuttle, 8:41. Moore, 9:28. Stella, 10:19. Twin Lakes, west of Shawnee, 10:39. Okay. Now, if it curves north, that's going to change things.
Add a few more on there just since we did that.
Yeah. The Orr Family Farm, great place to visit, 9:25. Crossroads Mall, 9:37. So South Oklahoma City, it looks like right now, unless, again, it occludes and lifts north, if it keeps going easterly, it does not go over, the circulation does not go over downtown Oklahoma City. Downtown Oklahoma City gets some wind, gets some hail, and heavy rain and lightning and thunder. All right, let's go back to velocity data. Look at the hook. Now coming into where Jeremy is and Brandon is. Let's go back to Lynx 1 control room. Looking at debris, big mesocyclone, deep mesocyclone. And this is the kind of broad circulation when you look at it. Might put down some suction spots. It might put down a few small little sub-vortices underneath the big area of spin. You might not get one big cone or an elephant trunk cone. By looking at it here, instead of these little jagged little edges in there, we have like several little couplets inside of an eye of a hurricane, little pieces of low pressure, and these will tighten up, right? So there might be, I'm not saying it's happened, but there might be a couple of areas of small little vortices that would touch down maybe for a few seconds and lift back up. But looking at this is not like a tight circulation that's saying we have a strong or a violent tornado. That is not what this is saying right now. Okay? But it is saying we have damaging winds, we have a strong, deep mezzo coming into Minco, and then from there it's going to go right down Highway 37. It's going to Tuttle, right? Circulation is going to be on and north of Tuttle up to the river. This is Canadian County. This line there, right, is the Canadian River, and this is going to be Grady County, Highway 37, back to Minco, and it's moving due east now. Is the speed still, we still doing 20, 25?
I'll just measure it really quick here.
Okay.
While I've got this, I just want to pause it and take this back.
Yep, go ahead.
So it's moving, 25, almost exactly 25 miles per hour.
All right. So not crazy fast, about average.
And yeah, it's still, I mean, it hasn't really wiggled and wobbled too much.
No.
It's still moving almost due east.
Yeah, it's going to barely clip southern Canadian County, but it is. It looks like it's going to go right down the river.
And there's north winds in Yukon.
Okay, a north wind in Yukon, so you're out of the tornado threat.
Yeah, north wind in Yukon.
And anyway, it's not going to go to Yukon. This is going to go due east, right? So it's going to go, do the math here. Help me out. Tuttle, Newcastle Casino, and then here's Norman, here's Heyday, right? Right there. Everybody, Tuttle, Newcastle Casino, over to Heyday, North Norman. You're in the line of fire as far as the mesocyclone, okay? This is going to stay, right now, this stays south of downtown Oklahoma City. Circulation stays south of downtown Oklahoma City and the Paycom Center. All right, so those that are watching us at the Paycom Center, I hope you're enjoying the Journey concert. I love Journey. Great, there you go, Paycom Center. Full tonight.
Yeah, jam-packed. And we've had messages from viewers sending in pictures from the concert, but also watching, being very responsible to make sure they know what's going on, especially if they're going to be letting out here in the next couple of hours.
We get it. We have thousands of people in the Paycom Center, and we're here. We got you. But right now, this will go south of downtown Oklahoma City. Like well south.
We've been hearing about the sirens in Minco, the sirens in Tuttle. They're sounding, as you can imagine. Now, we got a message saying they're no longer going off in Minco. And this is something, I don't know if something's happened or malfunctioned or what, but the circulation is over Minco right now.
If you're in Minco to Tuttle, lowest level, center part of the house, all it takes is about 30 seconds to a minute for this thing to really torque, ramp up, and it tightens, and we get a tornado on the ground. Okay, let's go back to Jeremy Carter. Jeremy's right here. He's on the front wall of party time. Let's bring him back in here. Jeremy, looking back to the west, you're right on the front lip of the Bears cage. You're right there. Go ahead, give me an update. East of Minco, looking back behind you. And I know it's wrapped in rain. It's a ball of wind. And the possibility of a tornado touching down as it comes down Highway 33 and then from there up to the north as well. Go ahead.
So, David, I don't know if you can see, but I can see the sheets of the rain moving from south to north pretty strong in there. And just back west of Minco, when I was pulling up, I could see multiple hang downs or tags. Nothing you could make out what it was. No tornado, so to say, but definitely a very strong rotation I'm watching here with very strong winds coming into the town of Minco. Back to you.
Nice job. All right, nice job. So let me show you where he is. And let's go back to Links 1 here. And a white knuckle ride, right? He's right here. Brandon's right here. So he's on the north side. And let's go back to shear rate. So we have this thing covered right now. Wind still 70 miles per hour along and south of 37. Circulation is back here where Brandon is. And it's wobbled maybe a little bit. It kind of wobbles, but it's going to go right down the river. So it looks like if it stays on this, circulation is going to go north of Tuttle, on and north of Tuttle. If I'm in Tuttle, just because it's going to be so close, lowest level, center part of the house, if I live in Tuttle, back to Minco, along 37.
And we had reports they did move the kids that were there for prom to a shelter.
Okay, good.
So prom interrupted in Oklahoma. How many times does that happen?
I mean, every year.
Every year,
Our whole career, yes, it's just normal. But look at shear rate. I mean, this thing is doing it. It does not appear to be on the ground. Looking at debris, let's go back to our debris detector.
Yeah, I still haven't seen anything that indicates
no, this is not.
Right, not in the right spot.
No, but there's nothing here. So right now, it has not touched down, but it's spinning fast enough that it easily meets the tornado warning criteria. Okay, let's back out of this just a second, Lace.
Okay,
Talk about
look how
what's...
it is almost pulling to the north as far as the hook goes.
Yeah.
The whole motion's still easterly.
Yeah, and it's trying to make a little bit more of a, we'll see.
I know.
Latest high-res stuff, keep this thing going, or?
It brought it into here. Let me see the latest.
Does it weaken it?
Quick.
Now, if this rides up north or the cold front undercuts it, party's over. I mean, we're talking about wind and hail, but you will not get a tornado with a north wind coming in behind this thing, right? But that has not happened yet. This hook is still alive and well, again, going right down the highway, all right, going down Highway 37.
Still brings the complex into the South Metro, long I-40 to the south, kind of stalls for a while, and then weakens, but still indication somewhere in the South Metro could get some pretty good flooding out of it, at least some localized flash flooding.
Yeah.
But for now, it's still all about the circulation.
Yeah.
Also, the straight line winds on the south side of the circulation. If you want to take links 4 real quick.
I think your mic is off.
We can't hear you.
I swear.
Here. I hear you now.
Can I talk into, yeah, there we go. Now we're working.
There we go.
70 mile an hour winds, that's at 2,000 feet. So we might not be seeing the 70 mile an hour winds at the surface, but any bit of 60 to 65.
Sure.
Maybe approaching 70 on the south side. So this is south of Minco is where that wind bag's going. And it's been enhancing as it's gotten closer and closer to the radar site. So.
Yeah, for sure. And which means, lower and lower as it gets closer to the radar site, which is not good for us. Okay, let's go back to it here. So storm at Kingfisher. Not severe. That's going to ride up towards Perry and Mulhall and Crescent. Not worried about that right now. It's behind the cold front. It'll produce a little bit of wind, a little bit of hail. This is out ahead of the cold front, and the hook continues. Other big cell now coming into Anadarko with some big hail down there, but no longer tornadic. It is just severe, which is still, again, we got to deal with it. Damaging winds, 50 to 60, nickel, dime, quarter, maybe some golf balls with the cell near Anadarko. Quarters is what's radar showing, but there could be some golf balls in there. All right, back to the tornado warning again coming into the Southwest Metro. Once again, hail sizes are not tennis ball, we're not baseball, we're nickel and dime and quarter, maybe some golf balls, but right now the hail sizes are kind of lower, nickel and dime and some quarters.
It's definitely doing a swing, David. I don't know if it's trying to occlude or what, but the main hook was south of 37, and it's now approaching Union City.
Yeah,
if you look how it's kind of somewhat swinging, not the entire storm itself, but that portion of it.
And what she's talking about, we talked about it, including this will be the first time today that's happened because it's been moving almost due east, and now it's pulled a little bit. Is it going to completely swing and do this? That's what we said. Now, that has happened in the past. We've done this a long time, but right now it's still more easterly than making a hard left turn and coming north. So the circulation... it's still there. It hasn't gone away at all. All right, what's our...
There's the wind.
It's come down some. Right?
And it absolutely has. This is going to be more of 60, maybe some 70. I had a 77 earlier.
Yeah. 60 to 65 now.
Right.
Right, so that's good. That's going to come into Tuttle. What about power outages down here in Grady County? What have you guys had? Newcastle Casino, Newcastle, Norman, Moore. So...
Updated track on 3.
Okay, thank you, Megan. 1,000 without power right now, Canadian and Caddo County. We're going to add some more to Grady County here. Those will be coming in here shortly. Okay, back to Links 3 control room. So a couple of things that are positive right now. The winds have come down on the couplet, on the velocity signature where the spin is. The winds have decreased. They've not increased. They start to increase, we start to have problems, right? Stuff starts to break apart. The fact that the winds have come down, they've decreased some. And also the fact that it is trying to maybe pull a little bit further north, maybe also a sign that
the vills have definitely come down a couple notches as well. So the storm's strength has weakened a little bit.
There we go. So, and again, we've got a storm track. Circulation is right here where Brandon is. We'll go back to Brandon. He looks like he is just in the middle of a hurricane. And storm track, Tuttle, 833, Tiger Safari, 845, Mustang. That's going to be 856, Newcastle, 910, Orr Family Farm, 920, Moore Medical Center, 925, Moore downtown, 926. And Norman Regional Healthplex, that's on the north side of Norman at 931. And Lake Stanley Draper at 948. Okay, let's go to Brandon Pennell. He is right underneath it. He is in it. He left the fear bag at home tonight. He's not messing with it. Brandon, go ahead. You're hot. We got you. Go ahead. And you're right there underneath it. What do you think?
Okay, David. So we came through Minko. Our strongest winds that we had on that RFD wrap were probably about 45 to 50. But, man, you could hear just the roar of the wind just above our heads. So it's not very far off the surface. So there's so much. We're basically, as Hank likes to say, we're in a car wash right now. And then we got in a little bit of traffic, too. So we're on the grind to get back out in front. But I can tell you that there is so much chaotic motion with the rain curtains that I think the circulation itself is fairly broad, and it just tries to tighten up from time to time. And when it does, the wind gets super chaotic. We'll have southwest winds approaching 60, and then all of a sudden a northwest or a northeast wind at 40. So, and then it'll last about 4 or 5 seconds, then it's gone. And then you'll go a mile down the road, and it'll be the exact same thing. So, there's just a lot going on right now on Highway 37. We're probably dead in between Minko and Tuttle right now, so it's probably somewhere either right behind me or just off to my north, somewhere between Highway 37 and the Brahms plant as we continue east with it. So we're here if we haven't seen any power flashes, but we'll be here if we do. Back to you.
Perfect. All right, nice job, Brandon. So Brandon, again, let me show you where Brandon is. Look at that shot. He's in it. He's right here. Right behind him, about a half mile to a mile. Radar showing 70. You can count on about 60. Bullseye, and that's going to be southeast of Minko, 2 miles. County Road, 1180. You can't get any better precision storm tracking than that. There's your wind bullseye. That's going to be southeast of Minko. 2 miles. If you're flipping around, you're not going to see this resolution on anybody else's radar.
That has sped up, hasn't it?
Just showing you. 57.
It's moving faster, yeah.
A little bit. So what are we at? 30 now?
Measure it, yeah.
Accelerated?
Absolutely.
Okay, running down.
And there's a lot of storms developing ahead of it, too.
Yeah, it's at about...
That's going to influence it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's at about 30, 35.
Okay, wow, picked up speed. Okay.
And so, I think my IFB just died, John.
And we'll get I almost said we'll get an IFB. We'll get a storm track on that. Let's go to reflectivity, and let's back out. Let's see what's going on downstream. And we do have light rain across the city, which we'll and then here's what Justin's talking about. Showers and thunderstorms.
Yeah.
Trying
and
to
phones
develop.
Going off. You have the News 9 app. Your phone's going off and alerting you. The severe thunderstorm warning comes into OKC now.
All of Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
But, man, up into Piedmont and Richland, yeah. Okay, that's pretty far north. Winds aren't really that much stronger up here. But now all of Oklahoma County under a severe thunderstorm warning, and we'll see if we can drop this tornado warning here.
I will say on the northern side, there's a couple of cores that are moving
northeast
with golf balls reported or indicated on radar heading towards Yukon.
Oh, I thought you said, okay, I see that. I thought you said recorded.
No, I meant
okay.
On radar.
On radar.
Yeah.
Reported.
And Kyle's right there. Kyle's almost in that core.
Okay.
Justin's kept him north to stay in that.
Yeah. Yes, keep him there. Absolutely. All right, Lacey, go ahead and lapse this. This, to me, almost looks like some kind of easterly feeder band that's developing out ahead of that. Because it's doing this, right? It's pulling and turning and tucking and running. And this thing right here, it looks like it's pulling in. Jen, in my ear, go ahead. Okay, we are broadcasting now on all Tyler Media radio stations, so welcome if you're not joining us and with us already.
Yeah, it's Friday night. It's an evening time. Folks are getting dinner and running around, and now the storms are coming in. It's what we've been telling you kind of timing-wise of these storms. It's right as folks are trying to enjoy the Friday evening.
Still the broad circulation, but it's definitely not tight.
My bad. Yeah. Goodness. Man, he loves to be on TV. He'll take any chance.
He's managing 50 buttons over here and 10 storm trackers.
He's over there ordering like pizza. I mean, I get it. Just keep it clean, though, because you don't know when you're hot. You're just punching buttons randomly. All right, here we go. So here comes the wind. Again, coming through Tuttle. The tornado warning does continue for now, but it has weakened some, okay? It's not as tight. It's not as strong as what it was. With that, it's still a severe storm producing winds of 55 miles per hour.
Do you see any couplets, David? Anything?
No, that's what I was just saying.
Tornadic.
No, I see a wind bag,
Right.
a wind ball running from 152 down to Tuttle and then down to Sooner, and also shear rate showing that, the leading edge of the wind. But I certainly don't see anything, and even we've lost the signature of the circle, this shear rate donut hole that we had. Donut hole goes away, and now we're left with an area of wind running from Tuttle back to the northwest. Okay? So there you go. The tornado threat is there, but it's dropping right now. It could go back up. We got to get through this, but it has come down a notch. I'll tell you that just by looking at radar here.
Yeah.
And not only looking at velocity data, but also just looking at reflectivity. It's pretty messy. It's completely wrapped in rain. We have new storms developing to the east, now coming into the Orr family farm. So this might just transition to more of a wind event, and we're not talking winds to 100 miles per hour in Oklahoma City. We're going to have thousands without power, like 10, 20, 30, not like that. But we certainly could have some power bumps, some power outages across I-40 to the south, and then along and north of I-40 up into the North Metro. But notice how the brighter greens and the brighter reds, how tight we had this. It's just kind of blown out. It was really tight as it crossed 81, and now it's not quite as tight, which is a great thing. Rainfall rates here.
Yeah, that's one of the things we keep talking about.
7 inches per
with
hour.
So many folks out right now getting just
blinding rain.
Questions from people too from the Paycom Center once again at the Journey concert now that their phones are going off.
Yeah.
And one of the viewers that keeps sending updates from the concert, thank you very much for doing that, says it's wild to look around. Everybody's on their phone at a concert, right? They said everyone is watching the weather.
Okay.
You can just imagine Oklahoma City folks are very prepared.
Yeah.
Of what's going on even while watching a concert in downtown.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good. And we want to thank the Paycom Center for watching us.
There you
All
go.
of them.
Yeah.
Cancel the concert and just
all 22,000. If they could pipe us into it, we could just do this live inside the Paycom Center.
If you've got connections to Journey.
I mean, we could.
I'm sure they wouldn't
do
mind.
that. No,
I'm
that'd
sure
be
they're a
great.
fan.
Well, Journey will, Okay. All right. So there's a Paycom Center, but once again, we talked about this earlier that the Paycom Center would probably get at least some hail. I think you will. I think you'll get some hail because this is going down I-40, Paycom Center, right, downtown Oklahoma City. There's hail now coming into Yukon.
I'm going to zoom in tight on that, David.
There's Oklahoma City, downtown, right there. Paycom Center's right. Hang on here. Back out. I'm sorry.
You're right.
Paycom Center.
And I have turned all of our city cams.
Yeah.
And there's a whole lot of electricity
Tons of
on
lightning.
them.
Yeah, turn lightning on in this box, Lace.
Okay.
So heavy rain now coming into Bethany. Lightning strikes, pretty intense. Going down Highway 66, there's I-40. And again, the Indian City Expo Center right here on 81. That is in the middle of it right now. Big hail core coming into Integris, Canadian Valley. Pretty good size hail. How big is that hail?
Quarters.
Quarters right now?
Haven't seen reports of
Okay.
quarters, but radar estimated. And we were just talking about the flooding. Flash flood warning is being issued for Canadian and Grady County.
Okay.
If you want to take links 4 real quick, I've got some of
And-
those
Oh, perfect.
3-hour rain totals for
Let's
where
do
that
it.
flash flood warning is going to be issued in southwestern Canadian County.
Okay.
And that's 1 to 3 inches of rain.
Yep.
Big batch of 2 to 3 inches of rain. So as these storms go through the metro and they're not moving incredibly fast, we're going to deal with this training rainfall. That's going to cause more flooding, especially in the flood-prone areas across the metro. We know the bridge over on 19th Street, that underpass that
Yep.
goes under the railroad. Every
Yep.
time we get rain, that floods. The normal parts in Norman, all across the metro, are going to deal with flooding this evening because of that.
Yeah, sometimes at Britain and I-35. So the normal areas, if there's areas in the village that flood, you know where they are. And we'll say this again. If water's over the road, be smart. Don't be an idiot and drive through it, right? Drive around it. Okay? I mean, we don't want to put you on TV, and we don't want you to die tonight. Okay? In waters that you could easily go around and be safe and drive home another way. But again, everyone's got to be a hero. Let's not be heroes tonight, okay? Let's not drive into water. You can find so many other ways to get home or to get to work and things like that.
Yeah.
Back on reflectivity here.
I was just showing that couplet on the northern edge. There's a couple pixels where
it's there.
where we still have circulation, but there's reflectivity.
Okay. Okay, back out of this just a second. These bands, those are octopus stinger bands coming into it. See that? See that? This thing is torquing so much. We're getting these lines of convection now coming into it from the east, northeast. This little band here is forming, and it's all going back into that. And that's a pretty significant sign that we have one heck of a storm here going on.
Yeah, it's huge.
Look at the size.
Massive.
I mean, we're going to get some nice rain out of this. That's good. But again, we're probably going to have too much rain with some flooding in Oklahoma City. So the tornado warning, it does continue. And the circulation now is pretty close to the river. There's a couple of areas that we're watching. All right, so Mustang circulation, is it not right here?
Looks like it's right here. And it's almost on the northern side. Yeah.
But it's not that strong.
There's no area that it's really kind of gate to gate where you for sure have winds going opposite directions very close to each other.
No. All right, let's go to Kyle. Let's bring Kyle in here. Okay. Look at his shot. And let's bring in Kyle Wilson. Kyle, you're just kind of on the eastern fringe. You have some showers and storms around you. What do you see as you look back to your west here? Going to have some wind, going to have some flooding, Kyle. We'll have a lot going on as we get into the next several hours here in Oklahoma City. Take it, Kyle. Justin.
My west. Can't see a whole lot other than a whole lot of lightning. We are getting ready for the winds and trying to see what we can see down south. We'll report back to you. Back to you, David.
Just bring it on in here, and he's going to bring it right down through the heart of Oklahoma City. So there's a lot of rain, tons of lightning. Let's get back to the tornado threat now. Let's jump back into that.
Okay.
So back to Lynx 1. Cameras are all lit up with lightning. We've, thousands of lightning strikes. Band of storms now coming into more. So this will set the stage for the flooding. The rain's getting heavier and more. It'll start to flood, and it'll, start to saturate, and then we'll get the big wall of water to come in, and the flooding will begin. All right. So that's going to be a problem. Already flooding. Flash flood warning now for Canadian County and parts of northern Grady County. 1,000 without power. I'm seeing that. But the area of spin, it's just not as tight as what it was. And the green is moving towards the radar. It's a lot of wind in here, but even that is like 50, maybe 55.
Yeah, it was like a swath south of Minko, and then once the storms hit Tuttle, they really started to kind of have that downward trend.
Yeah. And that green right there, that green arc or that bow, that's going to be a west wind of about 50 to 55 miles per hour. That's going to go right over the John Nichols Scout Ranch. It's going to go right down 37. Brandon is right there. And let's go back to Brandon Pennell. And we're showing 40 to 45. So the winds have certainly dropped off. Now, can they go back the other way? Yes. Let's go to Brandon and bring him in. Brandon, give me an update on the wind, where you are. And circulation is there, but it's certainly not like what it was. Go ahead.
Okay, David, so we just came out of Tuttle. We're almost to Highway 4. We're eastbound on Highway 37. We were in the RFD wrap in the car wash, so to speak, for probably about 12 miles, and we experienced, I'd say, on a constant around 40 to 45 with occasional gusts of 50, maybe 55, but it was a constant wall of wind and rain for that whole 12-mile stretch. So we've just punched out of the RFD from this weakening circulation back in. The rain is a lot lighter, and I can definitely tell, though, that our wind is probably 15 to 20 out of the south-southeast. So right in front of that RFD, we're coming up on Highway 4 right now. You still do have inflow feeding back up in there to that circulation that's just to our north. So our plan right here is, because of the river, we're going to continue blast east, get over to I-44, and then get up in the southwest metro as this thing approaches from the west. Back to you.
All right. Okay, there we go. So he is still right in the thick of it and making his way through the metro. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here. Let me show you where he is. And all of our cameras are getting all lit up.
That was Chickasha, just checking in.
Yeah, Chickasha is coming in. Get ready, Chickasha. Winds could be, 50, maybe 60. Val's right here.
You want to zoom in
there? Go ahead and zoom on in. It's going right into Chickasha, like right about now. Hank's on the northwest side. As a matter of fact, he's on the northwest side of Chickasha. Val's back to Verdon. And let's go to Valcaster. The hail is just behind him, about a half mile. Valcaster, your storm is severe. It was tornado warned earlier. It is not right now, but it's moving almost due east down Highway 62. It's going to go slamming into Chickasha. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update on the wind and what kind of hail you've had in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, so David, right now we're about to come into Verdon right now, and for the longest time we just been in heavy core, street flooding and stuff like that there, but we haven't really had much wind until now. Just about 5 minutes ago, I don't know where it came from, but we're starting to get, I think, north winds, and it's been gusting between 40, 45, sometimes maybe approaching 50 miles an hour from the north. So, and that just started, like I said, 5 minutes ago or so. But I think we are just about ready to come out of the rain. You know, Brandon was talking about a car wash. I think the rain and the wind has washed all the dirt off of this truck. Back to you.
Well, every now and then it needs a good cleaning. That's how we do it around here. No reason to pay for it. Looking good. All right, so that's another severe storm that's headed to Chickasha, okay? Not a tornado threat right now. It is still a supercell. It's going right down 62, about ready to slam Verdon. As a matter of fact, it's in Verdon. And hail sizes are up to golf ball just to the west of Verdon. So Chickasha, prepare for that, okay? All right, but nothing tornadic, but we got to watch it. I think it's behind the cold front. Looks like the front might be on the... He just said he has a northwest wind.
Yeah.
Pretty strong, so it's coming in. Let's go to Hank. Hank's in Chickasha.
And the tornado warning that we've been talking about weakening, the storm's actually moved out of the warning area, and that tornado warning is going to expire.
Okay. For now, we'll see if that holds. And again, that's great news. So
we had a 52 in Apache.
52-mile-per-hour wind gust in Apache. Hank, we have you in Chickasha. Go ahead. And the wind is going to be just to your west. It's almost to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, like Val, I've been in a car wash for about the last 25 miles, it seems like. The good thing is we hadn't got near as big as hail as what we did earlier that broke Val's windshield. I noticed this thing really started pushing east pretty fast. We were driving a couple of miles, would turn around, sit and look at it for a while, then drive a few more miles. And I've been solid driving since west of Anadarko, so it's really shoved to the east quite a bit faster. So I'm trying to get out ahead of it a little bit, get here just on the other side of Chickasha where I can turn around and actually look back at it and see what we see. But I think it's behind the cold front is what I think that gave it that east shove. But you know that better than I do. Back to you.
All right, good job. All right, so again, that's going to be, again, Hank down in Chickasha. And it's almost a Chickasha. He's on the northwest side. Okay, let's get back to it here. Links 1. And the tornado warning now is going to expire. Still a severe storm coming into the West Metro, Bethany down to the outlet shops. Winds in here of about 50 to locally 60 miles per hour. Going to have some flooding. But the circulation that we had right here is now, it's gone. And there's a chance it comes back. But right now, we were talking about how it was ramping up for the last hour and a half, and now it is going down as far as that area of spin. So again, just like everything, right? Goes up, matures, and then dies. But the storm has not died. Storm is still severe, and winds are going to be 50 to maybe 60 coming into, look at that shot. Look at that just big blob of green. That's just the wind coming down to 152, coming into Mustang. And then from there, it's going to overspread really all of the west and southwestern sides of Oklahoma City down to more Norman. But, the wind is not 80 in here, okay? But it's 50 to 60.
I mean, some of it's going to come right over Will Rogers and the instrumentation there, so we'll see what the gusts do.
Yeah.
But Brandon and them have been kind of sampling the winds also.
Yeah, and they haven't had crazy. I mean, Jeremy's had a little wind earlier, and Hank's, but Brandon has had some wind. All right, so lots of heavy rain. Obviously, could have some flooding. Okay, let's talk about the hail right here. Here's Lake Overholser. This is Northwest 10th Street. Right, and here's Bethany. All right, so, and again, talking about Highway 66. Here's I-40. And then this is county line. Canadian County, Oklahoma County. How big is the hail in here, Lace? With quarters?
So quarters.
Okay. So some quarters in here. And there might be, that might, let's see what that's doing. What's the trend with that?
Brandon does have a good perspective of the base.
Okay.
Still moving almost due east.
Yeah. Apollo Elementary School, Bethany, prepare for nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. And it's just going to keep moving east, folks. It's going to go to OCU. Okay, here's downtown Oklahoma City. All right, so like we were saying, and new storms developing now south of downtown, now coming up to the Boathouse District, down to Capitol Hill, down to Southeast High School. Okay, so once again, lots of lightning and thunder, and this is going to go right over the Paycom Center. So I know a lot of folks are in there. People are watching this. Not a tornado threat right now, okay? Not a tornado threat for Oklahoma City. Not now. Or the South Metro like we had a little bit earlier, like we had, half an hour ago. So it's a wind threat. Going to have some hail and a lot of lightning and thunder. But hopefully this thing will just keep moving.
And it is moving, which is great for the flooding threat. I mean, It is blinding rain when you're underneath it, but it is still moving at about 25 miles per hour. And if we can keep that going, hopefully we don't get into a real significant flooding situation.
And it looks like really from the village south is going to have all the real heavy rain.
Right.
Edmond's going to it's raining at Edmond right now, but Edmond's kind of going to be on this north side, and Oak Tree, and again, Luther, down to Jones, kind of on the north side of the lighter rain. So no damaging hail up here, up here. Doesn't look like it. The quarter-size hail is going to be kind of along Highway 66, which takes that through, and from Bethany over to Expand Energy, and from there over to Spencer. Kind of on that line right in here is where we're going to have the nickel and dime and up to quarter-size hail. Could the hail sizes get bigger? Yeah, certainly could. Okay, but lots of lightning and thunder in here, okay? Lots of lightning. But the Paycom Center, if you're watching us, some of you are, thank you. Not a tornado threat right now. But it's going to rain, and it's raining now, but it's going to get heavier. It's going to get real heavy, and then we're going to have some hail, it looks like, even in downtown Oklahoma City.
Just checking, viewer questions right now.
Go ahead.
So many folks watching in Chickasha, being told there's a rodeo going on. I think it's a high school rodeo, and I've had multiple messages I've seen about that.
Okay.
So, and they're obviously really concerned. That storm was tornado warned earlier. It produced baseballs earlier. But it's a far cry from what it was as it's coming into Chickasha. But that's the other severe storm. There are two in the state.
Yeah, not even close. Now, now it's more of a C-shape, bow echo here, moving down towards Chickasha. So anyway, that's going to keep moving off to the east. All right,
and
so
some quarter-size hail.
And quarter-size hail still back here in behind Val. Val's still in it here. Let's get an update. You folks in Chickasha, we're talking about you. And you're going to get some wind, a little bit of hail. Let's go back to Val. And Val's coming in. Hank's now northeast of Chickasha, coming up the pike. And Val, it's on you. You're running. What do you got? What do you have? What do you think?
Yeah, so David, we are just so close to breaking out of this blizzard of rain, this hurricane here, and it's all going to be moving into Chickasha. And so, if you're in Chickasha, what we've been having here, and what you can expect, is going to be just torrential rain and wind, probably 40 to 45, maybe 50. And we've been having nickel-sized hail. That's about as big as the hail that we've seen on this highway. Back to you.
Val, again, now coming into Chickasha with some wind and some hail. Winds 50. There might be a gust in there to 60. Nickel and dime size hail, maybe some quarters in Chickasha. This little area of spin right here, it doesn't look crazy yet, but it is trying to tighten up a little bit. Not saying we're going to get a tornado warning out of this, but this is how it all begins. And there's a little kink here and a little kink here.
And they're both still in the right area of that hook that was trying to kind of lunge north and occlude. It never really completely occluded, I don't think.
No, it didn't. It lifted north, and then it wobbled, and then it's back east. So that little kink right there can be a problem. And that little kink right there, and that is where the wind is wrapping back. We have a little tiny mesovortice and a little tiny mesovortice there. It wouldn't be a very strong tornado, but it could be a tornado.
County line and Southwest 104th. It's close to Will Rogers.
Yeah, here's the airport right here. There's Will Rogers. And this is going to be 4.5 miles southwest, just crossing county line. And this is southwest, like you said, 104th and county line. And then another little area spin down here.
Ooh, the winds have actually come up now, which is not a good sign.
Yeah, that's coming up for sure. And there's still a little kink down here. There's some kinks on this line. And winds have come up. Now Mustang showing winds. That may be a little hot, but still 50 to 60 on and just north of Mustang. Pretty close to Mustang downtown.
Right.
Okay.
So that area where the winds are picking up all kind of aligns with this thing trying to actually spin back up. And while we're talking about the spin, phones are going to be going off again. Flash flood warning now for this area where the heavy rain is. So Canadian, Oklahoma counties.
Yeah. So we had, rain 2 nights ago. We had 1 to 2 inches locally.
Yeah, look at the hook now.
And,
looks completely different
I know.
in the last few minutes.
It's trying to ball out here on us a little bit and flip in right here.
Kyle's right there. He's a couple miles away.
Yep, Kyle's just to the east. Let's go back to Kyle Wilson now. He's on the Oklahoma-Cleveland County line. Kyle, circulation 4 miles to your west, now getting stronger again. Circulation getting stronger 4 miles west of you. And the winds over Mustang are increasing as it makes its way almost due east. It'd be hard for you to miss it when it gets to you. So it's going to be right behind you. So what do you think? What are your winds right there? Give us an update.
David, I'm taking about probably 20 to 30 mile an hour east winds. So I've got inflow actually coming into this storm right here. This, that little wraparound rain just went through us, so I'm able to see now. I can see the bases. I do not see anything that looks ominous to me right now, but we're going to keep an eye on it right here, David, and let it kind of come over us. Back to you.
All right. Lacey, take it here for just a second.
We're watching it. I mean, the winds did just keep picking up. What'd you say, Megan? The winds in Chickasha?
The winds, so I have our Chickasha cam on the American flag, and they just picked up significantly. If you want to take that
I can punch it up here.
Real quick.
I can do it right here, control room on the map. So while she's talking about the winds in Chickasha.
Ball of wind down there.
Yeah, definitely. That's the storm that Val is on. So we're watching that. That's what the winds are doing, and that wild,
essentially calm a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
I think it's starched. So the winds, they're blowing. Is it Val and Chickasha right now?
Val and Hank are very close.
Hank's northeast. He's already.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
You're right. No, Val is.
Yeah, Val is. Let's go back to Val. And Val, our flag down there is starched. Our Chickasha camera with our flag, again, oh glory. What do you think? What are your winds right there? What kind of wind have you had in Chickasha? Go ahead.
Well, we just came into the west side of Chickasha right now, David, and so Chickasha is getting west winds of about 40 at the moment. Now, it's a little bit stronger in places back to the west, so that might end up being a little bit stronger. But, I'm driving down the road at 40 miles an hour, and that wind is staying up with us. And even in some cases, you can see it blowing in the water that's on the road. It might even be blowing a little bit harder than that. So I'm going to say 40 to 45, David.
All right, 40, 45, and if you've got that, you might have a gust in there to 50. All right, so Val's down in Chickasha right now. Not crazy wind, but let me show you what's happening now over the Mustang area, and this is a little bit of concern. And we've got winds now ramping up just now east of Mustang, 55 to maybe 60. And this is going to be crossing Sarah Road and right there. So this is going to be county line. This is Canadian County. This is Oklahoma County. Here's Wheatland. And up to southwest 59th, down till about south 104th, and then also just west of county line. There's your bullseye, your wind's bullseye in here. What's shear rate look like now in that, guys? Well, that's coming right down that's trying to tighten back up again.
Yeah, coming right down county line.
Going to the airport.
Yep, southwest 89th.
If you expect somebody to be taking off or coming in tonight, they're going to be delayed. It's happening right now if the delays aren't already in progress at the airport. Going to be delayed for a little bit.
We can see the airport too. Megan was turning that camera over to the airport, and that's the view right now. The airport's kind of on the right side. You're good.
Yeah, right in the
of that
thick
shot. So there you go.
Yeah, it's I doubt planes are coming. If they are, they better hurry because it's almost on them. All right, back to there you go. So shear rate showing this wrapping back now right here. Now let's go back to velocity data. A little bit of spin, still there.
I'm going to switch over radars here. Still getting kind of the push of wind behind it.
Yeah, but it's not a crazy couplet.
No.
So no tornado warnings in effect, only severe. And let me show you where they are. It does include all of Oklahoma City, but there's just not a whole lot of wind. Once you get up in the Edmond area, winds will be gusty, but you got to get farther south, because this thing is moving almost due east. So good rains coming into the city. Winds, again, 40 to 50.
And Andrew, I know you were looking at the rains earlier. Do you still have that up? with the flash flood warning that was out.
Oh, yeah.
I don't yet, but
Okay.
I can get that back up in just a second.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it
holler
has
when
been very heavy rain. The rainfall rates are like 7 inches per hour. You're not going to get 7 inches because it's
Yeah.
moving, but that's
Yeah.
just a very blinding tropical-like rain if you're about to hit the roadway. So
Yeah.
tornado warning now coming back with that. So that's including our phones with that circulation we keep talking about. Sorry. Go off.
So
I hear you. Sorry.
there you go. So new tornado warning. And again, for those that are watching us either online or digital, all that, on your phone, your phones are going off right now in the Paycom Center. Tornado warning. And here's the deal. It does include downtown Oklahoma City, all right? But we're talking about the circulation is still back here.
Right.
So right now, it looks like circulation is going to go east and south, obviously moving east. It's going to go south of downtown.
And we have 3 trackers right under
Yeah.
it. So if it's doing anything,
Yep.
you're going to see it live.
Yep. Let's go back to Brandon here. And Brandon, new tornado warning now. This is going to be for, again, Southwest Metro along 240. I think the circulation, the way it is now, stays south of downtown Oklahoma City, stays south of the Paycom Center. But new tornado warning now for Southwest Oklahoma City, basically the Oklahoma-Cleveland County line is where the circulation is, okay? Up to Will Rogers, up to 240, and then down to Moore, north sides of Moore, okay? But circulation is north of Moore right now, okay? We'll show you where it is. Brandon, give us an update. It's right behind you. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, David. So we just got off of I-44 at Southwest 74th at the community college. It should be just to our west. We could see a large lowering as we came through Tri-City, and we could see a huge feeder band that was being pulled up from the east-southeast side, and you could literally see it get to the north and then make a hard left turn and was being sucked back in to where that inflow notch is. Right in the gap on reflectivity, that's that inflow band that's continuing to drift to the north, but it's being pulled hard in from the east and the northeast now. We're going to be right in the notch as this thing crosses I-44, looking for power flashes or anything that we can possibly see. We've switched to roof cam, so we're trying to stay out of the rain just to get a better visual. So we're going to be, like I said, we're right here. I don't think we could be any closer. If this thing crosses, we'll probably be right in it. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So Brandon, again, is on I-240 and I-44, and it's going to just about move on top of him. So let's go back to the storm track. It's right here. Circulation's right back, coming just about over the airport right now. It's tucked back in here. It's not like a crazy couplet velocity, you know what I mean? It's like, but it's there. It's definitely strong enough to get the tornado warning on it. And Will Rogers at 9:05. Notice how we have kept the track, and I know the phones are going off in downtown, and I get that, and that's fine, but we have the track missing downtown as far as the circulation, okay? We've got it farther south, and so there's going to be wind coming through downtown, but I think the wind and the tornado circulation, it's right here. And so Will Rogers at 9:05, Lillard Park 9:06, OCCC 9:08, Southwest Integris 9:13, Crossroads Mall 9:18. And I'll tell you this, if it produces a tornado like right this second, it would not be like an EF3 or an EF4 or an EF5. It would not be. It would be a low-end, weak tornado. Okay? Just being honest with you. I'm looking at the data live. I'm telling you, it would be a weaker tornado. The way it is right now. Can that change a minute from now? Yeah, and I'll just keep telling you what I think. But right now, if it were to touch down, it would be a lower-end tornado. Okay? It does not look like it's on the ground to us, but it's certainly strong enough to get the tornado warning. Okay? All right, so here's Will Rogers. Circulation's right here. Valley Brook, look at your cities here. 9:19, Del City, that's downtown Del City, 9:25, Midwest City, 9:31, Tinker, same, 9:31, New Walla, 10 o'clock, Hera at 10 o'clock, McLeod, 10:09, Twin Lakes, 10:12, and Grand Casino, 10:13, near Shawnee, and Bethel Acres at about 10:19. So circulation is here, the way it looks to us right now, okay? Going south of downtown, going along and south of I-240, okay? Tornado warning continues.
And go ahead and make it. The hail has also gone up up on the northwest side.
Okay.
Too, if you want to take Lynx 3.
Yep.
You can look at that really quick.
Lynx 3, there's Will Rogers, probably shutting it down now.
Right.
For now, if it hasn't already. So the hail sizes now coming up over OCU, up to Delaney Park, up to Expand Energy, which is at 63rd and Western, and hail sizes, again, getting a little bit bigger, nickel and dime quarter. And hey, Justin, let's kill his mic. And we have golf balls going on between Delaney Park and OCU and back to Bethany. Okay, what you got?
OCCC, I've been watching the camera at Will Rogers, and I just saw a bunch of lights go out, so I know we just had some power outages.
Okay.
I don't see them showing up, obviously, yet. They're not going to be on any type of tracker yet, but this shot, just watched a whole bunch of the lights in the shot back to behind the airport. Okay. We're looking at the airport from the east to the west is what that shot is.
Yeah, OCCC looking west.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So
and cameras bouncing around.
Yeah, we're getting some power outages, okay?
Absolutely.
For sure. All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's right here. Circulation again, just back to the west. It's right here. It's a fairly broad area, but it certainly is there. Let's go back to Jeremy now. Jeremy, give us an update. And location on your eastbound. Circulation just behind you and also to your northwest. Looks like the circulation is going right over Will Rogers or close to it. Go ahead, Jeremy. Jeremy Carter, you are hot.
Look at the couplet, David, right over Will Rogers now.
Yep.
Just lost him.
Okay, we just lost Jeremy. All right, back to Lynx 1. The tornado is going to be on the airport at Will Rogers right now. If it's on the ground, it's right here, looking right at it. This is where the circulation is at its tightest. Let's go back to velocity data.
Okay.
And there it is, right here, folks. This is it. It's going right over the airport, right over the airport. If you live from the airport up to Southwest 44th, down to Southwest 89th, now, if this curves to the north, we're going to have some problems farther north, but it looks like
still moving almost due east.
Almost due east. It's going to go Southwest 55th, over to Southeast High School, Hillcrest Elementary School. It's right over the airport right now. That's where the circulation is. Let's check out the debris.
Okay.
Do you have any?
I checked. I didn't see anything. Watch how that is kind of on the lifting part of the
I see
hook.
That. Yeah.
And there easily could be some debris flying with the wind moving through there.
And shear just popped up.
Okay.
Oh, it did. Absolutely.
It just popped up a lot.
Okay, might have a tornado developing. We know we're close.
Right on top of Will Rogers.
Okay, it's on the airport right now. Okay, so tornado developing.
Do you have OCCC?
Okay, so here's OCCC. Here's Brandon. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. Tornado now is going to be on the southeast side of Will Rogers. It's going to go right down I-240. If it's on the ground, it's very close to being on the ground. Lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in and around the airport and points east, okay, you have to go to your safe spot. Lowest level. You got to go there now. We've done this a bazillion times. Don't panic. You got your plan in place. Take your phone. Walk to the storm shelter. You're good. Walk to that interior closet, that interior bathroom. Grab the dogs, grab Granny, and get in. Let's get to it here. Let's go to Brandon. Go, Brandon. Take it.
Okay, David, so we're on I-240. We just got on it. May Avenue, looking straight. A roof cam's looking straight back behind us right now. I could tell you that we could see the large lowering as it was approaching the airport from our location that we were just at. We're trying to stay out of this rain to where our roof cam can see it. The inflow really picked up in the last 2 minutes out of the south-southeast, feeding back up into this thing from our location. So, you know, it continues to try to tighten. I mean, it's literally, it can't be but maybe a half a mile, maybe a mile back behind me. Actually, I'm just going to pull over and use roof cam just right here on the side. Let's see what happens. So, I mean, we're on I-240. You can see right before the Penn exit on the eastbound side. We're just going to let this thing come right up to us and touch us and see what it's got to offer us. But right now, I have not seen any power flashes. We did have a couple power bumps, but that was from the straight line winds feeding back into this thing. So right now, I cannot confirm a tornado on the ground, but the intensification of the winds around this, if you live in the I-240 area, a mile south, a mile north, just the chaotic winds, need to treat it with the respect it deserves. We got power flashes to our south. Might be a tornado on the ground just to our south. Big power flashes, big power flashes. Come on, get it over there. It's on. Okay. So we just had power flashes right to our south. It's going to be just west of Penn on I-240 on the south side of I-240, moving east. There was large power flashes.
Okay, tornado on the ground. Tornado now on the ground, coming into OCCC. Tornado warning continues for southwest Oklahoma City along the south of I-240 down to the Cleveland County line, right? It's moving due east. Tornado on the ground now. We have power flashes. We're going to have some damage. I don't know how big and bad yet. We do not know. But again, you can get power flashes with the tornado producing winds of 80 to 90 to 100 miles per hour. Okay.
Storm track on Links 3.
Links 3. Let's do that real quick. Do a storm track where it's headed. Again, downtown Oklahoma City, which is here. No tornado for you. This is just to your south. The tornado's right here, and it's moving due east. Okay, so listen to me. Crossroads Mall, 914. Valley Brook, 915. Tinker, hang on, Tinker, 925. Lake Stanley Draper, 930. McLeod, 959. Grand Casino, 10 o'clock. We're taking it east, all the way east. Twin Lakes, 10 o'clock. Jacktown, 1011. And then Shawnee, if it makes it at this strength, 1018. But right now, South Oklahoma City, if you live along 240 up to, again, Del City to Tinker, back to Lillard Park, lowest level, center part of the house. What's that?
OHP is reporting that there is a tornado. They're seeing what Brandon is seeing, David, that circulation right just the east now of the OCCC campus.
Yeah, crossing May Avenue, coming up on Penn. Let's go back to Links 1.
Okay.
Go back to Links 1 control room. Let's pinpoint it. Let's zoom on in. Southern Hills.
It may have taken a slight jog to the south.
Yeah. It's right here. Go ahead.
I'll lapse it for you there.
Yeah, let me see it again.
And show you how it's been moving. Almost due east, but basically there could be areas of circulation from southwest 89th all the way up to 240.
Yep. So again, 240 up to southwest 70th. Southwest 70th is right here, down to 240, down to southwest 81st, down to southwest 84th, down to southwest 89th. Lowest level, center part of the house, tornado is on the ground, or it's been on the ground. We know that, with debris, and we have power flashes, and radar is showing. There's your debris now. Southwest Flare Drive. So the tornado occurred back here, probably close to May Avenue. Southwest Flare Drive. That's the debris from the tornado now. There it is, folks. That's called precision storm tracking. Debris continues southwest 81st down to 84th Street. This is going to be southwest 40th. That's I-240. That's western, correct?
Yes, western.
Okay, so the tornado is going to be already crossing western. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. So again, lowest level, center part of the house. I-240 points south. Okay, I-240 points south. It's already now cleared the airport. It's cleared OCCC. It's going to I-35 and I-240. Lowest level, center part of the house, you got to go now. If you live in a mobile home, if you live in a trailer, you cannot stay there. If you live in a home, center part of the house, lowest level, and you got to go now. Brandon, give me an update. Power flashes, you're hot. Take it. Go.
Okay, David, I'm pretty sure we just had more power flashes. It'd be to our southwest, and we are at Santa Fe and I-240. Look southwest with roof cam. They could have been a little bit of lightning. It's hard to tell in this roof cam at times with the rain. I can tell you, though, at times we have strong northeast inflow that's feeding back into this to the south of us. It'll gust at 40 to 50 to 60, and then it'll slack off to 20 to 30. As this thing continues to track off to the east, just south of I-240, we're approaching Shields Avenue right now, and I heard Hank a minute ago say he had close to 80 to 90 mile an hour winds at 104th and I-44. So that would have been the wrap coming around the backside. So this thing needs to be treated. If you're listening to this and you're west of I-35 or even east of I-35, south of I-240, you need to take your tornado precautions now. This thing's it might be hopscotching, but the circulation is very strong.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And also, we have 80 to 90 mile per hour winds on the backside of the tornado right now, Hank.
Yep, and that's what Hank was Brandon was just saying. Hank was reporting. So we're seeing that on velocity
back to Links
well.
1. Look at this, 80. So we have 85. The tornado is going to be right here. God, Jeremy's.
More is about to. You're going to lose power and more. Look at this latest update.
Okay, so look at this right here. The tornado is going to be right where this is. This is the tornado right here coming into Moore. We talked about this an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, that it would make its way east. We had more. We were talking about more. We've been talking about more. 80 mile an hour winds crossing I-35. Zoom in here, Lace. Let's go ahead. It's going hot. Any debris?
Just looking for debris. I haven't seen any.
No,
since what we had just a few minutes ago.
No. Okay, but we have a damaging wind event.
We absolutely do.
And a possible tornado. Okay, so damaging winds right over Kelly Elementary School. This is going to be Santa Fe. This is Southeast 89th. This is going to be First Baptist in Moore at, again, on I-35 right there, Northeast 27th Street down to Northwest 12th Street. and then down to 5th Street, okay? All right, so this is where the circulation is. It's tight. It's right here. This is, okay, go back to shear rate.
Okay.
If the tornado is on the ground, it's right here. It's all pointing right here on the north sides of Moore. Tornado warning again, okay? And this thing has been moving due east, and it actually came a little farther south. It's trying to evolve with the wind a little bit farther south.
There's an updated track for you on 3.
Okay. The circulation here, back that up. Let's see where the tornado circulation, it weakened a little bit.
It did.
As it came in, but it kind of shifted down into Moore from that. There's where we had the tornado.
Yeah, it's like the RFD punched around.
Yes.
And then the tornadic circulation started to go away.
Yeah. So damaging winds.
Back up.
Yes. But the tornado circulation might have weakened a little bit. 91 mile per hour winds now.
If that's real.
On I-240. And we'll see if it updates here. This is all real. This is all real. 60 to 80 mile per hour winds.
Brandon and Kyle seeing power flashes.
All right, let's go to Brandon here, and then we'll go to Kyle. Brandon, you're hot. Take it. Go ahead. It's you.
David.
Power flashes. Power flashes.
I-240 and Eastern Avenue, big power flashes. It's either straight line winds or tornadoes still on the ground. All the power just went out at our location. We had multiple explosions from the power lines. No more power flashes right behind us. I-240, we just passed Eastern, so it's going to be probably crossing I-35 right now on I-240 or just south of I-240.
Okay. All right. Great job. So Brandon is driving east, looking back behind him here. This is on his bumper. And what's crazy is there are people driving into that, right? They have no idea, right? They're traveling through. They're unplugged. They have no idea. Welcome to Oklahoma. I know, and it's a bad deal. That's what happens when you have nighttime tornadoes.
Jeremy has power flashes right in front of him.
Let's go to Jeremy Carter now. Jeremy's got power flashes. Jeremy, go ahead. Take Jeremy's shot. Take it hot. Jeremy.
So David, I'm on 89 northbound 35. I just got on 35 northbound. Power flashes right in front of me. So no doubt the tornado was right in here, very close. I'm going to go in here and try to investigate it. But man, David, we got crazy winds here. Back to you.
Okay, so winds of 80 to 90 miles per hour. Again, in the South Metro, either with the tornado or wrapped around the tornado itself. There's winds that are part of what we call tornado genesis. You can get a west wind, and that's exactly, he's going north. It's that west wind coming on in here. All right, let's go back to, look at that shot, and look at the big wind bag now coming through Moore. And winds in here
Which direction there, Brandon,
are 60 to 70 to 80. And we've got wind damage all the way up here, right? Up to power flashes all the way up now into Southeast High School, which is going to be north of I-240. This is Oak Ridge Elementary School here. And then the wind, let's get back out of this just a second here, guys. What are the winds doing up a little farther north over downtown Oklahoma City? What are our winds right here right now?
There was a 55.
Okay, Boathouse, downtown 43. Okay, that's doable, 45, 45. That's coming again down I-40, right? Not a tornado in downtown, but the wind. The tornado that we had was backed by OCCC. And again, this is all moving down I-240. So it looks like right now that the tornado signature is not tight.
Yeah, there's no couplet.
No.
It's more of a wind moving in one direction from the west to the east.
This is just a big wind bag associated with the mesocyclone, all right? It's a west wind behind it, and it's going right down I-240, all right? So right now, this is a wind event, not a tornado event right now. It can come back, but this is a damaging wind event that began as a tornado in the Southwest Metro, certainly near Will Rogers, if not at the airport, at least on, it's a lot of property, but close to the airport itself, Will Rogers. And then it looks like it's set down near OCCC, possibly doing some damage, and then going down I-240. So this blue in here is all wind moving off to the east. Justin, what you got? You have something?
Yeah, all 4 trackers are still seeing power flashes on 240 there.
Yep. Let's get to it here. And let's go back to Brandon. Get an update from Brandon Pennell. Go ahead, Brandon. Take it. You're hot. We got your shot at. Brandon's on I-240. And Brandon, there's a lot of wind. Looks like the tornado might have lifted, but there's a big wind bag coming in what was the circulation itself. Now it's just a big RFD wind bag going down I-40, going through Moore, going through South Oklahoma City. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, David, that's absolutely correct. So we are on I-240 approaching Sunny Lane Road, and there have been multiple power flashes
All right, let's go to Hank Brown. Hank thinks he has the tornado again. Let's see. Hank, give us an update. Take it. You're hot.
The tornado, I just saw the cone at I-240 and Eastern, and as you can see, I-35 is shut down. Or I-240, people are blocking us.
Is it there?
The whole highway is shut down. All of us are sitting here, and I am on the very lip of the mezzo. I saw the tornado. I saw the cone, multiple power flashes at Crossroads Mall, and I saw a funnel. We're in the rain. I saw that funnel light up a power flash right at I-240 and Eastern. So my stepdad, Robert, Oak Ridge Elementary, Brentwood Mobile Home Park, that tornado is right here. You need to be in your shelter right now. Very similar to where the tornado hit off 89th and Sooner a couple years ago. Very similar. That tornado is on the ground. Now, I haven't seen a power flash in the last couple of minutes, but it was also because I was stuck behind the where they had blocked the highway off. So I-240 and Sooner, the old Boomer Ballpark, Bryant, right in here. You need to be in your shelter from 89th Street, 104th on Sooner Road. All of my friends that live there, you guys.
Okay. All right. Well, we're losing him here, and we have his shot. So here's what we have. A lot of wind, and embedded in that, we still might be getting some mesovortices up and down. They're not, I'll just be honest with you. I'll just go back to radar here. Crazy wind, 70, 80, 90 miles per hour. We're going to have a lot of power outages. The wind is ramping up now where Brandon is. Here's Jeremy, and here's Kyle. Where's Hank on this?
Right there by Jeremy. He's in Eastern, 240 in Eastern, but he's in traffic. 240 there's just so much traffic right now on the interstates as this is coming in.
So multiple power flashes. What are the winds in here, Lace?
They've come up, obviously.
Yeah, it's back up now. 59, 98, 79.
That's a little closer to 100,
99,
if you believe that.
Close to 100. So let's say it's not 100. Let's say it's, but we know in this ball here, there's going to be pieces of data that might be a little bit left to center, but I'm telling you, there's got to be every bit of 60 to 80 in here and some gusts to 90, and it's going right down I-240.
Straight to Tinker. It's headed right to Tinker, the strongest winds. Yeah,
Tinker's going to get shellacked here in a minute. So southeast 59th down to, let's go back to velocity, the other.
I just want to check really quick and see.
Yeah, 61.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so this is the wind bag right here that's going down 240. Kyle, Brandon, they're all reporting multiple power flashes, 240 up to about southeast 44th and down to about southeast or northeast 27th, right? And once again, here's Kingsgate Elementary. Okay, this is I-35. This is Oklahoma County.
Yeah,
this is Cleveland County. Right here, Sooner. Right here, Sooner Road, and this wind is now coming into Tinker Air Force Base. So here's the Tinker diagonal, southeast Oklahoma City, south Oklahoma City, north Cleveland County, north sides of Moore, northeast sides of Moore now, and it's going to try to head over towards the north sides of Lake Stanley Draper, and then from there up to Schwartz Elementary School. And so if you live in Del City, down to Oak Ridge Elementary School, over to Tinker Air Force Base, to southeast 44th, prepare for damaging winds of 60 to 80 miles per hour and the possible tornado inside this ball of wind.
I just keep looking for any kinks, any area where it looks like it's circulating.
I see everything in one direction. That's what we're talking about here. We do not see like a strong tornado in this. We see a lot of wind. We see a low, let's say a large area that looks like a large tornado as far as the wind speeds, but it's not. Right? And there's just a lot of wind in here. Looking for debris being lofted. We don't see any right this second. Doesn't mean that it's not doing it, but on a smaller scale.
Two things.
Yeah.
Hank did have a north wind.
Yep.
He reported that after we talked to him, and also Brandon has an update.
Right.
There may be, is this a circulation developing now, Tinker, kind of over SSM?
Yep.
There is a little bit more of a circulation. That's the new tornado warning.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
That's coming out right now. So obviously everyone's phones are going off. And the winds, if you don't get the tornado, you're going to get damaging winds. Now that can bring down trees. That can bring those trees down blowing from the west to the east on your home.
Yes.
That can bust out the west windows very easily.
Yeah, all west windows.
And if you're in a mobile home, it can flip that thing.
Yes, easily. So that's what we're saying. If you're in a mobile home and you live basically from Tinker down to I-240 into far northern Cleveland County, you got to go to your safe spot, and that's not in a mobile home or a trailer or a tent, for gosh sakes, or anything like that, okay? You've got to be in a built home that is, again, that is stuck to the ground, that is attached to a foundation. And if you have that home, center part of the house, lowest level, storm shelter obviously first, basement first, but that's fine if you don't have one. Center part of the house, lowest level, okay? You got to go there. And again, this is what we talk about right here, right? Center part of the house. Put as many walls between you and the outside. Center part of the house. Basements are fine, but if you don't have a basement, a lot of Oklahoma homes don't have basements, but we do have bathrooms and we have closets. So you got to go to that. If you have a storm shelter, great. Center part of the house, okay? All right, back to it here. And again, tornado warning continues. This is interesting to me.
Yeah, that's new.
That's new.
Northern finger there of Lake Stanley Draper.
Yep.
Just south of Southeast 89th.
That's coming up. What does shear rate look like in that? Oh, yeah.
And we're so close to the radar site. I mean, we're hitting this very low.
Yeah,
so that is low-level circulation.
Yeah, so tornado warning here. Let's back out of this just a second. Look at the wind ball going through South Metro.
There's going to be some damage.
Yeah, South, again, Tinker. Who shots that? Let's go to Brandon Pennell. Brandon is right in the heart of the bullseye here. Brandon, what's your wind direction? It should be west to east, and how strong? Go ahead, Brandon.
No, David. I think that the new circulation, or it's the old one, is going to be right to my north. I've got strong, like when I say strong, I mean 70, 80, approaching 90 out of the northwest, right at my location, which is going to be just east of Air Depot. I'm on the south side of Tinker Air Force Base on I-240. So, and I mean, literally, we've been in 70, 80, 90 mile an hour northwest winds for about the last 2 minutes. We haven't had any power flashes, but I think all the power may already be out from the straight line winds ahead of this thing. It's kind of chaotic. It's pretty crazy. You can't even see the road at all. We're just gauging everything right now by the wind direction. So I'm still in north winds. It's going left to right as I'm going east. They slacked off a little bit to where we can see somewhat. I'd say they're in the 50 to 55 range right now. So we may be just creeped out in front of the circulation that's off to our north. And before that happened, we could see another lower area while the rain cleared for just a minute, about 2 miles back. That would have been just to the south, south side of 240, probably a half a mile, east of Sooner Road, approaching Lake Stanley Draper. So I think there's two areas that are fighting each other right now, but for sure straight line wind damage is a guarantee coming through here from 3 miles north of I-240 to probably 4 or 5 miles south of I-240, west to east. David, back to you.
All right, nice job. So, Brandon, again, in straight line winds from the west and northwest, which means the circulation is going to be to the southeast. And if we don't have a tornado, which it's trying to ramp back up, we're trying to get another tornado here, but it's just a big damaging wind event on the backside, and it's right here. This is all tucked back in. So, again, from St. Anthony, Healthplex, up to about as far north as Carl Albert, down to southeast 59th, down to southeast 89th, over to, this is going to be Anderson. This is Westminster right here. This is Post. It's almost, now it's crossing Post. Damaging winds. And again, it's a northwest wind. This wind is blowing from the northwest. This blue is coming at me at roughly 60 to 80 to 90 miles per hour. So it'll blow out a north window or a west window on your home if the winds really maximize over you. You're throwing a little bit of hail and some wind damage, and we easily could have some windows blown out. All right, so the tornado warning continues for the south and southeast metro, and lots of wind going on. Man, our tracker shots, you can see them here. They are just getting hammered.
Yeah, it's hurricane force winds.
Oh, yeah.
Easily coming in.
Yeah, easily. So, all right, so here's your wind. Again, moving through the southeast metro. Winds have been 60 to 70 to 80 miles per hour. We might have had gusts to over 90 miles per hour.
With the wind happening and the blinding rain, the reports are that we had an inch of rain in the past 30 minutes come down in Oklahoma City. So flash flood warnings with a significant tag. That's why our phones went off again. Going to be for flash flooding. So those usual areas where everything backs up, do not drive into the water in those areas. There's so many alternate routes you can take. We lose more people to flooding, David, every year on average, just like last year, than tornadoes. It doesn't happen every year, but this could be life-threatening as far as the flooding goes.
Yeah, so stay home. If you don't live in a flood-prone area, don't get out. Stay home. You shouldn't be out anyway. Tornado warning continues. stay home, ride this out, be safe with your family and your friends, whatever you're doing, and just don't get on the highway. Let this thing come on through.
So on the SSM Health camera right now, it's some type of pole. It doesn't look like a power pole, but if we want to take it, it is completely shaking.
Okay, let's go back to, once you punch that up.
I got it right here. It's on Links 1.
Links 1 control room. Yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of a cellular. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, some type of antenna or something.
It doesn't look good.
Shouldn't be wobbling, I'm sure.
Not like that. All right, lots of wind. Okay, back to it here. Let's go back to Links 1, and let's get a storm track on the wind and the reflectivity, what that's doing as it moves off to the east. Okay, so let's turn on reflectivity here, Lay. So this is our area of circulation moving into the southeast metro. The great news about the flooding threat is that it's ramping up, but these things are moving, and they're moving at a pretty good speed now. Are we still at 30, 35? I think we are. So we're not going to have like crazy flooding, at least in the backside of this, because the rain is getting lighter. But we're getting so much heavy rain so quickly that we could easily get 1 to 2 to 3 inches here in like an hour, half an hour, 45 minutes, or whatever. So giving us some flooding. Rain amounts so far have been 1 to 2 inches, which is still enough. All right, let's get back.
Yep.
And we'll get a storm track here. And let's back out of this just a second. Rain up in the Guthrie area, not severe. Up into Lincoln County, Logan County, seeing rain. Edmond, it's just rain up there. You might have some gusty winds. The wind ball is down here in the southeast metro. We've had winds 70 to 90 miles per hour. Justin, any of the trackers have any power flashes in the last 2 minutes or so? Check with them. Give me an update.
Yeah, Jeremy said he's seen a couple to the northeast of him.
Okay, so
here recently.
Coming into Norman, but not the crazy damaging winds. Who's down in Norman right now? Who is that?
That is Val.
That's Val. Let's go to Val Castor. He's in Norman. Let's get an update from him on the wind that he has. Val, go ahead. Give us an update.
Yep. So we are on Highway 9. We're on the southeast side of Norman on Highway 9.
Christmas.
The winds are not crazy down here. We're probably getting 40 to 45. Maybe every now and then there might be a gust close to 50, but mostly 40. So not crazy. Wind is from the west-northwest. Back to you.
All right. Great job. Hey, Val, we have a couple areas of spin now developing near Stella. Val Castor, near Stella, new areas of spin. And we have 2 little mesovortices trying to develop, which could become more significant here, that are going to be near Stella, so just to your north and east, Val. Okay, here's what I'm talking about here. A little kink here, 74, 54, 74, lots of 40 to 50, and behind this big blue, we were looking at different radar data.
Right, we just
big
switched
red ball, and that's moving off to the east, coming into Stella. And folks, you know where it's going. We'll get you a storm track coming up. It's going to Twin Lakes. It's going to Shawnee. And this is going to be the damaging wind event with a tornado threat certainly possible. We think we've got damaging wind, yes, across the metro and the southwest metro earlier. Winds are coming down in that part of the city, but they're still rocking and rolling in the south metro. But let's go to Links 3 here, give you a storm track on the whole ball of wind on Links 3. And there it is, looking at Stella right about now. Lake Thunderbird coming in now. Little Axe, 934. How about New Walla, 939. And we'll do Pink at about 940. Twin Lakes, 945. Dale at 949. OBU, 958. Tecumseh, 10 o'clock. And Earlsboro at about 10:11. Okay, so that's to the east. You have time, but this is going to be a damaging wind event right now. Winds 60 to 70. Could have some gusts to 80 as this goes down I-40. All right, Justin, what do the trackers have? Anything in the last 2 minutes? All right.
What I just want to point out, too, David, the tornado warning goes from Choctaw to Jones to Luther back up to McLeod. There's no circulation that I'm seeing right now, but I know that folks are seeking shelter. You're doing the right thing in those areas because the warning is going off. The damaging winds are actually shifting further south now.
Yeah, there's no risk. Nothing's going to Jones. And I know your phones are going off, but this warning box is, Luther, you're fine. You're going to get some rain, some gusty winds. But the tornadic circulation is down here, and right now, that's pretty hard to find. A damaging wind event, yes. We have that going on for sure, okay? We have that going on for sure, okay? As everything moves off to the east. This kink here is a little bit worrisome right here, right over Stella. That is a significant kink, and that's going to Twin Lakes, and that's going to Shawnee. You folks in Shawnee, we love you, but you got to be paying attention, okay? All right, Shawnee, and damaging winds up to OBU, up to Clark's Height, up to Dale, up to the casino. There's Twin Lakes. damaging wind, possible tornado at any time because we get these little kinks and we get another spin up and we get damaging winds, okay? Gotcha. Coming in. All right. So let's back out. Let's and we'll go back to the storm track here. Let's back out of this just a second and go back to reflectivity.
And I just keep trying to check the power outages. And so far, I mean, we're about at 3,000 customers or so far. I think there's significantly more than that. They're just going to take a while to trickle in.
Oh, for
There's
sure.
the new tornado warning, which includes that area we've been talking about.
Near Stella.
Head towards Shawnee.
Okay, so Val's going to try to get in on that. So, Justin, let's get these guys east. Shawnee, tornado warning for you. You're in it, Shawnee.
Some of their GPSs are not updating,
so
they're a little bit
okay.
to the east of where they're showing.
Okay, all right. Let me go back to the trackers here. All right, so this is that leading edge of the damaging wind. Go back to that. Go back to shear rate.
Okay.
Just want to see that again. This is the leading edge of the damaging wind, right? And also in this, we're getting little mesovortices, little spin-ups, right? We think we had a tornado in the Southwest Metro. The winds accelerated, and we were talking about how the winds were coming out of the west, and that was the beginning of tornado genesis.
It all of a sudden started to get that
west wind came first. That's called a rear flank downdraft, and that will tighten the whole atmosphere up. And when it does, Katie, bar the door, get out of the way, and get her done, because that was coming down into, again, right over the airport. There might have been some tornado damage or wind damage or tornado damage on the Will Rogers property. They own a lot of land down there, obviously, but it went over the airport or maybe on the south side of the airport. It was close.
And very close to OCCC.
Yeah, I mean, they're right there together, right? From I mean, they're a mile apart. I mean, 2 miles apart. So, all right, so this is the wind right here going to Twin Lakes. Tornado warning continues. And the new tornado warning is for this thing right here, east of Stella.
Links 2.
Links 2, thank you, Megan, on the storm track. And we're going to take this east. Do we include? Yeah, go ahead. Let's make sure this is wide enough here. Go ahead and lapse this. And go ahead. Let me see that. Let me see. Okay, I like it. I like it. All right, Twin Lakes, 944. Bethel, 947. OBU, 955. Tecumseh, 955. Shawnee, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Shawnee. 10 o'clock Shawnee. Seminole, 1018. Cromwell, 1035. Wewoka, 1035. And right here, this is the new tornado developing now about 2 miles east of Stella, moving off to the east. And if you don't get a tornado, you're going to get a lot of wind running from Lake Thunderbird up to New Walla. Okay? Val's coming in from the south, trackers from the north. We're going to fan out. We're going to target this thing and spread out and get all over it.
And I've got it moving at 40 there.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's faster than that.
Is it? Have you?
I mean.
Yeah. Do a quick count and calculate it here. Let's find out. That looks like it is hauling.
And the circulation is now several miles to the east of Stella, and it is heading towards Twin Lakes. It's ramped up on shear rate, and the couplet is ramping up, David. This may be a developing tornado now.
Let's go back.
East of Stella.
Yeah, go back to Links 1, and go back to Links 1.
About 2 miles.
And, okay, so here it is. Tornado right here. It's going to be crossing Harrow Road. What's our east-west right here?
Stella Road.
Stella Road and County Line. Stella Road and County Line. And basically Harrow Road, north-south, and Stella Road. Let's see, what is this? What do we have here? Nope, that's not real.
Nope, it's not.
Okay, looking for debris. Look at
the hook, though, that started to form.
Right here. There's your hook. Right here, right over Stella Road. There's your couplet. It's right here. Okay, shear rate, everything lines up. Probably a new tornado developing now. And that's going to head towards Twin Lakes. That's going to head towards Shawnee and Bethel Acres. Okay, this is going to be the tornado. Go ahead and zoom back in, Lace.
Okay.
Damaging winds. We'll go back to the metro here in just a second, in the southeast metro, but the wind has shifted a little farther south.
So in 30 minutes, it's gone about 15 miles.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So it's, moving 60.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's moving. It's a mile a minute, at least on that.
And if you just lapse it and look at it, I mean, it's lunging. Yeah. I'm going to lapse this.
Update that track.
And Lacey, let's query some of these numbers in here. Let's back. I just want to talk about the South Metro here. Okay. Here's I-240. Hank and Jeremy have a lot, again, up to Woods, Midwest City. It's east of you now. Look, let's go back up here. Look for circulation. And again, not in Choctaw. It's not there. Let's see if we can find the area. I don't see it up here. I just don't see an area of spin. I see wind from the northwest blowing to the southeast. I just don't see an area of spin where this tornado warning is from Choctaw to Horseshoe Lake, okay?
Now, maybe more of a bookend on the bow there by New Walla.
There could be right here.
As far, north is New Walla, but north of that.
Yeah, but there's not back to Choctaw with the warning in Horseshoe Lake. I don't think you're in it. I think you got to get farther south. So where Brandon is, he's in New Walla, and Hank, and boy, Jeremy's in it too. Where is Jeremy's clear back in here?
80+ mile per hour winds.
Let's go to Jeremy. Okay, zoom into where he is first before we go to him. Where is he? He's at I-240.
Indian Meridian.
And Indian Meridian.
Yeah, he's
east
correct.
of Choctaw.
Okay, Indian Meridian. Yep, there he is. Let's go to Jeremy. Look where he is, folks. Oh my gosh, it's a horizontal. It's a hurricane. It's stronger than, again, low-end hurricane winds. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update. I don't hear him.
Force. Can you hear me, David?
No, we do.
Can you hear me, David?
I can now. Go ahead.
So I guarantee you this is every bit of hurricane force winds, at least 80, possibly whenever it gusted, maybe 90. I can feel my truck swaying side to side, and the wind's hitting me straight from the back. So these are very intense winds here, and I guess it's just east of Choctaw Road on I-40. People are shutting it down. It's definitely a scary place to be caught. Subtle power, I believe there's power flashes going off all around me, and the wind is getting even stronger, David. Back to you.
Wow, look at that right there. Look at the wind in Jeremy Carter's shot. And what's his location, guys?
Indian Meridian.
Is that but
look at the circulation coming up on the north. We were just talking the northern edge of that, and this is going to be just along New Walla, headed to West Watkins Lake.
Yeah, might be another tornado developing at Southeast 74th and 240. Southeast 74th and 240 might be another tornado developing there. It's right. Well, there's an area of spin here. Mm-hmm. There's an area of spin here.
Brandon and Kyle are very close to that location as well.
By the way, if you're new or even if you love or whatever, you don't ever see stuff like this in any other city. Oklahoma County is the craziest place on the weather on the planet for this crazy stuff that we have here. No doubt about it. I mean, we've got a double barrel, 2 mesos here going on. Near New Walla. You got to be in your safe spot. New Walla, this might be our next tornado developing back behind here, another area of spin. So we have this on the north side. Shear rate lines up. So southeast 59th, and Lacey laughs at. Let's see, is that occluding?
Yeah, it's lifting to the northeast. It definitely is. So there's the last few minutes.
Okay, there. Oh, that's. Look,
and now it's trying to localize.
Here it is. Okay, it's come back to 1. Damaging winds up southeast 44th. Let's go to Brandon P. Let's find out where Brandon is. Brandon Pennell's right there. Brandon, circulation might be developing on top of you or just to your northwest right now. Looks like a new tornado trying to develop now on New Walla. You folks in New Walla, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now, New Walla. Listen to me. You got to go now. Brandon, take it. You're hot.
Okay, David. So we're back on dash cam, so we're not looking behind us right now. We just came out of the core. We're still in some rain, but you could not see anything, so I just tried to blast the best I could out of it. So our plan right now is we're going to get to the Fire Lake exit and then turn around and let this thing approach us and see what we can see in the shot as it comes down just on the north side of I-40, moving due east at our location. So in about 2 miles, I'll be in a lot better perspective to give you a little bit more information. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nothing along the bow. It's all at New Walla.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, the thing down south kind of went away, didn't it? Okay, let's go back to it here. Links 1. And, all right, folks, so, again, we've had at least a couple of tornadoes doing some damage in the southwest metro. And then also, to make things more complicated, we've had a big wind bag of winds of 60 to 80 to 90 miles per hour coming to the southwest metro, move right down I-240 into far northern Cleveland County. That is now quieting down, but everything, again, to the east continues in crazy mode, if you will, with a lot of wind, and you're thinking, I don't see a hook on there. I know. It's wrapped in rain and wind. Okay, so get ready, Shawnee, up to McLeod, up to Meeker, and Johnson. You don't have to go to the tornado safe spot yet in Shawnee, but it might be coming. It just depends on what this does back to the west. Okay, and Lace, let's go back to that.
Okay, the circulation, the hook went right over Twin Lakes. That's where it is.
Yeah, well, what about, hang on, what about this?
This is the original circulation from Stella is now over Twin Lakes.
Yes,
And that one has weakened slightly.
It has. It's over the lake right now. Right. That's going to Clark's Heights, and here's Shawnee. Shawnee, you're close. This is an area of spin. It's not as tight as what it was.
And I'll switch radar modes here and just show you another area.
Okay, not as tight, but it's there, right over Twin Lakes right now. Not on the ground, but there's the wind in here. See the purple showing up?
Kyle does have power flashes.
Let's go to Kyle. Kyle, where does he have those?
Due north, and that's where radar's showing it.
There it is. That's the tornado. That's on the ground again, northwest of Newalla. You folks in Newalla up to McLeod, tornado on the ground again, safe spot. You got to go now. Let's go. Kyle, take it. You're hot.
Yeah, David, we're traveling eastbound on I-40 just south of Newalla. We have several power flashes that are going off just to the north of us. So we can't see anything due to the heavy rain, but we're taking very strong south winds currently, probably 70 to 80 mile an hour. We're going to stick here with it on I-40. Back to you, David.
On the air. All right, there you go. All right, nice job. All right, so there we go. Kyle, let me show you where Kyle is. And this is what we think is going to be a tornado now, north and east and just north of Newalla. Okay, you folks in Newalla, down southeast 59 to west Watkins Lake. Tornado safe spot. You got to go now up to, let's say, McLeod. McLeod, tornado warning for you.
Track on 2.
Lowest level, center part of the house. And then from there, with the wind, you got to go farther south with just a big wind of it coming into Twin Lakes, coming into Shawnee, okay? And we have the one area of circulation right there. All right, so, yeah, wow, goodness gracious. There's a lot going on, man. This thing's, we're playing
and the problem is this keeps changing. So as that big old line of wind keeps coming, it's just circulations are popping up along the line, which is why the tornado warning is so broad.
I know, and think about that. Right. The tornado warning runs from, I mean, seriously, how long is that? What is that? And it's not like we're looking at one hook. Here's the deal. We keep getting, we just said this off air, you didn't hear us, but I'll just tell you, little sub-vortices along this line. This thing is cranking up. There's so much forcing, so much lift and turning that we're getting these little vortices. They spin up, you get a tornado, you get power flashes, and then they spin down, they're gone. That's what we have right now. We don't have a long track. Hang on a second. This thing's going to go for, an EF2, EF3, EF4. We don't have that, but we have a big ball of wind in the red. All right, okay, and I want to point out, West Oklahoma City, Edmond, you're good. You're out of it, okay? This is Southeast Metro, running from Choctaw to McLeod to Dale. Okay, so this is a big wind event on I-240, going to Dale, going to OBU, Shawnee, down to Tecumseh. Damaging winds in here, coming into Twin Lakes. What's the wind here? What's that queried?
Let me see on this one, and I'll switch radars too.
Take a look, 64, 72. That will bring down power lines. That will bring down trees. And that's strong enough, that might blow out a west window or two. If you're in a mobile home, you can't stay in a mobile home with winds going to 70 miles per hour. So if you live in a mobile home around Twin Lakes, I know on the northwest side of Shawnee, up on I-40, there's a mobile home park there. This is trying to make its way that way. You can't stay in a mobile home, okay? Whether it's a tornado or damaging wind, you have to get out, okay? You have to get out of the mobile home or a prefab home or a trailer and things like that, okay? All right, so let's go back to where we think the circulation is. Look at that.
I was just following the hook that developed over Stella. It's basically up over Kyle and Brandon now.
Yeah.
And then we still have the circulation on the north side.
Right, just east of Newalla. Tornado warning for this. And is that going to go to McLeod? Lab set for me, because that has included.
Close. Yeah, it's so close.
Oh,
it may say just south.
It made a jog and went more south. Okay, you know what? If I'm in McLeod, I'm not going to mess around with it, but it's probably going to go south of McLeod. I wouldn't go to Vegas and put any money on it, but McLeod, south of 102, down to, again, I-240, lowest level, West Watkins Lake. It's over West Watkins Lake right now. It might be a low-end, weaker tornado currently, making its way from basically almost west to east. It might have a little wiggle in it. It might go a little north, a little south, but either way, it's going east. All right, so there's Brandon.
Right at the Grand Casino. Big winds right there on I-40.
Yep, let's go back to Kyle, get an update from Kyle Wilson. He's at the casino. And tornado warning does not include the casino right now, even though the circulation is just north and west of the casino by 2 miles, northwest of the casino, where the possible tornado. Go ahead, Kyle. You're hot. Take it.
David, we're taking 90-mile-an-hour winds right now. We're eastbound on I-40. We just passed Grand Casino. taking 90-mile-an-hour south winds. We just had some power flashes just to our east, so we're going to stay heading east on I-40. Back to you, David.
Wow, his heart rate sounds a little elevated.
Yeah, and he's a firefighter who's been in some crazy places.
Yeah, he's a full-time Woodward firefighter.
Right.
He's seen everything, and you could tell he was like, hang on a second. Yeah.
90-mile-an-hour wind from the south.
It's hard to hear when you have 90-mile-per-hour winds, so people are still, it's crazy. All right, so this is shear rate showing you a couple of things. The leading edge of the wind.
Oh, go to
right?
Brandon. He thinks he has the tornado.
Brandon Pennell, let's go to Brandon. He might have the tornado. It's on top of him. Brandon, what do you think? What do you see? Go, take it. You're hot. Tornado on the ground, possibly.
Yeah, David, that's right. It's going to be just to my south, just on the east side of the Fire Lake Grand Casino. We saw a big white cone. It's not in an area where there'd be power flashes, but I can tell you right now it was on the ground probably maybe 150 to 200 yards straight to my south, moving due east right on the south side of I-40 or right on top of I-40, it looked like. So right where Kyle was saying he had 90-mile-an-hour winds, we were just north of him, and it was almost calm. And I looked to I-40, and I saw it on the ground right there. I mean, it's in the pitch black. It was just backlit by the casino lights. So if you live between Fire Lake Grand Casino and Highway 177 on I-40, you need to take immediate tornado precautions. It was a pretty big. It looked like a pretty big funnel at the top. Couldn't see it all the way connected to the ground, like at the base, but it was at least 3/4 of the way. That's why I said on the ground, especially because it's dark.
Brandon, what's your wind right there? What's your wind direction?
What's our wind direction right here, you think?
Just Kyle has a southeast wind at 90.
I got wind out of the northwest.
Yeah.
Probably at 40 to 45.
Okay, so here's the deal. So the tornado is between Brandon and Kyle. The tornado's right here. There's the hook. The tornado now is going to be on or just north and east of the Grand Casino. And from there, what's that?
With the rain.
He does have, okay, so we know we have a tornado touchdown.
This will flip semis, just to point out. This
Easily.
is I-40 we're talking about here on a Friday evening.
Yeah.
This can do some major damage.
Yeah. It's
for
going.
people in a vehicle of any type, but high-profile vehicles, this will blow you right off the road.
So
Flip your vehicle, toss it.
The tornado
easily.
is right. It's right here. It's right here. Here's OBU. Here's Shawnee, downtown Shawnee. Tornado's going to be right here. You're thinking, that doesn't look like it. I know. It's not a big screaming eagle hook. There's a tornado. Another circulation back here. Well, we have we got a double barrel problem here. Double barrel problem.
And either one of those
Boom.
could pulse up and down.
If you want to pull up debris.
Boom.
Megan's saying they have debris.
All right, let's go back to that. Let's go back to shear rate and lapse it maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Hang on.
177 and Clark Heights, and that would be right where Kyle is, right on the leading edge.
Yeah. Tornado's on Kyle's back bumper. He's right.
And he has leaves, so it makes sense.
All right,
you're going to start to see that in the air.
All right, let's go back to Kyle. Kyle, you have leaves falling out of the sky. Means we've had tornado touchdown. We know it. We can see that on. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh! I just looked at radar.
Yeah, that's what we were just showing, David.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right, everybody. All right, let's go back to
on I-40.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead. One more time, Kyle. Repeat that again.
Still eastbound on I-40. We've still been taking probably 70 to 80 mile an hour winds out of the south. Earlier we passed some trees and had some leaf debris that was flying around, sticking on our windshield. So circulation's going to be just off to our west-northwest. Oh, power flash is just off to our northeast now. We're taking 80 to 90 mile an hour winds again on I-40. Back to you, David.
Okay. All right. Incredible job. There you go. Great job, Kyle. Tornado on the ground. And let me show you the debris. Go back to links 1. Kyle is right here. That's the debris signature. This is crossing I-40 now. This is going to be, there's I-40. What's our north-south right here? There's the Kickapoo
Highway
Casino.
177, David.
Yeah, 177 and I-40. This is the Kickapoo Casino right here.
A track on 3.
Okay, and here's OBU. Right now, if you live in North Shawnee up to I-240, and again, here's Grove School, the mall. The mall's right here, right? So the mall is in the line of fire, and we have that debris. We can see the tornado right there. It's wrapped in rain, folks. It's right here. This is the tornado right here, just to his north and east. Goodness gracious. All right, so tornado on the ground. It's going to be along and north of I-40. What's that?
He's still seeing power flashes, Kyle, to
All right.
his northeast.
All right, let's go back to Kyle. It's crossing North-South Road 3380
Yep.
3380 right now. Then after that, it's going to be 3390 and then 3400. Okay, north of I-40, north side of Shawnee, up to the mall. Okay, tornado on the ground. It looks like doing some damage right now. Let's go to Kyle Wilson with power flashes. Kyle, you are hot. Go.
Just right to our northeast. Yeah, David, we're still eastbound on I-40. We've seen several power flashes just off to our northeast. We're finally running out of the rain, so I'm going to try to get a good visual. Yep, we've got a lowering just off to our northeast. Hold on, let me see if I can get our camera on it. I've got leaf and tree debris that's going to be on I-40 right here where we're going past. We're trying to get a good shot of it for you. I see a very low bowl lowering. I do not see anything all the way to the ground, though. That's not saying it's not on the ground currently, because we have been seeing several power flashes going down I-40. I want to send it back to you, David. Back to you.
All right, great job, Kyle. So here's the deal. So I see the lowering there. It might have lifted. It looks like it might have lifted. But
there
man,
is still debris showing
up.
Yeah,
no. We can't. Yeah, we can't say that. Let's go back to, you're right. Let's go back to, there we go. This, okay, back that up.
I'll back it up to where it was, and you'll kind of see
that. That's it. That's the debris.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now let's take that north and east. That kind of fades, and it's still there, but it looks like it's fading, not ramping up, at least right now. But it still could be intermittent tornado, up and down, up and down, up and down at County Road 111 and North-South Road 339. 339, County Road 111. All right, so here's OBU. This is going to be Shawnee down here. Shawnee, so far, this is to your north. Look at the inflow notch feeding. Remember those bands we saw earlier, guys?
Zoom out and show you.
Remember those bands? Look at that. This thing is it's a hurricane, and there's so much lifting. It's just a ball of energy. It's become more of an MCV, which is a mesoconvective vortex, and we're getting so much lift on the east side that we're getting these bands going on. In other words, there is some craziness going on the eastern sides of this with damaging winds and tornadoes on the northeastern, eastern edge, right where they should be, where they spin up, they spin down, and they form fast. We get power outages, and then we get debris, and then it goes away, and then they reform and they do it again. This band is so telling to me. That's what we saw when it was way back in the Southwest Metro. I saw that developing, and I was, oh, hang on. That band, that told me that this thing was starting to really just tighten up. You got to pay attention to what radar is showing you, and it'll tell you what's going to happen sometimes. And it kind of did tonight, that this whole thing was really tightening up. Okay, so that's the area right here.
Power flashes in Shawnee now.
Okay, power flashes in Shawnee.
Is that from Kyle? The winds are hitting now.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that was from Kyle.
Okay, so Bethel Acres, what are the winds here? Query some of this. We're showing 60 to 70. Coming into, we said Shawnee. It's coming into Shawnee right now.
Val is on Highway 9, just to give you an update there.
Okay, let's go to Valcaster. Let's go to Val. Val's on 9, coming in towards Tecumseh. Val, what are your winds there? I have less wind for sure down where you are. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, David, less winds for sure, but, I mean, we are taking over 55 right here. I'm driving 60 miles an hour, and at times we have the wind gusting, passing us. So I'm just going to estimate between 50 and 60 from the west, David.
Great job, Val. Val's west of Tecumseh. Let's go back to Kyle. Again, Kyle is now just on the north side of Shawnee, back on I-40. He's at Highway 18, just east of Highway 18 and I-40. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
David, we're at mile marker 187 on I-40, just to the east of Shawnee. And right now my winds are 5 miles an hour out of the east. So we're looking back towards Shawnee. We did have some power flashes just to the west of Shawnee. On the north side of I-40, all the businesses right there, the power flashed about 2 or 3 times. It's back on currently. We're looking back off to our west to see if we can see anything on the ground. Nothing currently that I can see right now, but, David, this is a very dangerous storm. Anybody in front of it needs to take cover. If you do not get a tornado, you're going to have close to 90 to 100 mile an hour wind.
Right.
Back to you, David.
Yeah, and here's the truth fact, and we said this. I mean, there'll be more damage, at least scattered damage, from wind, just straight line winds around the circulations versus the tornado damage. There's just so big of an area of damaging wind, okay? All right, let's get back to it here. Lynx 1. This is where the circulation is right now.
And this is our live data, David. We just keep showing this with NextGen. I'm going to lapse this. This is moving at about 40 miles per hour.
Okay, that's it.
And there's the circulation just to the southwest of Ada-Lot.
And if you're flipping around right now, you're not going to see this. This is live only on News 9. This is live radar data off of NextGen Live, our 1,000,000-watt dual-pole radar. It's the most powerful live radar in Oklahoma. Why do we have it? For this right here. This is what separates us from everything else, okay, is the fact that we can see this. Go to Kyle. Let's go back to Kyle. Tornado right now is going to be right here, just almost 80. Kyle, is it on the ground?
David, it's over halfway to the ground. I'm calling it on the ground. It's just going to be to our north, probably about 200 yards. Moving east, we've had more power flashes just on the north side of Shawnee. We're going to stick here with it. Back to you, David.
Kyle, are you looking back to your northwest?
Yes, yep. This is going to be to our northwest.
It's right here.
Just about to the north of us now.
Yeah, that's the tornado. It's right here. Okay, this is live only on News 9 from Kyle Wilson on I-40 and just east of Highway.
It's all the way to the ground now. I can see it on the ground.
Okay. All right, there it is.
David, on debris, it looks to me like we have debris again.
Yeah, we do.
And this is going to be east-west County Road 11 between 111 and 110. And there may be two areas. It's hard to say. But there's definitely debris in the air now. This is going to be southwest of Ada-Lot by 2 to 3 miles.
Yep. And, okay, so Kyle had the tornado, had the cone. You saw it live right here on News 9 in the power flashes. Obviously, in the field, it looks a little more, obvious to him, but lots of power outages, at least scattered power outages. We've had some damage. Okay, let's go to Lynx 1, and this is where Brandon is. Kyle's right here, looking back to his northwest. This is shear rate showing you inside of the circle of spin. Let's go to velocity data here. Let's pinpoint this. It's right. There's another area here.
Right.
And then there's a little bit of an area here. He's looking back here, though. He's looking, 2 miles away?
This circulation is about 4 miles from him. There was a circulation in the last scan that was closer.
Yeah, that was right here.
It just keeps kind of vortices keep touching down within that whole circulation in about a 5-mile radius, really.
Yeah. Go up, go down, and then it cycles, and it's just continuously cycling. I mean, tornado genesis has just been in overdrive mode here this evening with these storms. And this looks like debris to us right in here. There's Ada-Lot, and it looked like we had a little pocket of debris coming through there. So there's Brandon. And again, this is going to be I-40, right?
I'll
this
zoom
is
out.
East-West
winds
road.
Are hitting Shawnee. Relentless winds.
Yeah, what's Val? Val's coming in
to
Tecumseh right now, and then he'll get up into Shawnee. You folks in Shawnee are getting hammered right now. Not a tornado in Shawnee, but it's crazy wind, right? We're showing 70 to 80. And that might vary some, but I'd say 60 to 70 is a real good bet in Shawnee. And Val's going to be coming in from the south.
And I'm just going to go down a little farther, David, because winds are very strong
all the way down.
South.
Look at this. Ooh, goodness. Now,
how high? That's going to be 90, 80 to 90.
Yeah, how
far? It starts to go orange.
How high up are we? Here's Pink.
About 1,300
Tribby,
feet.
Etowah. Okay. I mean, we got 80 in here, right?
Yes.
We got 70. We got 60. We got 70. And then all the way to Tecumseh. All the way now coming into Shawnee. It's a big windstorm in Shawnee currently. And this whole area of red is moving away from the radar.
And it's all severe. I just turned the warnings off.
Are we about 60?
I measured 40.
You measured 40?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it again, but here while you're talking.
No, it's fine. So
just to make sure.
Okay, so that's going to head towards Johnson, Garden Grove, Neal, down to Earlsboro. Prepare for damaging winds.
Yeah, 40.
Okay, 40. Okay. All right, we'll take 40.
And I put a
storm track
on that whole line on Lynx 3.
Okay, let's go back to Lynx 3 control room. And we'll go back to the tornado here. Again, this is moving east at 40. Earlsboro, 10:03. Johnson, 10:04. Seminole, 10:14. Bowlegs, 10:20. Wewoka, 10:32. Holdenville, 10:52. Destin, 11 o'clock. And Hannah at about 11:13. All right, Dewar at 11:15. All right,
David,
so yeah.
I don't see a huge reason why this would weaken at any point through the rest of our viewing area, all the way through Hughes County. On Lynx 4, if you just want to take that real quick.
Yep, Lynx 4 here.
I put the 850 winds kind of beneath where the storms are on radar. We talk about those all the time when we forecast, and they've been increasing here over the past couple of hours, helping aid these storms.
Yeah, that's
in their growth.
Yeah, I mean, and they're now getting into
So all the way through, they still got 2.5 counties to go through
our
Hughes
viewing
County,
area, and then
off into eastern Oklahoma. They're going to live.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Okay. So, and again, just fuel, low-level energy, low-level jet. We've got a lot of ingredients. I want to point out Oklahoma County. This stuff is obviously now leaving Oklahoma City. It's off to our east, off to our southeast, down to our southwest, down near Lawton. Another storm going up near Snyder. Is that severe right now? It looks like it's close.
Yeah, I'll turn on the warnings. I had turned the severe warnings off just because it was a lot.
There's a whole lot of them.
Y'all can switch back to Links 1.
Go back to Links 1 control room real quick. Okay, so that's not severe, but still
currently not severe.
Strong. And the whole line is severe. All right, let's get back to the tornado threat here. And thank you, everybody. You are now watching News 9 at 10 o'clock, and we continue with tornado warnings with a high-end wind event that we've had running from the southwest metro with at least up and down intermittent tornadoes in this line on the north side of the line that all of our trackers have been experiencing with power outages and power flashes. And I mean, we have seen it all, right? So take that back, Lace. Show that one more time, that area of spin. And that was the tornado right there, right? And all of our trackers are looking right at it, and that's what it looks like right now.
What direction am I looking at?
And what am I looking at here? That's 10 o'clock, circulations right here. And there's a little area of shear, maybe a little bit of a kink. I don't see anything.
And trying to look for debris, look at this, right where that circulation is. Now, that could be from the winds themselves, but we know Kyle has had multiple tornado touchdowns.
Yeah.
So there's still these areas where we're seeing leaves kicked up. We hope it's just leaves and not portions of outbuildings or homes, which it's possible at this point.
I tell you what, go to reflectivity here. Let's see what this looks like. And this is going to be at Wolverine Road.
And Kyle has a lowering once again on his shot.
Wolverine, it looks like it's back to the west.
It looks like that's too far out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our live right now.
Okay, it looks like it's back here. And I don't quite see it as tight as what it was, but man.
Yeah, as far as a couple of, think of how
I'm not going to
quickly
say
it
that.
changes, you know.
I'm not going to say that. Because I mean, when you get a little band in here, and there's still something right here.
Yep, near 8 lot.
There you go. At East-West County Road, 110, down to 111, 110, 111, and then it's going to be just south of 8 lot, down Highway 18, right here. Just here's I-240, right? There's OBU, area of spin, right there, right here, down Highway 18. Okay, who has something? And Shawnee.
Kyle had the lowering off to his northwest, but now the west winds are taking over in the rain, so he kind of lost visibility.
Okay, all right. I tell you what, let's go back to Val. Val's going down 270 east of Tecumseh. And Val Castor, you're in it. What are your winds right now? Go ahead, Val.
David, actually, if you can hear me, we're on Highway 9. We're still going east. We're going to try and circle and get out ahead of this. And our wind is picking up, and now it's turning back around to the southwest. So I think we're getting pretty close to the front edge of this thing, but we are east of Tecumseh right now. We're going to try and get ahead of it rather than go through the blinding rain to the north. Back to you.
All right. Okay. So Val, again, south. He's not in that tornado zone right now. He's in the wind zone down to the south. Let's go back to Links 1 here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So here's Val, and this is already barreling through Earlsboro. And we have Kyle up here. We have Brandon. And Brandon's in some pretty good winds. So the circulation now, it's not as obvious as what it was.
Let me zoom in up there, David, and just watch this area,
right
how
here.
It's pivoting
it's still
and spinning.
there.
Yeah, watch how it kind of meanders around as like a do-si-do.
Yep, it comes up, and now it's back to that. It's where we said it was earlier, back 111, and what is that, north-south, 3410?
Yep, lost it.
Yeah,
3430 to 3410.
I'll go with that.
Yeah. And you can see now it's almost, the circulation's almost moving back to the south towards I-40. I don't know how many times we've seen storms do more of like a circular motion in this part of the state.
Yeah.
But it's happened.
For sure. Hey, Justin, make sure you tell him that this circulation it was lifting north, and now it's done the old hibbity-hobbity, and it's trying to come back south here, all right?
What is it?
There's more flipping and flopping going on. Goodness gracious.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this is the leading edge of the wind, and then on this embedded side right here at 3430 and pretty much down to I-40 is back where we have another area of spin that continues to ramp up. We have done this all evening. They go up, we had a ton of wind going through, and we had embedded circulations inside, like a merry-go-round. The whole thing is spinning, and then we would get ups and downs with a tornado, with a small tornado or a brief tornado, and we did that several times, starting back near the airport, across I-240, down I-240 into southern Oklahoma County, and now we're off to our east and southeast. Shawnee and Tecumseh are here. Tornado warning continues. Circulation pretty close to I-40 right now, and just north of I-40 is where the circulation is. Okay, let's go back to Kyle Wilson and bring Kyle in. And Kyle, your shot is up. We have you. Go ahead, give us an update as you look back
David,
to your northwest. Hey.
We're on I-40 at mile marker 193. Just to about half a mile to our west, the truck stop lost power about 2 or 3 times, and then it ended up going out. I was taking probably 60 to 70 mile an hour southeast winds. It's just going to be off to our north. I could see the lowering, but there was nothing currently on the ground. Back to you, David.
There, Kyle, I'll take it for here just a second. So Kyle has seen multiple tornado touchdowns. Right now, that's the view. He's still in hurricane force winds. The rain is ending in Oklahoma City, and the leading edge of this huge complex now, this massive storm that just has so much spin with it, so much forward motion that we're still getting the damaging winds. So Kyle is on I-40, and just to his east is Brandon Pennell, and Brandon has a very similar shot. But Brandon, you're also dealing with blinding rain. How's the traffic on I-40, Brandon, if you can even see, and how is it shaping up for folks right now as this heads off towards eventually Centerview, Little, Cromwell, Butner, all the way to Seminole? Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay, Lacey, so we're approaching the Highway 99 or 377. It's the Prague-Seminole exit on I-40 eastbound. We've come out pretty much out of that big core. We're just in some like prefrontal showers out in front of this right now. So the travel right now where we're at is in great shape. Kind of piggyback off what Kyle was saying with all the power flashes and everything. A lot of that is still straight line wind, but there is a tremendous lowering. It was on the north side of I-40, but it looked like it was trying to reform after we had the tornadoes, and it might be trying to redevelop maybe right off about 4 miles to my west on I-40 or just on the north side of I-40. So we're going to exit at the Prague exit and turn around and look back again to the west and let it approach us and see what we can see. I can tell you right now, though, if you're traveling, especially westbound on I-40 right now from State Highway 377 east into Shawnee or west into Shawnee, it's going to be a rough go because if you don't experience a tornado, it's every bit of 60 to 70 and at times 90 mile an hour winds. And they come from different directions at all different times, depending on where those velocity couplets wrap around that huge meso. The meso itself is massive. We've only seen it a couple times, but both times we've seen it, it's tremendous, especially for this time of night with the setup that we had today. So we're fixing to exit off the Prague exit and get a better view. We'll probably have a good shot of it here in about 1 to 2 minutes. Back to you.
And Kyle, that circulation it's now kind of on the south side of I-40. So we're watching it on the northern edge of this big bow and this big ball of wind. The circulation now, Kyle, looks like it's 2 miles to your south. Brandon, that'll be kind of 3 miles to your southwest. It's going to be about East-West Road 114. South of I-40 by maybe a mile, and between north-south 3520 and 3510. Those are those north-south roadways, and that's the circulation just south of Kyle. Also, I just want to show you the wind speeds that are going on east of Shawnee now. Shawnee, your wind should start to come down. When the winds hit Shawnee, it was a 62 mile per hour wind gust at the mesonet there. We're checking power outages. It's taking a while for those to come in, but 60 to 70 mile an hour winds approaching Little. This extends back down to Brooksville, and the area of circulation, David, it's right here south of Kyle. So we're still kind of seeing it pivot, and this area continues to tighten up. We just talked to Brandon, just talked to Kyle, and I've been watching for any type of debris. Oh, now it's there. Now it's showing up. I think that's back on the ground just south of Kyle.
Okay, all right. So, no doubt about it. Okay, go back to reflectivity one more time. Let me see this again.
Reflectivity?
Yeah, I just want to see it. Okay, and then go back to...
There's a...
Man, it's just wrapped in... Yeah, there it is. Man, it is right outside. What's he... Oh, look at his shot. Yeah, he's in it. Okay, wow. Tornado's going to be, it looks like to me it's on the ground. And he has a north wind. He's going east.
It's lifting northeast.
Up behind him.
Yes.
He has east winds at 80.
Wow.
Oh, east winds at 80.
They just switched northeast to east.
Yeah, okay. Tornado's going to be here. Go back to shear rate.
Okay.
Oh, the tornado just passed him because now he has south winds.
Oh, man. Guy's got a death wish tonight. I don't know who he is, but I like him. All right, so again, this is going down. He's still on I-240, and Brandon's off to the east. Okay, let's go back to Kyle, and let's get an update. The tornado's right here. What road is that? Let's zoom back in, sorry. North.
That's 3520. Is it, yeah,
3520.
Yeah, north-south 3520 and I-40. Okay, and then it's going to go to 354.
Yeah, and it's doing damage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be on the ground now, about to cross I-40 from the south to the north.
Yes. Let's go back to Kyle. Kyle, it's a mile behind you. You can't see anything, Kyle. The tornado looks like crossing.
Yeah, we got debris.
They got debris. Tornado's hitting Kyle. Kyle?
Yeah, David, we're right here on I-40. Sorry. We had very strong northeast winds, and then, it wasn't nothing, and it changed around to the southwest, probably about 100-mile-an-hour winds. We've had quite a bit of debris flying across I-40, trees, 5-gallon buckets, I don't know. Oh, we're back in it now. It's going to be just right here in front of us, I think now, David. Back to you.
According to radar, you're either in it or you are within just a few hundred yards from being in it. So Kyle, let's be safe. He's a firefighter, Woodward firefighter, one of Woodward's finest. He can run for mayor and win tomorrow. And here's the deal. This thing is right on top of him. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. And there's where Kyle is. There's the tornado. So you do the math. Right? That's a mile. That's a mile. He's right here. Okay, so wow. Okay, so the tornado looks like it lifted back north of I-40.
Yes, and if it keeps going, it's headed up towards Centerview.
Centerview, which is right here. Okay, so you folks in Centerview, lowest level, center part of the house. There's no official warning for you, but we're going to go ahead and do it.
It's out.
News 9. Oh, it's out.
Yep,
okay.
yep.
I was going to almost jumped on it.
Yeah, it has to be. It's headed that way, and it is confirmed on the ground from radar. It has been doing damage.
Yes.
There's debris.
Yeah.
Kyle saw it, had the debris hitting his truck.
Okay, so it's going to Centerview. Tornado on the ground right now.
He says it's to his southeast now.
It's to his southeast.
Okay, well, look at this
There two?
The debris.
Maybe.
Are there two?
Maybe. Let's go back to, go back to velocity. There's a kink here. There's a kink here. Kink, 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 kink. 1, 2. So, wow. Are we in tornado damage? Do we have tornado damage up? Who shots that right there? What is that?
That's what I told you. It's a crash. It's an officer involved crash.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, not tornado. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just checking. All right. Okay. I think control room. We have the picture of the tornado from Kyle. Let me show you this. If we have that picture ready, and let me show you what Kyle was looking at back on I-40, and then real quick here, control room when we get it, confirmed tornado again, and we all know all of these have been almost confirmed, and it's right here. I think we pause this. In a second, we will. And I've seen this pause, and it is a legit cone, and it's definitely all the way. So we need to get that frozen because I saw it on Jen's desk when she had it up. And, yeah, you can definitely see it. It's definitely hanging down. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. And, okay, so now we're talking about, here's Little. This is Centerview. Tornado warning. You folks in Centerview, lowest level center part of the house if you're home. And what's that?
I'm zooming out in just a minute so you can kind of get your bearings.
Yeah.
Watching. There you go.
And, okay, wind coming into Seminole, wind coming into Little, and the tornado is on this north side. It's right where it should be. Notice we haven't had any tornado warnings along and south of the bow here this evening. They've been on this north side. And there's a lot of physics going into why from here north, why the tornadoes are always there and they're not down here. But it's about spin, right? And this is spinning. And so you get these little eddies, those little spins, right? So just sit above a stream or a river and watch a little eddy go through and you'll see little things come off of it. That's exactly what this is. Remember, the atmosphere is fluid. It's all liquid, right? It's all liquid. And you're just looking at the liquid and the wind, right, and the moisture as this is racing east. Hammering Little right now. It's going to Cromwell. And then there's Centerview. There's Prague. The tornado is going to be right here. And let's go back to Brandon. And he is on I-40 and Highway 377. And Brandon, the tornado, it looks like to me, it's going to be just to your northwest. Just to your northwest, but not very far. I mean, you're right there, Brandon. Go ahead, take it. What are your winds right there?
Okay, David, we got southeast winds at my location. I got my window rolled down because it's raining, so I'm trying to see anything through the rain. So if it's a little bit noisy, I apologize. But we saw a large funnel cross I-40 from the Highway 377 exit, moving almost due north. It looked like it was trying to occlude. When it was on the ground, we could just see a large funnel drift moving north on the north side of I-40, but still west of 377. So we still have southeast winds at our location, and we're probably 1.5 miles north of I-40, headed north on 377 south of. So the tornado's still going to be west of 377 because we're on east-southeast winds. I'm looking hard, but we had to go off roof cam because there's so much rain. I'm going to pull over right here. The rain's not going to affect me. Oh, man, that wind is ripping out of the east. Okay, so if there's one on the ground, it's going to be just out my driver's side window out in this field, maybe 100 to 200 yards, if I was guessing, just at the wind direction that I'm in the speed that I have right now. But I can't see anything. It's pitch black. But we're right here with it, I can tell you that.
Looking at velocity data, Brandon, your winds are southeast, right? You have a southeast wind blowing to the northwest?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Okay, yeah, it's just, and looking at radar, I can see it, but it's this crazy heavy rain where the tornado is. Just to your northwest, maybe like, I don't know, I mean, like maybe, 1/8 of a mile, maybe not even that far. Okay, all right, well, be careful. Let's go back to Lynx 1.
And if it keeps lifting north, it may head towards Prague. It's trying to move northeast, but if it lifts quickly north, Prague also, you need to be in your safe spot, definitely, and let this thing pass on by.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah, I think it's going to the east.
Yeah. Okay, what about shear rate? Let's take a look at that. Let's see if it has it here. Yeah, it's right over him. Yeah. Okay, he's right in the thick of it, too. Brandon's right there. Kyle is down here now. So the tornado, man, I don't know how many times it has zigged and zagged across I-40.
Yeah.
Seems like it's done it a bunch. Wow.
Very close to I-40, too. I mean, crossed I-40.
Yeah. Yeah, as a tornado. Or, I mean, I don't see how it didn't. I mean, well, Kyle had damage on I-40.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it crossed.
Yeah, it definitely did.
It crossed I-40 near Shawnee. Man, Shawnee has been a hotbed, right?
Yeah, and I'll go back to debris.
Okay, take a look at that. See if do we see any debris? I don't see anything right now.
No, the last debris was crossing I-40.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay, and that's gone.
Right.
Okay. All right, well, that's good. That's a good sign.
No obvious debris at the moment.
No debris that we're picking up on radar. But, folks, you're not going to see this. You're just going to hear it, and you might feel it, right, if it's coming at you, because you can't see this right now. Earlier, these things were kind of hanging out a little bit. Not now. This thing it's on the northeast side. It's on this northeast part right here, right where Brandon is. Kyle's right here. And it's really, really wrapped up. It's going to, let's lapse that lace. Is it going to Payton? Well, Centerview's now.
Right.
Lowest level, center part of the house, in Centerview. And then from there, Payton up to Boley, right?
Yeah.
Castle.
It was kind of moving north. Now it's almost moving.
I know.
It's still moving northeast. No matter what, it's still moving northeast up towards Payton and Boley. It's going to be very close.
Yeah. It's pretty much just to the on top or just east of a Centerview, southeast of Brandon, right here.
Yeah.
There's your weakness. And again, by looking at this, it's not a violent tornado. I know you're thinking, well, it's still a tornado. Yeah, I know, but it's not like a super strong. Hang on a second, we've got major problems. We got problems anyway. But you throw in a strong to violent, it's not that, okay? But a big problem we've had tonight is the circulation, but we've also had all this red that you see coming in around it. Sometimes we'll just have the red and the green together. Look at all this red in here. earlier it was green because it's oriented to the radar. But this is all just a big, big wind machine of winds of 60 to 70 miles per hour, doing some scattered damage. I mean, at least from Little over to Cromwell.
Had a report of an 81 mile per hour wind gust at 377 and I-40. So right there between Centerview and Little on I-40.
Yeah.
So still 80 mile an hour wind. I mean, trackers are saying that.
Yeah, that's what they've been jumping up and down, 80 plus, 80 to 90. So that is Little, and that's where the wind gust was at 80. All right, so here comes Val in from the east. What does Val have? Let's go back to Val. He's a little further back. Let's get an update from Val Castor as he makes his way off to the east. Val, what are your winds doing there? I know they've dropped off. What are your winds there right now? Go ahead, Val Castor.
Yes. So, David, our winds here, they're every bit of 60 miles an hour, and they're basically from the west. I mean, it varies west-northwest to northwest to west. But right now, I mean, when we turned on the I-40 at the Highway 9A Earlsboro exit, I mean, it was already gusting to 60. So, it's getting stronger the further east we go, David. Back to you.
All right. So, again, Val's coming down I-40. And, again, the winds are still going to 60, okay? Still at 60, and he's behind the line just by a little bit, but still. All right, so let's get back to it here. Links 1, and we will get a storm track on this, and we're just going to do a kind of a broad because this area that's spinning here might be down here in another 20 minutes or so. But, all right, so here's Kyle on I-40. Val's here. Brandon's here. And this is up into Centerview.
I'm just going to take this one up, and I'll do this one really quick. I'll fix it here.
Yep.
The thing is that I'll also have to do one due east.
Yeah, for the whole thing.
For the whole thing, exactly.
Okay, so this is for the circulation, tornado circulation.
Yep.
Payton, 1032, Boley, 1033, Welty, 1050, Beggs, 1116, Preston at about 1119, all right? And
if
then
it makes it that far north.
Yes.
And it might not.
No, but so far.
Right, and then I'm just going to put it on the line.
This is the whole wind event.
Which is going to go all the way to Eufaula.
The red is a west wind moving to the east towards me, all right? Cromwell, 10, have you updated the times?
Yes, I have. Mm-hmm.
Cromwell, 1029, Wewoka, 1032, Okema, 1048, Holdenville, 1051, Waletka, 1056, Henrietta, 1115, and we'll do Eufaula at 11:44.
You left off the Golden Pony Casino, 1056. Oh. I know. I thought you were going to do it.
No, I apologize to the Golden Pony Casino. Never been there. I've been by it. I need to go. All right, maybe this weekend.
There you go.
All right, so again, everything over here. This is the big wind machine moving east. We might get a tornado threat continuing along this. We know we have the tornado at least up and down from time to time on the north side of this, and it's what we call a bookend, or just it's a big area of wind. It's a area of low pressure, and it just keeps cranking out brief spin-ups of tornadoes. Shear rate has it now, right here, crossing, again, just east of Centerview there, cutting up towards Payton and Boley.
It's heading into Okfuskee County.
Yeah, and look,
shortly.
I mean, look at the rain around that. I mean, heavy, heavy rain.
And we did have an official recording of 81 mile per hour wind gusts at 377 and 40, very close to where Kyle was. But that was an actual measured wind gust at 81 miles per hour.
Yeah. Okay. That if you got 80, you got 90. If you got 80, you got 60. Right. That's just one measured at one location, and we were seeing data that was well over 80. Okay. So the tornado again is going to be completely shrouded in rain. You're not going to see it. It's not going to be hanging out like a classic, oh, yeah, there it is. No, nothing like that. And, all right, let's try to find the circulation here. It's just not extremely obvious where it is. Here's Centerview.
Okay.
It's east. What does shear rate show?
Let me go back. I was looking at some of the storms southwest. We've got storms southwest of Lawton.
That are coming up?
Coming up, yeah.
Okay.
We can go there in a minute, but we were...
All right. I see two areas here. I see this and this. I see that, and I see this.
And I'm going to look. Let me just switch through some of the products here.
See that. See
and
that.
And maybe both locations. Yeah. They're weaker circulations.
Yeah, they're not as strong. No. Right. For sure. New severe storms in southwest Oklahoma.
Right.
So just curious, how close is the cold front to all this?
Let me look. The front.
Obviously not undercut.
Yeah, I mean, Okima has a southeast wind.
Okay.
Seminole has a northwest wind.
It's back through Purcell, isn't it? In Pauls Valley, maybe?
Washington, Pauls Valley has a southeast wind.
Okay, so that's right. It's on the second line back.
Right.
Purcell, Duncan, whatever, down to Frederick or.
Yeah, I'm just going to zoom out real quick and give a statewide view. So those storms severe, still potentially tornadic on the north side, and there's the heavy rain coming back in to the south.
And lapses, let's see. So Oklahoma City, we're clearing out now. Does any data bring this back in overnight that you've seen? Any new data?
Justin, have you had a chance
in
to
Oklahoma
look?
City? Any of the high-res data bring rain back or anything? I know won't be anything crazy. I'm just, what about Oklahoma City? Anything?
Nothing. It brings rain back in here about 2, 3 o'clock, moderate rain.
Okay. It's going to come out of this.
And yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we will get a little more rain tonight. All right, so one severe storm now northwest of Snyder, actually in Snyder, not tornadic, but it is severe. Winds 50, maybe 60 south of Cooperton. That's going to head towards Apache, Chickasha, Ninnekah, okay? So pretty good hail in here. Going to have nickels and dimes, probably some quarters, okay, over the Tom Steed Reservoir, okay, but nothing tornadic.
Right.
Okay, so the line is just heavy, just stronger storms. Rush Springs, coming in on Marlow and Duncan, and then from there up to Dibble, right? Okay, let's come back to what's going on to our east now. All right, so Oklahoma City, we're good now. We'll have some more rain coming overnight tonight, but no more severe for Oklahoma City. No more craziness. Okay, so the wind machine continues to press to the east, now running through Seminole, through Bowlegs. The red on this map is all that wind. You folks in Wewoka, it's coming. It's almost there. It's going to be a west wind at 50 to 60.
And south of that, David, the storm we've been watching down near Sulphur is ramping up, circulation tightening up, and I do believe that'll probably, it's going tornado warn. That one has spun up very quickly.
Wow, look how fast that was. Goodness.
Yeah, that's been in the last 5 minutes.
Okay, take that back to, what time is it now? It's 10:27. Okay, take that back to 10 o'clock. It's not there.
Yeah.
It took 27 minutes to go from a little area to tornado warning now.
And there's the circulation a little bit lower.
Okay,
so tornado warning now is going to include the town of Ada, and the storm is now, put a time on here.
Yep.
The storm is 15 miles to the southwest of Ada.
What's the speed on that?
It's going to be at 40.
Okay.
It may be just a little bit
slower. It'll be there quick, Ada.
But I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to 40 just to keep
Ada,
it a little
bit. Latta, it's going to go on and just north, parallel Highway 1 from Fitzhugh. Here's Roth. It's going to go northwest of Roth by 4 miles.
Links to David.
Okay. And coming into Ada at about, or Latta at about 1050. Ada at about 1050. Links to.
That's the full storm track.
And there's your full. Okay, so Fitzhugh, 1040. It's probably going to go north of Fitzhugh, but man, if I'm in Ada, if I live in between Ada and basically north of Roth, lowest level center part of the house. So Ada, 1052, Bing, 1058, Sissaquah, 1114, Gertie, 1127, Holdenville, 1132. Okay, it's a long ways away from Holdenville, but not moving at 40 miles per hour. And wow, that's almost on the ground. Let's go back to shear rate here, back to Links 1. Then we'll come back north. There's the tornado north of Dolberg, south of Hart, and northwest of Roth. Now crossing County Road 161. And what's the north-south right there? 161. Go ahead, zoom back in one more time.
There you go.
And 34. We're going to get these turned around. Oh, we can do that. I do this.
Right?
I do this.
I know. I have to do the same thing.
I mean, why wouldn't it be where they're up and down?
I think just for space. Just to
be the same space. You just turn them like this.
Okay.
Am I right?
Yes, but if you have mile by mile by mile and they're all horizontal, it just makes it. I think that's the reason.
Okay.
But right. I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's north of again Dolberg, and 4 miles northwest of Roth. So going to Ada. Emergency managers, everybody in Ada, this air mess down here is completely loaded for this to keep going. Okay. There's no cold front down here. This is an isolated supercell, and remember, a lonely supercell is a scary supercell in a scary storm, okay? When it's isolated, there's nothing to interact with it. It can last a lot longer. There's your hook. There's your hail. It's going to have quarters, maybe some golf balls, and right now it's going to go on or near Ada. So yeah, go ahead.
Look at the debris, and it's hard to say because it's not necessarily in the right spot. This signature has been well to the south of where the actual hook is.
Oh, it's close.
But it's close, exactly.
It looks a little weird still.
It does, yeah.
Okay, give it 5 minutes.
But it could be on the ground very easily.
Okay, query that. This could be this would be a weaker tornado. And what do we have right here? 60, 54. All right. All right, so it's not balanced really, right? Not yet. There's your hook. It's not a balance between moving towards the radar, the couplet, the velocity data, toward and away, moving away from the radar, and the wind moving towards the radar. It's not balanced. It's heavy on one side. And so, okay, so maybe we don't have a tornado. We'll see. It wouldn't take much to get one. All right, north of Dolberg, Ada. If you know anybody that lives in Ada, and we all do, friends and family, heads up, Ada, tornado, developing now southwest of town. Okay, let's do a storm track. Let's go to links 2. Megan, is that links 2? Where you put that? Yes. Okay, links 2. And one more time, Ada at 10:52, okay? You don't have a whole lot of time. It's only 20 minutes away from Ada. And it might go a little bit north, a little bit south, but I'm just telling you, Ada, at least at this point, is right in the middle of it. Okay, Ada, 10:52. Okay, Bing, which is right here, that's a little bit farther north, might go to Bing, might make a curve. Got to put Bing in the hot spot, Bing at 10:58. All right, and then Holdenville, 11:32, way up in here, but that's a supercell by itself. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity. I just want to see what that looks like. Okay. What's it look like now, reflectivity as far as it, yeah, look at that. It's completely isolated. Gotcha. Nothing around it.
Is that the cold front further up there? Let me just play this real quick.
Maybe the cold front. If that catches it, yeah.
But it's quite a ways from the cold front.
Yeah, long ways. Yeah. Oh, this will go all the way to Holdenville before that cold front hits it. Okay, let's come back north.
Okay, the tornado warning north has gone away.
Okay.
So the guys are also right there. Brandon, Val, Kyle. What?
You sound kind of different. Is your mic on?
I sound different?
Is she dying? She might be dying.
Oh, I think the battery's dead. Hang on.
She can talk to me. It's okay.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, my battery's dead.
All right, go ahead. You can talk through Megan.
Oh, hey, Megan.
Or you guys can talk together.
We're very close right now.
Can we take that shot?
This is a true friend and a partner right here.
No, this is good. Look at that.
I'm telling you, she saves me in the mornings, and now my mic is dead, and she's literally giving me her microphone.
No, that's good. That's teamwork.
You could also talk about it. But the storms of weekend.
It's great. Amanda's done. I mean, I turn my mic.
Is that what happens?
Oh yeah, Amanda's like you're.
Right, there you go. We lean in. This is what we do.
Okay, we're good.
I think mine is good now.
Okay.
I mean, I can stay, but
thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so the tornado warning going into Ofuskie County, that's dropped. Now let's go back to shear rate. Let's make sure. Let's see what we're looking at here.
And what I was saying was the guys are right there. So Kyle, Val, and Brandon, of course, they're right there with it. And there's still the area of circulation.
Right here.
Right, but it's not as localized as it was, but you saw how fast it changed earlier.
Yeah, I know. We got to keep watching it here. This is on our eastern viewing area. We have a lot of viewers over here. We're just going to keep tracking this because, again, the second we just say, well, look, okay, we got problems.
Right.
And it ramps back up. There's a little bit of a kink here. Let's go back to Kyle. And Kyle is on I-40. I don't know how many miles he has put in today, but
since Woodward, yeah.
He lives in Woodward. And again, firefighter in Woodward, Woodward's finest. And he is out tonight. Kyle, crazy. Give us an update still. You're right there with another area of spin. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, crazy is the definite word. So we're still eastbound on I-40. We're almost to the Bristow exit. We've been in – the rainfall is crazy. I mean, they were talking about the car wash earlier. We've been through a car wash for about the last 20 miles, I think. So I think all the muds came off of me. So looking at everything, we haven't been able to notice anything lately except a lot of lightning and wind just off to our west. Back to you, David.
All right. Okay, great job, Kyle. Hey, Lacey, take it for just 1 second.
Go ahead. Are you good? Go ahead. No, I just took a big old bite, David.
We're eating some Chex Mix.
Megan, go ahead. We're talking about the circulation here
talk.
for Kyle. Hey, somebody.
There's so much happening right now. Okay,
go for it.
Let's go back. Let's go back to links 2, if we can, control room. And we'll show you the storm track here. So the area of circulation just to the northwest of Roth, and looks like it's still holding pretty steady as it's
still moving to the northeast, but it's broadened just a little bit. Just a little bit.
More than likely going to stay north of Fitzhugh, hopefully. But as we've been talking about Ada, this would be to you at 10:52. So if I'm you, I'm keeping a very, very close eye on this thing. We'll take it back. And Lace, I don't know about you, but looking at
debris, it's been hard to find. This thing may not have touched down at all.
There has not been much in the way, which is great.
When you look at and you take the circulation back, it was much tighter just about 5-10 minutes ago when the warning was dropped on it. It's much broader. There's no tight couplet right now. That can change as it's making its way up towards Ada, but it's staying north of Highway 1 as of right now. We still haven't seen any confirmation that it's been on the ground as far as debris is concerned. But as far as where it's headed, it is still heading right towards Ada. What's the time on there? 10:52.
10:52 being 10:58.
Yes.
And then off to the north and east from there.
So that's the tornado warning that we still have in effect. It's going to be for Pontotoc County. We have the big severe storm that's ongoing, the big ball of wind that's been going off to the east along I-40. Now it's blowing in towards Hughes County off to the east. Oklahoma City, I'm going to go back on links 1 and just show you we're completely dry right now, but there's more rain coming from the south. And we'll see what that does. That's creeping up towards Blanchard, Dibble. It's blinding rain back towards Rush Springs and Elgin. We still have the severe storm that we're watching to the southwest. The severe portion of that storm should stay to the south of the Oklahoma City area, but it may make it back up to Apache and maybe even Chickasha. It's going to cross the cold front completely, and it should weaken is the plan with that one. But I just want to show you that storm because we basically have the storms to the east. We've got the storm going on south of Cooperton.
And maybe just here in the last scan.
The tornado warning? Okay, the tornado
back
warning
down to the
southwest of Ada is starting to increase, David. But Mountain Park, there you can see Tom Steed. That's the storm with wind and hail. Yeah, not a tornadic circulation.
No.
But the tornado warning continues for Ada, and it kind of goes up and down, which is what we keep seeing with these storms all evening long, all night long, I guess. It's 10:30 now.
Yeah. Look at the hook now. And the scariest storm in the state is by far that storm right now.
And it's by itself completely.
Lonely. It has plenty of incredible moisture. It's living and eating. And look at man, I'm telling you, Ada, it's coming at you. And it needs to go away or we might have some problems. Shear rate's ramping up.
It was on a downward trend. And now it's on an upward trend, unfortunately. Let me go to the...
Yeah, and also check
strength of the storm itself.
Did you see? Yeah, it's coming up. And what about CC? Did you check that out on that?
Yeah, we've been checking it.
Okay. Nothing in there.
No.
Okay. Not really. That's all false. Okay. So hopefully it won't do anything, but tornado warning for Ada if you live in Ada, back to the southwest, to Latta, up to, again, Ada, or even up towards Bing, and Oakman, Francis, Happy Land. Steedman, you need to be thinking about what's this going to do, and when it moves your way, what are you going to do, right? Circulation now is centers here.
Zoom in.
Here's Hart, and tornado is going to be right here at east 159 Road and north 346.
It looks like it's stretching out again.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay. All right, so let's go back north and see what we have a little farther north.
Okay.
And on the tornado warnings that have been dropped or expired, which is great news. Still severe weather ongoing. There's Cromwell, and look at that.
Yeah.
You see those little
ripples?
God, what a night!
I know.
I mean, they're showing up now on shear rate. So again, there's Holdenville. This is in Hughes County. This is on our eastern viewing area. Wetumpka, Horntown, Yeager, Holdenville. There's the line itself, but we're getting little spin ups here. Let's go to velocity data.
Okay.
And spin up, spin. 3 areas that they could all go away or they could ramp up. And we could get another tornado warning over here for Hughes County.
And on that portion of kind of that big bow feature, It was all winds one direction up until the last, 10 minutes or so. Everything's just been rushing away.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to get a little bit of inflow, and maybe it stays at this level.
Yeah. I mean, this is not the most likely area.
Right.
From here south, like this is. Usually this is here north. and it doesn't happen very often on the southeast side. But hey, tonight, man, we're all bets off, right? I mean, it seems to be having a heyday tonight. All right, so for Oklahoma County, we're going to have some more rain coming in. The Big View, we're dry now, we're quiet, and we had, I don't know how many smaller tornadoes down by the airport, moved along and south of I-240. I mean, I don't know. Surveys will be done over the days and weeks ahead. It's going to be hard to determine how many tornadoes because there was so much wind. So we'll have to go back and look at velocity data and radar data to determine.
If you want to take links 4 real quick, this is just a rough estimate of how many tornadoes we might have seen from that one thunderstorm. That
links 4?
Started spinning, links 4 started spinning on the Oklahoma-Cleveland County line.
Yeah, I think that's great.
To the east, and it was basically riding down
I-40.
I-40.
Which is scary, right? People travel I-40, right? We've all taken trips. We're on I-40, and it's raining, got storms ahead. You have no idea. That's what's scary. And, I-40 obviously cuts across the country, so you have people roaming from the East Coast to the West Coast, and they have no idea what we do here, how things are here. And that's what worries us sometimes. Same with I-35. And tornadoes crossing I-40 at night, and, you're from wherever. Now, that can be a big problem. But right now, Andrew put this together, and I think that's a good number. I buy that, every bit of that. There might be one more, maybe down near the airport, maybe.
Hank
had
that report.
Maybe
I might have
were
told
talking
him
about
that,
that,
but,
and I was like, we'll see what we get.
You guys were arguing over it? Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
just fighting.
Got real heated over here. Our mics are off though, so you didn't hear it.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know. Good. In-office fighting. I love it. Okay. All right. So, again, there's more, and we might have had another one. So, at least right now, we'll go with 5. I'm happy with that number. I'm not happy with it. I can live with that number. That number is doable. But, man, lots of wind. Wind 60, 80, 90 miles per hour around this circulation. Okay, let's go back to links 1.
Hey, something else just worth mentioning, 5,000 without power right now.
Okay, let's take a look.
And this is on links 2.
Links 2, control room. And these numbers are coming up. And links 2?
Links 2.
Control room. There we go.
There we go.
So
And I think
1,500
we need to go back to
customers without power, 500 in Cleveland County, 500 Canadian. So 5,000 total. Take that number times 3. It's about 15,000 people without power. But you know what? That's not that bad. I mean, if that's all we end up with tonight, with that big wind bag going down I-240 out of the airport, that's a pretty good number.
And velocities may be coming back up if you want to go back to links 1.
It's a shocking number, honestly, with the type of wind we had come through the most highly populated area of the state.
I know.
And maybe that number will go up. If it doesn't, that's incredible.
Yeah.
From what we had come through, honestly.
Hats off to OG&E in the metro because power lines are withstanding winds to 60 to 90 miles per hour for just not like a 1-second wind. I'm talking like for 5 to 10 minutes. All right, so Ada, tornado, possibly right here. What's CC look like?
Just checking that, not seeing it where it makes a lot of sense. But just to let you know, getting reports from viewers of prom again. So Stratford prom is taking place in Ada, we're being told. Okay, so Stratford prom in Ada. Stratford is back here. That's in our viewing area. And they've gone to Ada for their prom tonight, and this is headed towards them. So obviously, if you're a parent and you're not with your kids and your kids are in Ada and you're in Stratford, I get it. It's scary, yeah.
Yeah, it's scary. Of course it is. And we're with you. All right, so how far, let's go back to the velocity here. Let's see how far away this is from Ada. And this is the only tornado warning we have right now, okay? Yes. All right, so here's Ada. 9 miles, moving northeast. What do you have the speed at? I did it 40. It may be a little slower, like 35, but that gives a little bit of advance time. Megan's getting the updated track there for you. But I still haven't seen confirmation that this has touched the ground. Doesn't mean it wasn't. No. If nothing else, there's some strong winds with it for sure. Yeah. But it is holding its own. It kind of pulses up and down slightly. Right. 9 miles southwest of Ada. So any emergency managers, whatever you got in Ada, I know you have sirens.
Do you want to take links 2?
They're good down there. They got it all figured out. Ada had 2 tornadoes last year. All right, let's go to links 2, and we'll get you a storm track. And this is getting broader and faster. Just looking at radar data. And again, there's Ada. Okay, it's about 9 miles southwest of town, moving northeast. We'll say at 40. If you live in Ada, lowest level, center part of the house, you had 2 tornadoes last year, right? And you had one in the morning on March, or yeah, something like that. 2 in the morning, yeah, and then 1 in the evening. Anyway, you've had your fair share. I get it. I'm both on the north sides of town. All right, so there's the tornado. It's going to be right here. It's Ada, now 9 miles south of town, not very far. Ada at 10:57, so 11 o'clock coming into Ada. Francis, 11:08. Sakwa, 11:17. Gertie, 11:28. Calvin, 11:36. And McAllister at 12:10. Okay, so if you have friends and family, I'm with you, Stratford. Again, the prom, Stratford high school kids having the prom tonight in Ada, and I'm with you, but they need to be thinking about a safe spot. If I'm in Ada and my child's there, you need to be texting or calling saying, okay, I know where you are, but what are you going to do? What's your safe spot in Ada? If you're in a hotel, center part of the hotel, lowest level. If you're in a hotel, you're up 2nd, 3rd, 4th floor, you got to get off because the winds increase with height. So for all the kids that are listening, wherever you are in Ada, you can't be in a big expanded building. It's got to be a smaller building, not a metal building. You've got to be in some kind of a structure, whether it's a home or something like that. You've got to get into a reinforced building, and you got to go to the lowest level, center part of the house, okay? For the kids that are listening in Ada, and just for the folks in Ada. It's coming into town. It's getting close now. It's getting close. Look at the hook on it now. Wow, it's really, that. Look at that now.
Yeah, go to Links 1 if we can.
Links 1 control room. Look at the hook. Look at the hook tighten. Just in the last couple of minutes. It was kind of ugly, kind of C-shaped, and look right here, right there. Right there. Like I said, it was going to parallel Highway 1. It's coming up the highway. The tornado is just northwest of the highway. What, about 1.5 miles, 2 miles?
Yeah, about 1.5 miles.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to see, is it turning right maybe slightly?
So,
but it's going to be very close to Ada.
Because Ada goes from there.
Yeah.
I'm really, Homer is almost included. I mean,
Sure.
It really does go over to Homer. Here's ECU, right? So hopefully it will, still some negative numbers there, but it doesn't look like, it does not look, no, that's spike. That's not debris. Doesn't look like it, and it's too far.
Right.
Might be off a little bit though anyway, but still.
But that hook has gotten much more pronounced. The inflow has gotten much more pronounced.
Yeah.
And so we're starting to get a little bit more of kind of gate-to-gate shear, where you're really starting to see a tighter couplet develop, which could be tornado genesis starting to happen.
Yeah. It's still broad. I mean, it's a big mezzo. My gosh, it's 1, 2, 3, 6 miles across. I mean, it's a big mezzo. I mean, it's 6 miles north and south and east and west. It's a pretty good sized mezzo if you go from there to there. Okay, Latta, small little community of Latta, just basically almost a little suburb of Ada. Latta, safe spot, lowest level. Did we get that picture, Kylie?
Okay. Megan is saying Jeremy has tornado damage too when you're ready, and that's going to be there on the side of your screen while we're covering this.
Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy has tornado damage. And Jeremy, where are you right now? I could look at your GPS, but... Jeremy, go ahead. Jeremy Carter, you are 81st. On. You're hot. Go ahead.
We are off of the 81st, and what's across the 2500 block, and so it crossed between, really just looks like a small area where it was really intense. You can see a trampoline caught in the power lines, and you can see tree debris down below. Let me shine the camera over. So quite a little bit of debris here. It'd be east of May Avenue, west of Pennsylvania, between 81st and 82nd Street, David. Back to you.
All right, one more time. You're in between 81st and 82nd.
Right. He's between Villa and Penn.
Okay, between Villa and Penn, 81st and 82nd, right where the tornado.
So just south of 240.
And just east of OCCC.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this trampoline caught in the power lines.
Let me see that. Yeah.
Don't that just beat all you've ever seen?
Yeah.
And so there's a tree there on the ground. So I imagine these folks here probably got a lot of things to clean up. Some pretty stout winds that it takes to, I mean, you look at the limb there, pretty stout winds it takes to throw something like that there. I don't see any trees around anywhere. So you definitely know it was a tornado for sure. Back to you, David.
Let me ask you a question. What do you see when you do a 360 around you? Is that the only damage right there, like a quick little suction spot? This is kind of what we were describing.
Yeah, and so let me show you the fence here, too. I mean, if you look at this fence, when I was coming down here, man, there was trash cans, plastic toys blown down the road, quite a bit. But you can see this fence. It almost looks like stuff has pushed it a little bit. Mm-hmm. But let me look where what's on the ground. I'm sorry. So you can see there just all kinds of stuff on the ground. So definitely a suction spot here for certain. I'll kind of scan the neighborhood, look just as hard as I can to see if I can find more. Back to you, David.
Okay, so but in front of us, though, in front of you, that's the only damage that you've seen so far, right? So some tree limbs, trampoline, any power lines? I guess the power companies, there, OG&E's there, so I'm sure you got to have some.
So you can see the power lines.
There it is, yeah.
David, but you can see the bottom line, and they're shining their lights on it. The bottom line is hanging down. It's typically like the thick one. I don't know what. I think they run cable or whatever down it, but it was cut loose there. And coming in here, some of the houses didn't have lights on, but some of them did. So we're just going to kind of run around here and get a good feel for what's going on here. Back to you, David.
All right, great job. Again, we're going to have more of this. And we don't think that it doesn't look like, again, we have wind damage, but this is going to be tornado damage, it looks like. Just a quick little drill bit, sit down, sit back up, spun down, spun up, and then the wind field kept going. And we kept doing this up and down from the airport all the way, to Shawnee, down I-40. This is really the beginning of our we'll call it a swarm of tornadoes we had. They were pretty small, it looks like, fairly weak. We didn't see any crazy wind speeds on velocity data as far as a tornado. We had winds of about 60 to 80 to 90 miles per hour. So crazy stuff going on. So Carl and Amanda, I tell you what, it has been a wild evening. We have seen it all. I don't know how many tornadoes. We're going to say at least 5. Might have had 6 or 7 when it's all said and done. And we still have that one storm headed towards 8. I know you guys have more at the news desk.
Yeah, and thankfully not a whole lot of damage associated with these tornadoes so far. We have crews out and about trying to look for that right now. One of the first things that happened earbly on when these tornadoes touched down, Will Rogers Airport lost power. They were on generators. And we were checking the flyokc.com website, and a lot of those departures, or a lot of the arrivals right there, right from between 9 and 10, they got pushed back. And so there will be aircraft arriving late into the evening tonight, and even going into the overnight hours
just
because
on that
of
airport there too.
Go ahead. Just from Will Rogers Airport.
I wanted to make another note before we move on from the airport. Heard from somebody who works there, and they said that everybody in that area in the airport went to the basement, that lower level where you get your baggage claim. They went down there just to make sure that they were safe when that was going on.
Yeah, they felt safe down there, and you saw Jeremy Carter's damage right there. A lot of the power lines we're hearing also down there on Southwest 81st Street, 2500 block of Southwest 81st Street, which is basically where Jeremy was in that shot.
Yeah, if we have links for too, we can show you. We are getting some of your viewer pictures in, which we really appreciate. One of the pictures we're getting, an uprooted tree. This is going to be not too far from Will Rogers International Airport, from Scott Goodry there, where the wind knocked that tree right over. And that's kind of a story that we are hearing. I just talked to Andy Price, too, one of our viewers. Thank you for contacting me. She lives right around 89th and 104th off Walker. And just kind of like that, a tree came down, hit the fence, did some roof damage, some fascia board damage. So not a ton of damage, but enough to make it a busy day tomorrow when it comes to cleaning up.
Yeah, and we were talking about where to be in your home if you don't have a shelter, and it's the innermost room in the house right there. Try to put as many walls as you can between you and the outside. And I mean, tonight it was basically you don't want to be outside because you don't want to get hit by anything, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
With that wind blowing. Another viewer reporting to us around South May, just south of I-240, that their business there, they were working at the time the tornado went through, and they went to the restroom, the center part of their business, and they were watching David there in the restroom, and all of a sudden the tornado came. They have some roof damage there. there. They said it's leaking inside right now, but otherwise everybody's okay. And that's one thing that we've had our crews and our assignment desks checking on, just to make sure there aren't any injuries with this.
And right around 9:30 is when that water was coming down. We had all that rain, and we did hear reports that there were water rescues out there. We had crews going, looking for those. We didn't see them, so hopefully it's not too much flooding. I mean, it was really fast, obviously, and a whole lot of rain, but hopefully that will not be too much of a problem going into the overnight hours.
OG&E is going to be busy, as well as other power companies around our area. Just giving you the latest update. This is statewide. 5,900 customers are without power. And then if we take a closer look at OG&E, it looks like most of those are going to be OG&E customers, with majority in Shawnee right now. A lot of Shawnee, about 2,000 Shawnee customers without power, and more than 1,000 here in Oklahoma City.
And to tell you the truth, David, are you surprised with that number for power outages? Yeah. Do you think there's going to be a lot more? You know, seeing all those flashes that we saw and Kyle Wilson's shot, I thought that the power outages would be a lot more than what they are right now.
We did too. I mean, honestly, I mean, the power we were looking at the airport when it went dark, and then the airport went on battery backup. They lost power. So the Will Rogers was on generator, and then from there, I mean, and it's not like we confirmed this with two ways, with velocity data, but then at the same time, our trackers were in it. They were going winds 60, 70, 80, 90 miles an hour, right down I-240 all the way. And then, of course, we had, the tornadoes embedded in that wind. So just a crazy night, Yes, I thought we'd end up with, 15, maybe 20,000 in the South Metro, but hey, OG&E, I mean, I don't know how they build it, but they're building something right. Yeah. Because we had some crazy wind going on. Hey, guys, talking about the tornado warning down here, this is going to head up towards Hughes County, out of Pontotoc County. Here's Ada. Heavy rain now in Ada. A lot of lightning and thunder. Here comes the big hail into Ada. And Lacey, what are the hail sizes? What are we showing? Quarters? Quarter. Okay. Quarter size hail, about ready to come into Ada. The hook, not quite as prominent as what it was. It's still there. But the couplet is right here. There's the weakness in the inflow. The hook, not quite as impressive as what it was, okay? All right, let's go to that. Andrew, let's take a look at that picture. Links 4, control room. This is from, check that out. Look at that picture. That's from Kyle Wilson.
Yeah, that's what he was seeing. It's exactly what he was describing.
That's the tornado. That's the tornado. And this is what he was looking at. That's the tornado taken from his camera. And so you show that and talk about it, I will be able to show you the damage. I can't hear you, but anyway, you sounded good in the room.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
sort of.
You're a little bit. I hear static.
Anyways, go to Brandon. He has damage.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and find out where Brandon is. Yeah, you got something going on over there. All right, let's go to Brandon and get an update. And let's see. Before we go to Brandon, let's find out where he is. Where is he right now? Okay, he's back just north of Ada. He's 2 miles north of I-40. Excuse me. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Shawnee. And he's a mile west of Highway 18. Okay, yep, he's right there. Go ahead, Brandon. We have your shot up. You're hot. Go ahead and take it.
Okay, David. So this is going to be northwest of the mall in Shawnee, I'd say about 2 miles. It's going to be pretty much due east of where Kyle was seeing the power flashes, and then when I had it on the ground as it crossed I-40 just east of the casino. There is pretty significant damage here. It's mostly tree damage, but as Hunter zooms in on some of these trees, like they are pretty well shredded. And it's like this in this whole entire area. I mean, these are probably older trees that were, on their last leg anyways, but there's a lot of debark, a lot of branches, and, I mean, they're cutting them out of the road right now. And then you can't see it in this shot probably, but there's a lot of sheet metal. Hang on, Hunter's trying to take the camera off of the... So there's a lot of sheet metal that's up in the trees too, so I think there's probably some significant damage back just to our west. Out in this field as well, because there's sheet metal, so there had to have been some kind of barn hit or something. So we're here, and we're talking to the people on site. From what we know right now, though, it was a pretty wild ride. Back to you.
Hello. Brandon. Justin, shut it down. All right, so let's go to Brandon here. Brandon, real quick. that tree that you're looking at here, is it sheared off at the top, or is that just an old tree? I mean, I see the sheet metal that's been wedged in between. So has the top of the tree been sheared off, or just an older tree? Tell me, just trying to explain to me here what's going on. I know the light is horrible right now. I get it.
Well, so to me it looks like, yes, it's an older tree, but it's kind of weird because some of the trees are in really good shape, and then some of them, like, they're full-fledged alive trees and huge branches. You can see Hunter zoom in up in front of that truck. So some of these branches that they're clearing out are 4 and 5 inches in diameter. They have chainsaws out here right now. They can't even physically pick them up without cutting them. And you can't see it in the shop, but there's a lot of trees down just out my driver's side door out in this field as well. So, you know, I'm gonna estimate, just by what I'm seeing, probably EF1, you know, maybe low end EF2 if it would have been a real structure, because some of these trees, the bark is completely missing off the tree, but they are probably older trees, so it was pretty easy to get them off, especially with the drought situation. And then you add a little bit of moisture, it just kind of peels them right off. But the power poles are still up, so it's just kind of the same thing that we've been dealing with all night. It was just sporadic. Vortice here, vortice there, quick spin up, gone. 2 minutes later, another one. So that's what we found so far. We're going to keep driving around, see what else we can find. Back to you.
Yeah. All right. Great job. And wow. So that's going to be just north. We need to make sure we got our locations. You got them? Okay. Okay. So that's another place for the news crews to venture into. All right. Well, so no buildings right there destroyed. Now, we did see 10 up in that tree, so that could have been an outbuilding, whatever, a barn or something. Sure, I mean, that's a problem. But this guy down here, he's down there cleaning it up so people can't get through. So this is tornado damage. This is going to be, let's go back to Links 1, and this is going to be just north of Shawnee. Shawnee, I tell you what, you folks have the last 2, 3, 4 years, you're in it. Man, you have been living it.
Hot spot for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. This little corridor in here has been a pretty big hot spot as of late. All right, so rain down to the south. This will come back into Oklahoma City, but the cold fronts move through. So again, right now none of these are severe down here. Some lightning, thunder, some gusty winds, nice rain, but that'll come back into the city. All right, let's go back to the Ada storm, Holdenville. That storm is severe now at Waletka and Wetumpka. Winds are probably 50 to 60. The winds have come down. The winds.
Yeah, we haven't seen reports of the 80.
No.
75, 80 that we had earlier.
On the Mesonet.
In quite a while.
Right. None of that going on, right?
Not that, no. Yeah. Nothing recently. We keep having 40. Like Kokima's having 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Right.
We've had some 50. But as far as the hurricane force winds, no. But I will tell you, the pictures now are just flooding in from viewers that have damage from that southwest Oklahoma City area, from OCCC all the way over to Penn.
Okay. What have you seen so far?
Right now, it's mainly tree damage.
Okay.
But we had a viewer picture, and I know Andrew was working on that, of a tree limb that came through the roof of their home just east of OCCC.
Okay. Yeah, that was a tornado.
And so, yeah, that was where the tornado had touched down. Megan's looking through those pictures now. I think Andrew had put it in. What links is that?
Links 4.
Links 4.
Links 4? Let's
Yeah.
take a look at it here.
East of OCCC.
Okay, this is inside.
Inside her home. Lacey Douglas sent that to me.
Okay, there's
so tree on the roof, and then it punctured through the ceiling.
Came through. There's the vent. There's the light. There's the window and the blinds. Okay, yeah, that's a problem.
Here's, I don't know where this is, but it's a tree.
Yeah, there's lots of trees
split into,
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, this is going to be Southwest Metro down near OCCC and points east down I-240.
This is near the airport.
Yeah. So some of this will be wind damage on the actual storm, large storm that was producing the big wind bag, but also there's going to be some tornado damage embedded in that. Okay. We did not have like an EF3 set down and just a big grinder going through. It was not like that. It was a big area of wind, and then it was embedded tornadoes on that eastern side that were giving us problems. And they were spinning up, spinning down. And here's New Walla. And is the roof, I guess the front of the building's off?
It's like an awning of some type.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I see now, yeah. So, man, that's an old store. Look at that sign. Wow, that's so cool. All right, New Walla, Marcia Clemens. Nice shot.
And just while you're showing that, for folks in Ada, the circulation is south of Ada, and it really has weakened some.
Links 1. Let's go back to Links 1, control room. And here's Ada. Ada's getting hail right now. Hail over Ada. But the circulation
yeah, so it keeps making more of a right turn.
Yeah, and that's great. It's going to make its way, the circulation, it crossed Highway 1, circulation's right here, just crossed the highway. And it made really a pretty good right turn. So go back to velocity. What does it look like? Still pretty far down here. Ooh. And it's close, though. I mean, it's close.
The warning still continues.
Yeah.
So the hook is moving east. That almost looks like a different circulation lifting north now.
Okay.
Is that what that is?
What's this?
Yeah, so is that a different circulation within the hook?
Yes. This is the original.
Right.
That's the new.
Yeah, it is.
So it's a double barrel mezzo. We got 1 and 2. And okay, back that up, baby. No, you know what? That is the original. That is the original. Coming into Ada right now. And then this looks like a new that formed south of Highway 1, right?
Maybe, yeah. It's tough to tell, but there's definitely the two areas.
Mm-hmm.
They're still fairly weak.
Yeah.
But still, the tornado warning continues, and this is now coming into Lada and getting very close to State Highway 3.
Yeah. And there's some wind coming into Ada on this mesocyclone. So what are the winds here? Yeah, 48, 50. So it's going to get windy in Ada. Winds 40 to 50. The tornado warning continues. If I'm at Ada, I'm still in my safe spot. I want this thing to go on by, right? Just let it go on by. Area of circulation is pretty much over Lada. There's another one here.
I said Lada.
Lada?
Lada. You're right.
I think it's Lada, right?
I think you're right. Yes.
I could be wrong. Be the first
I like
time.
that a lot better.
You're never wrong.
Oh, stop. I just got here.
Tree damage in Shawnee.
Yeah, we'll go with Lada.
Reports.
What's that? Say it again?
More tree damage in Shawnee.
Yeah, especially on the north side, I'm sure. On the north side of Shawnee, there's going to be tree damage. Okay. Let's see if the trackers keep finding, Justin, we can keep those guys finding more damage scattered through the metro.
We're combing, and we haven't really been able to find too much in the way of anything substantial other than a branch.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, or two, but yeah,
that's
nothing.
Good.
We've looked for down power lines. We had a couple reports. We didn't find any in that.
Well, I mean,
so it's very sporadic. I mean, even
where
Jeremy was, he saw that one, and then he went a couple more blocks away,
Nothing.
and then found a little bit of sheet metal that had been blown away, but nothing other than that.
Okay.
And so, just hit and miss.
Yeah. So it looks like right now we had probably, the numbers will change, but we're always pretty good with this number. It usually is a little bit higher, but we think right now maybe 5 or 6 tornadoes tonight. We know we had them cross on I-40. So 5 or 6 tornadoes, okay? Power outages, 5,000. Is that what the number is now?
Yeah, close to 5,000.
5,000.
Yeah, that's updated.
And again, thought that would be a lot more with what this thing was looking like as it was coming through the Southwest Metro. I think we're lucky to get away with 5,000. 1,500 in Oklahoma County and 2,500 in Pottawatomie County where we had the tornadoes up and down I-40.
And there's a downed tree that Jeremy has.
Okay, let's go back to Jeremy and tell him to hold up there. Let's go to Jeremy Carter and Hetrick Family Dentistry. He's going to need a tree trimmer. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update.
So, David, since I come over here, when I was driving down 89th earlier, that thing was really just spinning right behind us. I mean, this couldn't have been too far behind us. But, yeah, you see this here? This is 89th Street and that little dentist office right there. I found multiple trees that have lost limbs and toppled over, but not a whole lot of real structural damage. So, basically what I'm seeing is kind of low-end damage, but still stuff you don't want to be caught out in. I mean, it'd be terrifying. Back to you.
All right. Okay. Great job, Jeremy. Good job today chasing. Good job tonight covering damage. You've earned your pay today, my friend. Good job. Okay, so that again, this is okay. I mean, could have been just straight line winds coming through here on the wrap of the circulation, or we might have had a little suction spot, right? Tornadoes can be literally 10, 20 yards wide. I mean, just a boom, and they do what they're going to do, and they take a tree down, and then they go away. Okay, but lots of scattered little pockets of damage. And some of it worse than others, right? And then a lot of it is okay. The fact that tells me a lot. We have 1,500 customers without power in Oklahoma City. That's great. That's great. All right, so the tornado warning continues for Pontotoc County and making its way off to the east-northeast now. The main circulation here, Let's talk about that lace. What's it going to do? Let's take a look here. There's your hook. And it's back on the wrap now. Yeah, good velocity. Let's see if it's changed. Yeah, definitely weaker. So Ada, you're doing better. You're doing better. But we said it was going to go basically over Ada, and it is. I don't hear you. Go ahead.
Did the battery die again?
No, now you're on. Now you sound great.
Okay. All right, good. Well, the good thing is...
I just feel like sometimes you don't want to talk to me.
I haven't changed a single thing. The thunderstorm right now that is producing the winds over Ada, the tornado warning continues with it, but it's stretched out. And I was just looking at, I still haven't seen any debris with this thing. No confirmation that it's touched down at all.
No.
But something to note, just with the storms that are going on south of Oklahoma City, the cold front has made its way through Purcell. It's headed to Wayne. We still have an east wind in Pauls Valley.
Okay. Got to watch that.
We're still watching, what's going on down near Maysville, Lindsay. We're watching Purcell. And I mean, it's heavy rain and pretty intense lightning still ongoing with these storms. So they're not severe. The severe storms are what's moving through Hughes County and eventually heading over towards Lake Eufaula.
Yeah. You know what we love about this is that this has been from Oklahoma City, around central Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma. This area in here, the drought has been so big and bad for so long down here. And we're not going to end the drought tonight, but we're going to put some water in the ponds. We're going to put some water in the lakes and the streams and the rivers, and we're going to green all of this up down here. So for all you farmers and ranchers that have cattle and horses, this is going to be a good thing. And this will eventually make its way down through southern and southeast Oklahoma. So let it rain. We don't want the severe weather, but this time of year, they go together, right? It's just, we don't very often just get plain old rain in April and May in Oklahoma. It doesn't happen around here. But anyway, it's all good, right? That's what we need. We need the rain. Just we had a little more than we bargained for tonight, for sure. All right, so there's Ada. That tornado warning now, that circulation is not as strong. Let's go back to that one more time here, Lace. I think there's lots of folks in Stratford still watching us here.
Absolutely.
Nothing on the ground. There's the hook. Ada, the rain is going to end here. This thing is about ready to leave Ada and keep moving off to the northeast. So you folks in Ada, right now, there's not been a tornado. The circulation is still there, but it is weaker. It's not as strong. And it's now down to the south and east of Ada. So Ada, you're in good shape. It's going to be to your south and east. Here's your hook, right? Here's your hook. Is that Aloso? I haven't said that town in a while.
That looks right, but I tell you what.
I'm going to go
like it.
I'm going to go Aloso.
Or is it Alosa?
Aloso.
Aloso.
Okay. And then from there, it's headed up towards Happy Land. I can say
Aloso.
that.
You said it. Nailed it. Aloso.
I did?
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah. Again.
Yep.
Really?
Always right.
Wow, I can't even say my name right half the time.
It's true.
Okay.
One thing also, along with these storms, David, that had produced such heavy rain, I'm just going to turn on the flash flood warnings.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because those just keep popping up now with just how heavy this has been. And I'm going to turn off these watches because it gets a little buttery.
Look at the green boxes.
Yeah, there you go.
The green boxes. Now, Oklahoma County, by the way, how much more rain does it give Oklahoma City tonight on some of the latest data? Because this should get a push to the south.
Yeah, not much. Maybe nothing less than 1/10 of an inch.
Okay, so
on the latest.
we're not going to have any flooding problems in Oklahoma City. This stays down here. But overnight tonight, if you have to be up early on Saturday morning and you're driving around, you don't need to be down. Don't be down here driving into water, right?
There's still bullseyes from Sulphur south all the way back over to McAllister that the data's had all day long, off and on of 3 to 4 inches, with locally 6 to 7 in very isolated areas.
Okay.
That it's possible down to the southeast.
Yeah,
but
so
these are the flash flood warnings ongoing.
Yeah, look at the. Okay, so
I'm gonna go to rain and falling.
This will get better, but down here, this is where we had the rain earlier today, and so there's still some issues. It had nearly 5 inches on the western sides of Carnegie,
right,
and tennis ball size hail.
Yeah, 6 inches with that.
But 6.6 now. That's right. It's rained since then. So that 6.5 inches. Wow, you didn't end your drought, but you put a nice little dent in it today.
Yeah, from Godebo to Carnegie.
Yeah, boy, nice rains in here. We put some water back in the ponds. But this bandit in here tonight, overnight, and tomorrow morning, we're going to have some flooding problems. Now, tomorrow morning, a lot of this will be pushing down into far southern and southeast Oklahoma tomorrow morning. And then we'll have a beautiful weekend, right? For some of us, we're going to be picking up sticks.
Clean up
a little bit from the tornadoes. Okay. Is somebody live? You guys have a crew?
We do. We're working on getting them hooked up. I don't know if we can just listen in on the interview they're doing.
Okay.
In the meantime, if we can't listen in on the interview, Matt McCabe is out and about. And
Okay, what's he got?
He's interviewing somebody right now. We're trying to get communication to him so we can bring it to you live. In the meantime, though, we can update you because we've been checking around here in Oklahoma County and also Pottawatomie County for damage.
Just heard from Pottawatomie County information officer out there, and they basically say it's tree damage. We saw a little bit of that. Tree damage is what they're seeing. Some power lines down. No structures damaged right now in Pottawatomie County. That's the word coming out right now. Basically, they're saying it's minor stuff, people without power. They hope to learn more in the morning, but at the moment, no structural damage.
As for OCCC, and that's where we're seeing some of the damage around Southwest 82nd area, and South Villa, getting some word of damage there. But OCCC, some unconfirmed reports right now of some roof damage and windows blown out as well. Let me just tell you, too, if you do have any damage, the emergency manager, state emergency manager, does want you to report that, even if it is minor. They get we'll put that all together, and that helps the state when it comes to if they get any money for this or any emergency declarations. The email address is damage.ok.gov. That's where you would go to fill out a damage report if you have any damage from the storms or the tornadoes. And
OG&E outages just popped up now at 6,600 outages on their system right there. Hoping to learn a little bit here from Matt McCabe. He's in by OCCC right now, and just interviewed a couple of people. I'm just looking at a shot here. It looks like there's a few things in the street, so we're going to hear from Matt McCabe here in just a couple of minutes. So
looks like he's getting ready. He's dialing in right now. That's so he can hear us. So in the meantime, just want to let you know that we had some early reports of flooding, might have had some localized flooding. We went to check those out. No word of anybody getting stuck or needing a water rescue with that.
And they just, again, our crews are out and about, so I'll just throw this one out here too. It's a little bit of damage to a gas station in Hera, southeast 59th, east of the Turnpike. There's an awning that was blown off there. So let's talk with our Matt McCabe, who is over by OCCC surveying the damage from the tornado that appears to touch down there earlier tonight.
Matt, go ahead.
This is the 2300 block of Southwest 82nd Street in Oklahoma City. Right behind me, you can see that crews are working to take care of some damaged power lines. If we zoom in a little bit and we have Chase get a closer shot here, you can see actually, and I'll use my light to help light it up a little bit. This is a trampoline that appears to be wrapped up into some power lines here. You can see that beyond that, the lines themselves are hanging. They're ripped down. We've got a OG&E truck that's down near the end of the street here that's obviously going to be working on this for probably quite some time tonight. This section right here is definitely not coming back online anytime soon. A little bit, though, further down this line here, we did hear what sounded like an arcing sound. So a lot of these lines that might have been injured tonight across the metro definitely still energized, right? So that's one thing that emergency officials are cautioning people, is that if you come up upon down lines, no matter where you live at tonight, right, act like they're still energized, act like they could still pose a risk to you. Definitely report it to OG&E or whoever your power provider is. But again, this is just one example of some damage that's here on the southwest side of Oklahoma City. We're going to check out some more of those locations, and then we'll have another report later on. Back to you guys.
Okay, hopefully Matt McCabe can get out there, a little closer to OCCC. We're hearing there's damage there. You saw the picture there. We saw Jeremy Carter there earlier on Southwest 81st Street as well. So there is some damage there. Talking, of course, about that. Why can't I think of it?
The trampoline?
Trampoline, thank you.
Okay.
Trampoline, the power line. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't take much sometimes to get those things to fly.
No, we saw that happening. But so I think overall the good news is the damage is not a whole lot of damage so far.
Right.
And our crews have been out and about. So I want to say that we are looking for it. We're just not seeing a whole lot outside kind of this tree damage. So that's the good news.
Right. And the Pottawatomie County Sheriff, which is the Shawnee area, says that surely there's going to be some minor damage we're going to hear about, but they can't verify any of that tonight other than what our crews are seeing as they head out there, the north side of Shawnee. That's where we have our storm trackers giving us a little bit of a look. Let's go ahead, too, and give you a better idea of the extent of the power outages. So this shows you where the storm and when the tornado went through and the area where they're really affected. Just going to get a closer look here at the exact numbers from OG&E. We have a total right now of 6,600. This is just OG&E customers without power, and about 2,500 of those customers are right here in the Oklahoma City area. So we're going to continue our cruise out and about, and if we get any reports of damage, we're going to go there. We'll bring it to you. But some good news right now is that we're just seeing, David, just trees being uprooted, and that's causing, of course, some damage when it goes and falls on roofs and fences. So people are going to have some cleanup to do.
Yeah, guys, looking at everything, I would say, EF0, EF1 damage, I think sporadic. And then there might have been an area over north of Shawnee, where Brandon was, that we might have had some EF2 damage, possibly.
Let me just ask you, David, because right near OCCC, okay, you have the airport, OCCC, and the neighborhood just kind of southeast of there. Was that tornado damage, or would that be just really strong winds?
No, it was both. It was a big, and we can take radar back here. Lacey, take radar back to the OCCC and the airport stuff. That was a mesocyclone, and on the mesocyclone, on the southern side, you're going to have what we call a wrap. It's a roof length down wrap, and it's a whole ball of energy. And that was wrapping around, so that was producing its own west to east winds, and the tornado was on the north side of that, and that was coming down I-240 or just on or pretty close to I-240. But then at the same time, we kept getting little spin-ups quickly on that ball of energy here, so we'll take you back, and here's the airport right here. Here's Will Rogers. So, Amanda, this is what we were talking about. It was right here. Now the circulation's right here. And this is an arcing, again, this is all just damaging winds. And the tornado right now, look at it, it's right over OCCC.
Yeah.
So, tornado, yes, that's going to be tornado damage that Jeremy was in. Anything along and really south of I-240, that would have been intermittent, off and on, sporadic light tornado damage.
So that would go along with the reports we're hearing from OCCC, unconfirmed right now, but that there are some windows blown out and some roof damage as well.
The tornado is over OCCC.
They said it was on the west side, too, of the building. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, because it was a west window, but there were winds 70 to 80 to 90. Some of it's going to be wind damage, but I could have easily have seen a tornado right over. It's right over it.
And Hank was reporting that. That's what Hank was reporting.
Yeah.
At that time.
Yeah, he was saying.
And he was right there. Yeah.
OCCC. Yeah. So it was. They probably had a tornado go across the parking lot. The circulation went right. It went right over. Zoom into that, Lacey.
Okay. Yeah, we had our OCCC camera. We have a camera on that we had pointed at the airport, and then it went to zero visibility. The camera is still working, which is amazing.
Is it still up?
It is. It's still up, pointed at the airport, but it went to zero visibility. You couldn't see anything out of it
and
at
Jeremy's
that time.
there at OCCC.
And Jeremy's there in the parking lot.
All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter, and let's go to Jeremy Carter. How about that? Let's check it out, Jeremy. And okay, what do we have here? Let's show us some of the damage. What have you seen so far as you're making your way? It's a big campus and a great school, by the way. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update.
That's a piece of coping metal. If you look there, now watch. We're going to shine over here at the roof. Look at all the metal that got ripped off of that roof there, and panels hanging down on the ground. So there was probably a lot of airborne metal flying around it, and there ain't nothing more dangerous than a sheet of metal flying in the wind. There's pieces of insulation laying around as well, so I bet you anybody who was out here at OCCC really got us scared. But we're going to go around this. We're going to look to see how much damage we can find, and we'll continue talking to you as needed. Back to you.
Jeremy, here's the deal. So a lady just messaged me on Facebook, and her husband is an officer there. So I guess he's there. So there's people in the building, obviously. Well, there you go, right there. There's Oklahoma City's finest. But have you seen people walking around? Anybody starting to clean some stuff up, or what's it look like to you? Any windows blown out at all on the west side? Get to the west side of the building. Can you do that?
That's where I'm at. Yeah,
okay, you're on the west side.
And very possibly I'm on the southwest
What's that right
side.
there? What's this? What is all this?
Those are roof panels with spray foam on the back.
Okay.
So those things are screwed in, probably steel C-purlins.
There we go.
With expandable foam shot in from the underneath, and the screws and the spray foam got ripped off of it. So whenever I said coping metal, I'm talking about this flat roof piece up here.
Okay.
They
Well, you're a
got
roofer.
major damage here.
Huh?
They got major damage here.
Okay. Well, you heard it. Okay. So Jeremy is a roofer. Jeremy Carter owns his own roofing company, and he knows. All right. So Jeremy, are those panels heavy? I'm assuming they are. Big sheets of metal and with styrofoam, probably, I don't know what they weigh, but those aren't light. Those, just don't sling those around. Am I right?
Well, they're not too bad, but when you spray them in and you screw them to steel C-purlings, it takes a real wind, and this building was well built. So definitely, they had some issues here. No one would have wanted to be hanging out in the parking lot when that metal goes flying. I promise you that. Back to you.
No. And also another question, any trees down? I don't see any in your shots. I see the trees are, leafing out and getting green, and I just don't see, there's the sign at OCCC. Could have been worse, but obviously they're going to have some water damage in that building because it was raining, and wind damage.
Very likely, David, and there are some trees down intermittently. Just kind of the nature of this, it was probably intermittent vortices working in that mezzo. Really, that's what I think. But certainly some tree damage. They make them big old backstops for soccer. When they play soccer, they got them out here on the South Lawn. They're pretty heavy, man. Some of them were blown over. So the wind was really, really strong here. Definitely some damage here. Back to you, David.
There you go. Hey, yeah, they certainly do. All right. Great job, Jeremy. All right, we'll keep searching, and we'll come back to you if you find something. So, all right, guys. So, again, our news crews, they just keep finding more damage. A lot of it's light damage, but still enough that, we obviously had a damaging wind event combined with intermediate tornadoes in that wind ball as it was moving across the southwest and south sides of Oklahoma City from the airport all the way to Shawnee. Guys, back to you.
And David, where Jeremy was just showing us, that was the first tornado touchdown here in the Oklahoma City area.
It was.
We're still wondering if it's like 5 or 6 that touched down, but this would be the first there at OCCC.
There might have been something near the airport. We'll have to check. There might have been something maybe moving across the south side, not the airport proper, but just on the south side of the airport when that thing really started to get a little scary. So we'll have to wait and see on that.
Okay. David, thank you.
You bet.
Appreciate it. We do have crews out and about. We want to take you east of where David was just talking about, out near Hera, specifically around the area of Southeast 59th, just east of the Kickapoo Turnpike.
Yeah, we have Shelby Love out there now joining us live with another look at some of the damage that she is seeing. Shelby.
Yeah, Amanda and Carl. Carl, you were spot on earlier when you were talking about we're out here looking for damage. We're just seeing not a lot of it just yet, which is some pretty good news. But as you can see here, definitely the awning has blown off of this gas station. We're near Southeast 59th Street. We're just on the east side of the Kickapoo Turnpike here. And that awning, completely blown off in front of this gas station. And it looks like it's also a live bait and feed store. I was looking, you can see the Naturalite live bait set up here right next to where the awning has blown over. I did check. There are still some fish in there. Most of them seem to be doing okay, so that's some good news. We're also seeing some debris that is blown over here in the area, including the lid of this trash can. It blew off over here. So definitely going to have to do some cleanup. It looks like there's a lot of wires that have also blown off with the awning that are hanging down off of the gas station. So they're definitely going to have to do several hours of cleanup before they can even get the doors open here and get business back up and running. So we're going to continue to drive back to Oklahoma City and keep our eyes open for any damage out here. Amanda and Carl.
Pretty significant damage right there. Shelby, thank you. We appreciate it. We have our crews out and about seeing more damage right now.
So now we want to take you back west. We were talking about OCCC, east of the airport. Just go about half a mile east of there, and you have this neighborhood. That's where Matt McCabe has been. We just saw his shot. We want to go back out to him now. He's had a chance to look around just a little bit more. Matt, go ahead.
Carl and Amanda, earlier we had shown you what some of the power lines in the area looked like, but this is in the backyard of someone's home. You can see right here, this is a swing set that typically is in someone's backyard, but it wasn't from this person's backyard. This is from a neighbor's backyard that blew over a couple of fences and landed right here. You can see it's completely broken apart right now, including some sheet metal pieces too that also they're not really sure where these came from, but the real damage, guys, it's going to be this way. So you can see bits and pieces of the fence that has been blown through here. So take a look at this, okay? You've got the beams, the wooden beams, as well as, again, some more sheet metal that's been broken apart here. and then all of these broken branches. So there's branches here with a mangled trash can in the midst as well. And then here's some more branches that have fallen pretty close to a home here. You can see that there's branches on the roof, some roofing material that's been torn up there, a sign that looks like that it's lodged up there on the roof as well. So again, this came pretty close to falling directly on the roof, it looks like. And then we come more this way, you can almost see what looks like a path of where this kept going into some neighbors' yards as well. So again, more of this sheet metal material here on the ground. And then when Chase turns this way, you can see more of other people's fences here in the distance that again are blown down with more branches, more debris that kind of exists sort of in a path. It goes all the way down to where that light I'm pointing right now. It's about 2 or 3 houses away, with all of the fences here and in between that are blown down right there. So again, some pretty substantial damage here in a residential area in the 2300 block of Southwest 82nd Street. The homeowner, we talked to his daughters here just a little while ago. They said they heard it, they felt their vents creating some pressure. They felt it like sucking on the house. They said it sounded like it was shaking a little bit. And they also said too that water started pouring into their house too. So unfortunately, not a great night for the folks who live here. But again, we're going to keep checking out the damage that's here. The good news is that everyone says that they're okay right now. But again, clearly some cleanup here that is going to have to take place here pretty soon. Back to you guys.
Matt, we appreciate it. While our crews are out there looking at some of the damage, we are seeing the number of power outages kind of creep up, tick up a little bit. Last check with OG&E, 6,600 customers now without power. Statewide, that number is almost at 8,000.
And sometimes we see those numbers go up as they have to fix some of the surrounding power lines. They turn it off for their safety. Again, if you have any damage, it doesn't matter how big or small caused from these storms and tornadoes. You want to go to damage.ok.gov, and that way you can put it in, and that helps our local and state government get resources if needed.
Yeah, it's always really important, and I think a lot of people, when they see their damage, they think it's minor, they don't think it's worth reporting, but every bit helps. And when you're talking about getting resources on a large scale, we need everyone to kind of report what they have.
If it meets a certain threshold. So definitely report that. We still have some storms in our states. Let's go over to our chief meteorologist, David Payne, who's been tracking them all in the Bob Mills Weather Center. Anything of concern right now that you're really eyeing?
Well, we have the storm down in Pontotoc County that's going to be moving into Hughes County, all right? So this is on our southern fringe. Ada, you're good now. Now, Ada will have more storms later tonight, okay? With the cold front moving through, additional storms will move into Ada, mainly a wind and hail threat, okay? But the circulation now went right over Happy Land, and it's headed off to the northeast. Tornado warning continues. It's going towards Allen, and then eventually towards Atwood and Calvin, all right? So this is going to be Hughes County, and we'll see what it does as we bring it north and east. But it has weakened quite a bit. The hook is really now getting absorbed into the line. What's shear weight look like on that lace? Let's take a look at that. Anything? It's come down some, but also remember how far. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, yeah.
I always think about the Ada morning. And,
exactly.
You know, didn't look like too much.
Yeah, but at the low levels, we're hitting this at about 3,500 feet.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but still. So Allen up to Atwood to Calvin. Tornado warning down here. This might weaken enough, and then we're just dealing with severe. Let's go up into Hughes County here.
There's a whole lot of rain ahead of it is the thing, and if it keeps on that trajectory, I'll tell you, there's a north wind at Holdenville. There's a south wind still at Stewart. Okay. So the cold front is somewhere around Calvin right now.
Yeah, it's in there. Okay, so, well, I mean, this was by itself. This storm now has just run into a wall of water. So what's going on up in Hughes?
Oh, that's the cold front headed towards Stewart, I believe.
Oh, that's it.
So I think it's going to get undercut.
That's done.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the storms in Hughes County. Anything crazy?
Nothing severe, just heavy rain, very, very heavy rain.
Okay. All right, let's jump back here.
Okay.
Juanette, Purcell, no warnings in here. There are flood warnings.
Flood warnings, yes.
So remember, if you live down Wayne, Payne, Nennecaw, Ellick, over to Elgin, do not drive into water. We do not want to put you on TV. We don't want you to lose your life. And remember, every year in Oklahoma, last year we had more fatalities from flooding than we did tornadoes, and just about every year it's our #1 killer. It's not tornadoes. On average, it's flooding. So don't drive into water. I don't care how big of a hurry you are. Is it worth it losing your life over? I don't think so.
No.
So never. Lawton, this is where the flooding is beginning to set up near Rush Springs.
Back to 6 hours here.
Up to Purcell. All right, let's go back to OCCC and Jeremy Carter. Check this out. Another part of the building, OCCC has got significant damage. There's no doubt about it. Let's take a look at that shot. And Jeremy, is that a roof that's peeled off, or are those windows that have been? And tell me this: what side of the building are you on?
So, David, this is the west side of the building, and so that right there is basically like some framed-in windows, basically like a window wall. And let me tell you, that window wall has stood through 100-mile-an-hour winds. Remember back in '96, they got some 96-mile-an-hour winds. So this would have been taking the brunt of that. This wall was blown out. The ceiling tiles in there also turned loose. And so in this corridor, that thing's weathered a lot of storms. The ceiling tiles there are missing. And if you take a broader look and kind of look at everything, once again, the roof panels on the upper end of the roof, the metal are ripped off. So really, it ain't leveled, but definitely some fairly serious damage here, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So you guys talking about just had a statement from OCCC. So what do you guys have? What's the latest with OCCC?
OCCC confirming exactly what we're seeing right there, and they're just telling us that they are assessing all the damage. As a result, probably not a big surprise, they're going to close all the campuses for tomorrow.
Yeah, all locations closed tomorrow. So that's what's going on at OCCC, which looks like it got the brunt of the storm, the brunt of the tornadoes, at least the strongest one it would seem right now. Earlier tonight. If we're looking at all the damage there, not far from there is where Matt was, right, where Jeremy was, where the trampoline was in the was in the power lines there. So
in fact, I think we have Matt's shot. I don't know if we can just take that live. It's just showing it. He's just about a half a mile east of OCCC. The photographer's out getting different shots of the damage, but that's just a live look there at one of the trees in that area. Split by the tornado. And that is exactly where David showed us just a few moments ago on the radar. You could see the tornado went right over there. And so, as you mentioned, Carl, this is the area that you're going to have some cleaning up to do, and you hate to see that. The tree falls right on the car.
And this was is either the airport or this one was the first tornado to touch down, and then you saw the thing going east along I-240 there, and just we've been checking with the damage, and so far this is the worst damage we're seeing. Stuff like this, and what Jeremy's shot was there at OCCC.
Now there'll be a lot of people out helping their neighbors tomorrow and looking for ways that they can help people clean up. And the chainsaws, we will be hearing those nice and loud tomorrow without a doubt. Let's get another check at where these storms are going with our meteorologists. We have, Chief Meteorologist David Payne. He's talking right now with the other meteorologists. If he needs a few more seconds, we can give that to him. Okay.
Yeah, and David, I know that you got some information on power outages. Have we kind of ended the debate on how many tornadoes we saw today in Oklahoma City?
No, it'll be years, Carl.
This is between 5 and 6. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, the radar data will be surveyed starting tomorrow, and that will go on. The damage will be surveyed versus what the trees look like and how sporadic, and then also just looking at velocity data, looking at correlation coefficient that's inside radar data, looking for little pieces of debris that radar is depicting. So just from what we've seen, what we had, we had pockets of debris being detected by radar. So with that alone, we think probably about 6 tornadoes. That's our count right now. That number is probably going to be higher. I think maybe 10. I don't know. When it's all said and done, maybe 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so we think 6. We'll go with that. Oklahoma City, we're good now. None of the storms in our southern counties are severe. Heavy rain from Purcell back to Rush Springs, back to Lawton. There are flash flood warnings all in here, right? There's the new severe thunderstorm watch that does take on this line down to the south, and it goes until 5 a.m. And then we have everything now east of Tulsa, rain in eastern Oklahoma, and there are now no more tornado warnings in effect. So the tornado warnings have expired, and doesn't mean we won't have any more popping up to our south and down to our southeast.
Do you want to show future radar?
Yeah, let's take a look at it here.
It's on Links 3.
Links 3, and so it's kind of missing. It's kind of missing what's happening down to our south. It's doing all right, but let's go ahead and take it through. Let's see what it So we might see a little more rain coming back in tonight. That'd be fine. A little bit of light rain, nothing crazy. But the main line of severe overnight tonight is going to jump to the south, right? It's going to get south. So that's a good thing. So no tornado warnings in effect, no severe thunderstorm warnings in our viewing area in effect. We have flash flood warnings going on down south. We're watching that carefully. And we are here. So the weather team's here, trackers are out, and we're going to keep tracking this through the night. We will take a break. We'll be back. As always, Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.